Hello everybody, I'm on mute! I can't believe I've done that! Oh my god. Of all the things, of all the times to look a clown, it's at a time like this, I tell you. Right, good evening folks. It's good to see that I still can't get things technically correct, even when I'm late. But I've had the most stressful afternoon. Oh, hence why I'm behind. I'm telling you now. Oh, God. Oh, I need a drink. I need a strong drink, and I need it now. Hello, everyone. Welcome. If the music's too loud, let me know. But welcome. Yes. Hello. Happy Christmas, folks. Happy Christmas. I don't feel the least bit Christmassy at all, really, to be honest with you. But I'm hoping that today is the turning point in that. I'm sure it will be. After a few drinks, I'll be very Christmassy. But I thought I'd wear my trusty 2-year-old PlayStation Christmas jumper. There you go, PlayStation. Not that I play PlayStation anymore, but hey. So I'll just give you a quick rundown of why I'm a little bit late, and then we'll get to the festivities, right? Okay. So I finished work. I've been working today, last day of work, and now off until the 4th of Jan. So really happy about that. But finished early. Finished at 2 o'clock. Thought I've got to be ready for 6, so finish early, and got to go do some shopping. So went to get some pork pies from a butcher's. That's about a couple of miles away from where we are. So I went there first. Then I had to go to my mum's friend to deliver a parcel. Then we had to go to Marks and Spencer's, which is halfway across Leeds from where we were, to get some Christmas treats because I had a £20 voucher to spend. And then from there I had to go to Tesco's because there was a few other little bits for me to get, such as all my snacks and stuff for now. And then after all of that, just about to set off, and I saw one of my old work colleagues that I've not seen for about 2 years, so then we started chatting, and I'm looking at the clock all the time thinking it's now 5:30. It's now 5:45. Really must dash. And then we got in the car, and then there was traffic. And then I got here, and I got a message from a friend who says, "Can you order me some takeaway?" And then I got another message of a friend, "Oh, I just want to collect my mum's house keys. I'm just going to come over and get them. Can you just leave them outside for me?" I'm thinking, what the hell is going on? Do people not know I'm busy this evening? Why do people want me all of a sudden? Anyway, so I'm here. It's a miracle that I was only 20 minutes late, to be quite fair. So that's why I'm late. But I'm here now, and you have my undivided attention until the end of the evening. Unless something goes wrong, such as, I don't know, a power cut, the boiler goes off. It's possible. But anyway, welcome everybody. Nice to see you all. Some familiar faces, some new faces, some old faces. Welcome. Well, the Christmas tune's on, and I thought I'd give you me in all of my glorious 1080p resolution rather than the circle. I thought I'd give you the whole frame this evening, wide angle, and yeah, I've got more importantly, I've got the drinks. I've got the drinks, okay. So I do have a bit of an agenda. Old face. You say old face, Shelley. It's literally an old face. I was in the kitchen downstairs just getting my ice and things, and my mum looked at me really strangely, and I said, "What are you looking at?" She went, "You've got grey hairs in your beard." I said, "I know, thank you very much. You don't have to point it out." Old face. So appropriate. But anyway, what are the drinks tonight? You're all itching to find out what's on the old table this evening. Well, I shall share with you. So I have an agenda. So the first question is, before we get to the drinks, I'm going to ask you a question, folks. Shall I give you the agenda now up front, or shall I just go with the flow and give you the agenda as and when it's time for the next thing? What do you reckon? This Christmas jumper's coming off very soon. I'm very hot. Agenda, please. Oh, you're all very impatient people. Agenda. Let's hear. Oh, you want to? Oh, it's very. Oh, you don't want to. Okay. It's nothing exciting, and one of the things I've had to remove off the agenda because I haven't sorted it out. So, in fact, I don't even know. This is how prepared I am. You'll have to bear with me, you see, because all this little stuff. Let me go to my desktop. Christmas stream agenda. There you go. Let me shut that down. Go away. Go away. Right, okay. So, rough agenda here, which it could change at a drop of a hat. You never know. Depends how much alcohol I have and how things are going through the evening. But first of all, it's the hellos and welcomes and the technical glitches. We've got those out of the way, thankfully. Second on the agenda is the snack and rum showcase. The snack showcase is very poor because I've not got much of an appetite recently. So there's not a lot of snacks here because I never tend to eat them when I bring them up. So I just got one packet of crisps and something sweet. That's it, just two things. But the rum, I'll show you the rum because it's only I don't have anything else on the bar really. So that's it. Then we'll say the Christmas cheers. We'll pour our drinks. We'll have a bit of a natter for half an hour or so. Just chew the fat, say hello, and all that kind of jazz. And let me just de-stress because I need to de-stress a little bit. And then we'll move into the LP/stream yearly review. We'll have a look back at some of the streams that we've done, and I'll blather on about what I thought about the games and just some general nonsense. And maybe I'll link it to things that happened in the year, if I can remember. So that's the next one. Then I thought I'm going to have to do something technical on the stream. You know, fixing a chair and trying to do some Lego last time. Maybe I should do something technical. So this year I thought, Jesus Christ, how loud is this music? It's quite loud in my ear. I thought, do you know what? I've got the perfect thing to do this Christmas stream. Something technical. You see these? Oh, I can't see myself. Bear with me. I'll move you. I'll minimize that for a second. You see these? These are chair arms. You see these? These are brand new. My current chair arms, which are only about 2 years old. When was the first Christmas? 2 years ago, Christmas party stream, the first one. I put this chair together. The old Secret Labs? Yeah, Secret Labs chair. Both of the arms have come away at the seams. They've come away at the seams, and they've been like that for about 6 months. So I emailed Secret Labs and said, your chair's come away at the seams. I've only had it for 2 years. I know it's out of warranty, but is there anything you can do? And rather kindly, they said, oh yeah, we'll send you some free replacements. You know, because it's the first time you've contacted us, we'll give you them for free. I was like, oh, very nice, thank you very much. And so I've got 2 of these chair arms that need basically replacing. And I thought, I'll do it on stream, how perfect. I can take them off and put them on camera, and after a few drinks, maybe put them on the wrong way around. And I thought it'd be a perfect time to get it done, because they've been sat there for 6 months, you know, because I just haven't got around to doing it. And the reason why they've been sat there for 6 months is because there's a part missing. I need the right tool, the screwdrivery thing, to put the bolts in, and I haven't got that. So I thought I'm going to have to order the right tool off Amazon. And I thought I'll do that for the stream. And I forgot. So unfortunately, yeah, we won't be assembling the chair arms today. Maybe we'll save that for another stream. I don't know. So so that's off the agenda now. So I have to delete that. Chair arm fix is off the agenda. Apologies. So that's off. But the next one on the list is, I'm not a big fan of playing computer games on these type of streams, just because I play computer games all the time on a stream. I like to do something a bit different. So, but I've got a couple of games on the list here. So a few people talked about something called GeoGuessr. So I thought, well, I'll have a look at that, and it looks quite interesting. So I might give that a whirl. So that's on the agenda. A get-to-know demo session, because there may be some new people out there who might want to know a few things about me. I mean, most of you have watched for a while, so you probably know a lot of things about me. There's probably not much you don't know about me, to be honest with you. But we'll have a bit of a Q&A session. Just, you know, we might have some burning questions, something you've always wanted to ask. Well, we'll see. So that's that. I bought the Jackbox Party Pack for the anniversary stream in April. Never got around to doing that because my mum had a bit of a blood pressure issue, if you remember. So we could do some of that as well. I didn't get around to going through my police assessment reports, so we can do that as well today. And then the thing that I'm looking forward to most on the agenda, other than ordering my food, is I'm going to play a game. I'm going to play an MMO live on camera for the first time. Not play it properly, but I'm using it as a means to reminisce. I'm using it as because it's a game that I bought in 2006, and I played it for the first time on Christmas Day 2006, and that was my first memories of this game. So it's very Christmassy for me because it's the first time I played that game was at Christmas time with all the decorations up and the Christmas music and the Christmas items, and that was my first experience of playing that game. And then it took over my life for 2 years. It's World of Warcraft. I haven't signed up to it yet, so I'm going to do that on camera. Hopefully they don't really put me details on the screen. But I'm going to dive right into the Burning Crusade Classic. And I'm just going to have a bit of a run around. I'm going to recreate the character that I had. And then I'm just going to give you a few snippets of information and reminisce about me playing the game and give you some stories and some little anecdotes of my time playing World of Warcraft way back in 2006, 7 and 8. And I thought that'd be quite fun. If not for you, but certainly for me, because I'm quite looking forward to doing that and seeing because it's this classic server, so it should be exactly as I remember the game. It should be exactly as I remember it, because I played in 2006 and then I got Burning Crusade when it came out in February 2007. I queued up at midnight to buy it. So that's going to be really good fun. Really looking for... was I a wizard? Was I a mage? Yes, I was, yes. I was a fire mage, actually. Yes. How did you guess? Am I that predictable? I was a fire mage called Soldermeyer. That was me, Soldermeyer. I thought it was quite a cool name. But anyway, we have done enough chitty-chatty. So that's the agenda. If you can remember what's on the agenda, we don't have to stick to that order. So if anybody wants to see anything, then just shout out. We can move on. We'll play it by ear. There could be ad hoc agenda items that spring up to mind when I've had a few drinks. Who knows? But we'll roll with it. So yes, I played as Dumbledore in Oblivion. You remember that? Jesus Christ. That's a good memory. Yes, I did. Although I don't think I called myself Dumbledore, or did I? No, I think my character was based on Dumbledore, but my character was called... I think it might have been Soldermeyer in Oblivion, because Oblivion was 2000 No. Yes. I got my Xbox 360... Oblivion was 2007, right? So I... The hell? I don't want singing. Hello, love. Oh, you have to put up with the singing. I'm sorry. Soldermeyer was my Dragon Age Inquisition streams. I think I played as Soldermeyer. No, this is copyright free. This is copyright free music. Even with the vocals. Soldermeyer I played in. It was World of Warcraft was the first time I created that character. The second time I played that character was in Oblivion, and then Dragon Age must have been the third time. So yeah. Right. Anyway, while she's piping up, while she's interrupting, this is my new album. Someone's kicked me in the nuts. Right. Okay. Let's go for the bar. Today's offerings. Oh. Right. Okay. So, I'm gonna ask you, what am I gonna be drinking? Because I'm not gonna mix really, so I'm gonna stick to one. So you're gonna choose which of the 3 rums I'm going to drink tonight. We have Ye Old Faithful, Joyful, Joyful, Bless Thee, oh happy Christmas time, Captain Morgan's. It's the old classic, isn't it? Captain Morgan's and Coke. Surely. So that's the first potential drink. Captain Morgan's and Coke. Classic. Alternatively, we could go with the old rum bullion, which is another spiced rum. Aberforth's rum bullion in its lovely posh kind of papery type style bottle. This is 42.6%. Captain Morgan's is 37, I think. This is 42.6. It's a bit stronger than your usual rum. Very tasty. Goes very well with Coke. That's rum bullion, folks. And the final offering, I had to physically go out and buy. I got these on Amazon and stuff. I had to go and physically search for this because there was not in Tesco. Amazon weren't delivering this until after Christmas, so I had to go to the local alcohol shop in town, the specialist alcohol shop, to buy this. And this, it was, yes, you did, Hauler. This is the same shop that you got with the gift voucher for, the Latitude in Leeds. But this is plantation rum. This is a Barbadian? I don't know. It's from Barbados, basically. Plantation rum, aged 5 years, and 32 quid a bottle. It's probably not the type of rum you should really mix with Coke too often, to be fair. But I mixed it with Coke last year, and it was very tasty. In fact, I had this when I was streaming Beat Cop, I seem to recall. So that's plantation rum. So there's just the 3 choices this year. I'm slimming down a bit, Seven bottles of rum on the very first Christmas party stream. I've slimmed down to 3. So what are we having? What are we cracking open? What do we reckon? Are you going to do a YouTube poll? What shall I do? A straw poll? Straw poll. What am I? Let's do a straw poll. Come on. What am I drinking? Let's have a look. How do I do this? I'm not very good with technology, folks. Not very good. Oh, it's gone behind. What is Damo drinking this evening? And when I get too merry, I will blame you all. Straw poll. There we go. Let's create a straw poll. Let's do that. Whilst the lovely Christmas music's blaring out. Oh my God. Is this really happening? Choose an answer. Morgans. When the eyes are on you, your fingers don't type very well. Rum bullion. Or plantation. Settings. Allow multiple choices. No. No. Yes. Create a poll. Yes. Share. How do I get a link? Copy link. Right, let's try this. Let's see if this works. Try this. Right, so there you go, folks. Cast your votes. And this is going to be exactly like the Rome poll, which means whatever you pick, I shall sabotage it. Right, let's have a look at the results. I'll give it a couple of minutes. Right, we've got two votes so far. Come on, people. Come on, get voting. Barbados, first English colony in the Caribbean, and they've recently got their independence and become a republic, right? Last month? This month? King Charles was over there, falling over himself. I'm voting for Carthage. Oh, auto refresh is off, that's why. Okay, now there's more votes. Ooh. Not to sway the vote much, but plantation is out in front at the moment. Republic of Barbados from now on. Yeah. Plantation is way out in front. I'm kind of glad you're voting for that because that's rather nice. Did I say King Charles? I said Prince Charles, didn't I? Did I say King Charles? I've not even had a drink yet. What's for takeaway? King Charles. Oh my God. Sorry. I'm going to give it until 42 minutes past. It's now 41 minutes past. How many seconds? I don't know. But Ooh. Ooh. It's treason! Treason! C4, good evening, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you all, in fact. Right, what were you on 42 yet? We're still on 41. I think the poll is slowing down. I might as well start getting my ice ready. So I have my ice in my trusty ice bucket so that it doesn't melt. So we should be good to top ourselves up with ice for the rest of the stream. Couple of blobs. There we go. Right, the winner is Plantation Rum. Thank you, folks. If I was to have a choice, that would be what I would have picked, to be quite honest with you. So I'm glad that you concur with me. I'm glad my subliminal messaging worked. Darren Brown tricks. You didn't know that I made you do that. You didn't know. I subtly slipped in some NLP. Right then. So I delicately remove this top. Which actually, you can tell it's posh when it comes with a cork. Corked top. You know it's posh then, don't you? None of this screw cap malarkey. Oh no. Nice helping. Oh yes. A house double. I'm getting notes of... I've got a cold. I'm getting notes of rum. Yes. Does it tell you what's in it? I mean, I never get this. I'm getting hints of vanilla with a slight subtle dash of chocolate. No, I'm not. I'm just getting a smell of alcohol. I don't have quite the nose for these things. So, it's got all stuff over it. Plantation double aging, firstly aged in bourbon casks in the tropical climate of Barbados. Plantation 5 years old is then shipped to the southwest of France to be further matured in small Ferrand barrels, under the watchful eye of our award-winning cellar master. This special double aging technique provides plantation rum with its rare elegance and finesse. Oh, hang on a second. Listen to this. Listen to this. Nose. Okay, nose, yeah. The opening nosing round is all about baking shop fragrances, in particular brown sugar, honey, dark caramel, candied almonds, but also pipe tobacco, toasted marshmallow, secondary whiffs after further aeration, discover bacon fat, what? Lard, black raisin, prune, lots of highly aromatic activity here. I'll be honest with you, I'm not smelling the bacon fat, which is a good thing. No, still just getting rum. Who comes up with this tosh? Palate. Who's this now? Palate. Entry is bittersweet, caramelised onion-like, baked biscuity, roasted. Mid-palate is engagingly toasty, nearly fruity, as in baked orchard fruits, and resiny. Finishes medium long, bittersweet, chocolatey. Didn't I tell you? Told you I could smell a bit of chocolate. I'm always tempted to sample it without the coke in, to see if I can taste any of this stuff they're waffling on about, but no. I don't think I will. I'm drinking lard rum. Oh god, yeah. Oh, I'm drinking bacon fat and lard. Oh my god. They pay somebody to write that stuff? Nobody, whoever wrote that, had not smelt this rum, had not tasted this rum, but just come up with a load of tosh. They'll lap it up. Oh yeah, toasted marshmallow, yeah. Oh, something a bit different, Bacon fat. Oh no, love it. Yeah. Lard. Oh, get it all in there, yeah. Burning rubber. Oh, perfect. Yes. Ooh. Freshly fired bitumen. Yeah, no, you're going too far now. The rum connoisseur. I am not. I know what I like, and that's about it. Right, here we go. Don't want to sully it with too much Coke, though. I've only got 6 cans. Half a can per shot. So that's the rum showcase. So, anyway, folks, Christmas is only 2 days away, rather surprisingly. Because, as I said, it doesn't feel at all like Christmas. But hey, here's to everyone's good health in these very strange times. And thank you all for joining me this evening, and for those of you that have watched for as long as you have, because otherwise I'd be sat here talking to myself, wouldn't I? So, bottoms up, cheers, and let's have some fun this evening. I'm suddenly going to loud for my Coke. Now, oh yeah. Yeah. That is good. That is good. Okay, good choice, folks. Whether I can drink that all evening, though, because the only rum that I can seem to drink in great quantity for a length of time is Captain Morgan's, because usually these other rums I can't quite do it for a long time, but we'll see. We'll see. If I may have to switch to Morgan's halfway through the stream, but at least for the first couple of shots, Plantation, good choice. So yes, what is everybody else drinking? Share your tipples with us. Share your tipples. What are we having? What are we sipping this evening? We like that. I do like that. Right. You posted your drink in the Discord. Hard cider. Hard cider. Save the captain for the wee hours. Yeah. When it comes to the captain, when it comes to sipping on old captain, well, can you still see me? No, you can't see me. I've got that camera here. Where am I? There you go. When I start to drink the old captain, I'll put my special captain's hat on for full effect. You know what I mean? I'll put the old hat on. Oh, my hearties. Right, okay, so Wild Turkey. Is that a whiskey, or is that a whiskey bourbon-y type thing? Lager, Kraken rum with lime juice. I was going to get Kraken. Somebody told me that Kraken was on offer on Amazon, and I debated for ages whether to get some, and I decided against it this year. I thought I'd try something else, and as I said, I am literally trying to cut down on alcohol, so I don't want to have too many bottles of rum within arm's reach of my of where I'm sat. But Kraken is good choice. Remy Martin cognac, very nice, very nice, very nice. Red's Wicked Apple. Let me just scroll up. What else we're drinking? Bailey's. Somebody, Josh on the Bailey's. Typical Christmas drink. I've got Bailey's downstairs as well. I've also got orange truffle Bailey's downstairs, and I've got strawberries and cream Bailey's downstairs. How many Baileys can you have? Captain the Coke. Amaretto. I will never drink that again after a very bad night, and that's how I will leave it there. I will spare you the gory details. But suffice to say, I mixed rum, Captain Morgan's, with Appleton's rum, and then when they both ran out, I then started on the Amaretto, downed some of that, and then finished off the evening in a pub on Sambucas. And who thought that was a good idea, to have 4 different bits of alcohol mixed together after a barbecue, when you've already had all that food and all that protein and all that stuff churning around in your stomach? Suffice to say, it didn't end too well that evening. Maybe I can tell you the full story a bit later, in the Get to Know Me session. But let's suffice to say, I needed to buy a new bed. That's definitely a story for later. I almost burnt my eyebrows off as well. That's definitely a story for later. Right, okay, so Coke without rum, Hannah's not drinking. There's nothing wrong with that. Jolie Rogue, where's that? Bourbon and Coke. We've got whiskey. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's so many different volumes. Cracking out the special York gin. Oh, Annie. If you can't crack open special York gin at a time like this, when can you crack open special York gin? Wasn't that night your friend scrubbed your glasses? No, that was a different night. There's a theme here, isn't there? I've had 1 or 2 messy nights in my time. Not many, but sometimes. That line, you step over it and you think to yourself the next day, oh, why did I do that? Well, it's happened a few times. And if you want to know more, keep it up here and ask me in the section later. After I've had a few drinks, I'll probably tell you all the gory details. Now, yeah, it wasn't the Sambuca. It wasn't the rum that was at fault. It was the amaretto. You are right. Yes, I have tried Jaeger bombs. Yes, I have drunk many of them in my time too. But thankfully, I've never been ill after those because I don't tend to have too many. Happy Christmas, happy holidays, Michael. Welcome. A new bed. Yes, new bed. Brandy. I've got some brandy downstairs too. Baileys with chocolate orange. Oh, good call. Good call. Good call. Hello, JJ. Welcome. Simple Jack Daniels. I've also got some Jack Daniels downstairs. You think I'm joking? You all say, yeah, I've got that down. I have. I've got a bar full of alcohol. We're having a party, you see, on Boxing Day. And I hate not having enough supplies for the guests. So I go overboard and literally buy everything. There's about 6 large packets of different crisps. There's all kinds of snacks. The freezers, the fridges are all full. Anybody dares says to me on a party, I'm hungry, I never live it down. So I always overstock. It's ridiculous. But I'd hate people to come to any shindig of mine and say, it's a bit stingy, that one. They don't want anything that I wanted. You cannot fail to find something to drink on my bar or to eat in my fridge or snacks or anything. There's something here for everybody. Even the vegetarians. The vegans might struggle, but, you know, you can't please everybody. So you've got to get a bit of everything. Indeed you do. We went shopping just before the stream, and that's why I'm late, right? We went shopping to the pork pie shop, to the Marx's, to the Tesco's. My mum spent about £120 2 days ago on shopping. And we come out of shopping today with still more stuff. The fridge is full, she said. Why are we frozen? We're frozen in time. The fridge is full, she said. The fridge is... there's no more room for the stuff. And yet you buy more. Not that I'm going to complain when I'm eating it, but still you buy more. Oh dear. Right. So today's snacks, as I said, I'm not going to go overboard with snacks today. First of all, Catherine, you'll be pleased to know that when I was walking around Tesco, you came to my head, and I remembered the dip. I almost forgot. Honestly, it wasn't the one. It wasn't the first thing I put in my basket, but I remembered. So I've got dip, and in the dip today, I quite like these. It's the mature cheddar and red onion kettle chips, because they're very tasty, very crunchy, and they go well with dip. Perfect. What did Tesco's not have, Catherine? What did Tesco's not have? What were they lacking today? Much to my disappointment. The only question... That is the case. For you and your king. Pringles. No, not Pringles. They didn't have any flipping muchos, nachos crisps. That's what they didn't have any of. I even asked the man. I said, "There's nothing on the shelf here. Do you not have really these nachos, crisps?" "Oh no, we've run out." God, imagine the horror on my face. No, exactly. And for sweet this evening, we have a simple but tasty Bar of Galaxy. Yeah, simple. Just nice, sweet, smooth. So, you know, snacks, very simple today. Because I tend to find that if I buy too many snacks, I just never eat them and they go to waste. There must be a shortage. There's a shortage of everything nowadays, isn't there? It's always the things you want as well. Yes. Semiconductors for cars? No, I'm not bothered about that. You know, I got to wait 10 months for a new car. I'm not bothered about that. But my Muchos crisps, oh, now you've got me angry. Anyway, bottoms up. Very nice. Oh, oh. What happened to white chocolate orange? I had a change of mind. We've still got some of it downstairs, actually. There's about half a bar left. If I decide that I think white chocolate orange is the way to go, I can just pop down and get some. So there is still some there, but I didn't buy any more. Very nice. Right. Okay, so this section is just about a bit of chit-chat. So we'll have a bit of chit-chat. But first, I'm ordering my friend a takeaway. She wants some dinner delivery. She's isolating at the moment because she's in the house with my nephew, and my nephew's got the old C word. So she doesn't want to go out anywhere, which is fine. You can actually still go out if you test negative on a lateral flow and all that kind of stuff. But she's not going out, which is very, very, very good. So I'm going to order her some food. And I'm just thinking, rather evilly, she wants a simple Big Mac meal from McDonald's. Very simple. I thought I can do that for her. But I'm thinking, should I order something completely what she didn't want and then wait for her to ring me back and then have the conversation play live? Surprise her with something completely like that she would not eat. It's a waste of money, but it'd be quite hilarious. I'll say, yeah, your Big Mac's coming. Text her, Big Mac's on the way. And she gets, I don't know, some donuts or something. Oh. I know what she likes, yeah. She wants a Big Mac, but... So if you get her something completely that's not a Big Mac, but something that she wouldn't want to eat for dinner, that's what I'm thinking, like dessert. Just get her a dessert, because she won't want a dessert, she wants food. So get her like some donuts. That'd be quite humorous, wouldn't it? And then we'll just wait for the phone call. What, donuts have turned up. Donuts, what's happened? Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realise. I was supposed to order the donuts for me, and I've ordered them to you instead. Oh, what a calamity. A few more drinks, see how evil I feel. That's beyond cruel. You see, these little ad hoc schemes come to my mind. What a nasty friend I am. But anyway, what's my plans for Christmas Day? My plans for Christmas Day. Jesus wept. Anyway, my plans for Christmas Day is, for the first time ever, as I spit all over the place, is I'm off to my brother's. Every Christmas that I've lived here, apart from the one Christmas when I went on a cruise, I've had in this house. Because I refuse to move from this house. Christmas is about staying here. And everybody comes to us. Because I'm lazy and I don't want to go out schlepping out on Christmas. I like a drink. And I like my food. And my mum's cooking. So I don't want to go to a pub and risk having a Christmas dinner that's crap. It'd ruin my entire day. So I've like been very anti going anywhere on Christmas. So this year, my mum said to me, "I've got something to tell you." So just yes. She says, "Don't be angry." And usually when she says that, it probably means I'm going to be angry. So I said, "Okay, go on." So we're off to your brother's for dinner for Christmas. And was I angry? No. I said, so it's fine. I said, "Are you cooking the turkey?" She went, "Oh yeah, I'm cooking the turkey." I said, "That's no problem then." I said, "Are you going to drive home?" She went, "Yeah, I'll drive home." I said, "No problem then." Because she can't drink anyway, she's on morphine, you see. So it's fine. She was very surprised that I didn't put up a fuss. But yes, so Christmas Day, I'm off to my brother's for Christmas dinner, which is perfect. He's cooking the lamb. I love lamb. His missus is making the cheesecake. I love her cheesecake. My mum's cooking the turkey. I love my mum's turkey. And I get to drink. What's to be mad about? So I'm off out for the first time, other than the cruise, on Christmas Day. We'll be back here on Christmas evening, and we've got some lovely pork pies from the pork pie shop today. A nice pork pie, but also a turkey, pork and stuffing pie as well, with some pickled onion, some cheese and biscuits, some Christmas cake my mum's made me. I think I've probably told you before, but my mum makes me a specialist Christmas cake because I don't like the Christmas cake with all the fruit and heaviness in it. She makes a lightly fruited Christmas cake, but she laces it with Morgan spiced rum. So it's me Captain Morgan's Christmas cake. So I'll be having some of that. Some lovely fresh ham. So that'll be our Christmas supper on Christmas evening when we come back home. So yes, and then yes, Shelley, I do have a brother, yes. He's older than me. He's 14 years older. I like to remind him of that every so often. Yes, you old fart, you. Oh dear. So yes. Oh, who doesn't love a cheesecake? Who doesn't love a cheesecake? So, today's takeaway is, normally I think I may have asked you in the past what kind of takeaway that I should have, and you know, I've had a burger in the past, I've had a pizza in the past, I had a curry last stream, which might have been the anniversary stream. However, today I want a specific takeaway. I want a specific takeaway because I've not had this style of food for probably about at least 6 months to a year. I can't remember exactly when I had it last, but it's been a long time. And that's Chinese. So I quite fancy a Chinese this evening because I've not had one for absolutely ages. The thing with Chinese though is I'm right particular. Like with mages in RPGs, I go for the same thing every time when it comes to a Chinese. And that is salt and pepper chicken wings and chicken curry. Sometimes with noodles, sometimes with chips, never with rice. And that is always my Chinese meal. Always. Will it be this evening's Chinese meal? I'm going to leave that open to you. So we'll find a decent Chinese. I'll bring the menu up. I'll make sure that it's not closed before I order it. And then I'll let you pick a starter and a main course. Because I'm not going to go too mad with the food. I think one stream I ordered so much food there was like enough for three meals. So I'm going to order just a starter and a main and a side dish. You know, like a rice or chips or whatever, you know, a side. And that's it. So, yeah. That's what we're going to do. Am I going to get my wish? We shall see. We shall see. But I'm open to your suggestions. I'll eat anything, usually. I'm not that picky with food. As you've probably guessed by now. There's not much I don't eat. So, we'll see we'll see what you come up with for today's Chinese meal. I'm not a big fan of rice in general. I mean, I'll eat it, but when it comes to takeaways, no, I much prefer like chips or noodles or whatever. Not rice. Biggest fan. Okay, so will I be playing Vagrus in the future? Pedro, good evening, sir. Welcome. What is Vagrus? I've never heard of that. Yes. Oh, yes. That's a good point, Empress Evereth. Yes, of course I have a brother. Where else would my nephew come from? Yes, good point. The one that's he's the one that's got the old C word at the moment. He's fine. He's fine. He was ill, but I think he's fine now. La la la. To be jolly. Tacos are good. Peking duck. Oh no. That's what I don't dislike duck. I will be honest. I don't dislike duck, but it's definitely far down on my choice list. Chicken, probably top. Chicken top. King prawn, also quite close to top when it comes to Chinese kind of dishes. Beef, yeah, beef there. Pork, then duck would be bottom, to be honest with you. I'd still eat it, but out of all the meats, I'm not the biggest fan. Radix, welcome. And you're never late. Always on time. Well, no, you're late, yes, you're late. If I'm late, you guys are early. Vagrant is an open world RPG set in a desert kingdom. I've never heard of it. I'm gonna have to check it out. La 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 la. So yes, that's my Christmas Day plans. And Boxing Day, I've got a bit of a shindig going on. Hopefully, it goes ahead. People with their illnesses being struck down as we speak. But it better go ahead. There's enough food down here to feed the 5,000. If nobody turns up or can't turn up, we're going to be a bit screwed. We'll have to give the food away to a food bank or something. There's far too much here. If we're not going to use it. Prawns and squid with duck hoisin. Oh God, I haven't eaten since 1 o'clock, and I'm not going to be eating during the stream probably until about 10 after 10. So it's a long time to go without food. Generally speaking, because I like to enjoy my drink, and I can't enjoy my drink so much if I've eaten too heavily. So 2 of these double rums, and I'll be on my backside. I'll be on my back. I'm not lying my stomach. There's far too much singing in this mix. Vagrant is a nice D&D inspired game where you run a caravan in a post-apocalyptic Roman-themed world. Okay, I like the sound of that. The world building and storytelling is amazing. Okay, can somebody just put a very quick note in the Discord, or just a message in the Discord server in the LP suggestions bit, and just put Vagrant, just one word, it'll do. Because guaranteed by the end of the stream and tomorrow morning, I'll probably have forgotten. So just somebody put it in the Discord server so that I can have a look at that. It does sound like it's up my street. I'm gonna have to blow my nose. I do apologise. I'm full of cold. Oh my God. My shortcut key is F5. Shift F5. And F5 is the refresh as well. The refresh shortcut button. No use. Right. Shelley, I did install Dragon Age Origins. And yes, Santa was very kind to me. And I kid you not, yesterday I was ill. And if the stream was yesterday, this would not have happened. So, I've got a cold. I was coughing like hellfire yesterday and the day before. Today's cough, touch wood, it's gone. It's pretty much gone, which is very fortunate. Just checking. But I also started to get the blocked nose and the headaches and stuff. But I had my booster jab on Tuesday as well. So the cold yesterday combined with the effects of the booster literally wiped me out. Wiped me out. And I'm very rarely in bed for the day. because I hate lying in bed. I think it makes you feel worse to be lying in bed, so I usually like to get up and just do things, and even just sit in my chair. If I'm out of bed, you know, I'm usually fine. But I finished work at 2 o'clock. I still soldiered through work, working from home. I'm quite reticent to take a sick day when work involves sat at your desk, typing on a keyboard and taking a few phone calls and speaking to a few staff members. You know, I can just about manage that unless I'm like really bad. So I didn't take this day off sick, but I said I'd finish early. So I finished early at 2, and then literally at 2 o'clock, I fell into bed because I'd rather foolishly taken some Benylin, which was not the non-drowsy version, about 12 o'clock-ish, and it kicked in about 1:30. I was nodding at my desk. I was tired. So I finished work at 2, fell into bed at 2, and then I didn't get out of bed at all until, I can't remember what time it was. It was probably about 7 o'clock. That's how bad it was. And I came to my computer in a drowsy state and logged onto my stuff. And straight away was a big message saying, "You've been gifted Dragon Age Origins," and that brought me round. I was like, oh, bloody hell, yes, I wanted to play this. So I installed it and started researching some mods, and it brought me out of my stupor last night. So that was really cool. So yes, I have looked at some mods for that, and none take my fancy. And there's a lot of, because it's an old game, there's a lot of issues with the mods crashing certain things. So I'm not going to play it modded. I'm just going to play it as it comes, which will still be an upgrade for me because on the PC, and it's got all of the DLCs and all the content. So I'm debating whether to do a stream series of it, but we'll see. We'll see. I probably will. I mean, why not? I'm sure people will enjoy it. Yeah. I might treat you and play as a mage. You saw me play as a warrior last time, so it's new. I'll play as a mage. Oh dear. Anyway, Leroy, you put a message on then. I missed it. Let me just go back up. Bear with me. Congratulations for something. You got a job offer after nearly 6 months of looking. Well, congratulations. Indeed, congratulations. Big congratulations. I shall raise my nearly empty glass to you. That is good news indeed. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. And you're shifting careers into IT as well. IT is a good career, I hear. A couple of my friends are in IT. You can never go wrong in IT. It runs the world nowadays. Booster yesterday for Pete. Feeling a bit run down. Hopefully I can lift your spirits somehow, some way this evening. Get yourself wrapped up and get yourself a... Did I drink? I didn't drink yesterday. Because no one is... I did Google this and to see whether or not you could drink after a booster. And it did... Oh, they're a bit wishy-washy. They didn't say you couldn't. Well, we'd recommend you don't, but... doctor's recommendations. Those of you that know me well enough will know that I don't listen to doctors very well. And I'm a stubborn bugger. I'm from Yorkshire. I'm stubborn. I'm from the north. I do things my way. So when the doctors give you pills to take, I don't take them. I don't take them. These will help your symptoms. Okay, fine. They'll help my symptoms, but if I can cope with my symptoms without pills, am I going to become a cropper without them? Oh no, you're not going to pop your clogs. All right, thank you, doctor. Well, I won't take the pills then. Jingle bells, jingle bells. Another entry into the endless backlog of... Yes, I know, I'm terrible for backlogs, right? What am I playing recently? What did I play recently that had on my backlog for like 5 years? I was thinking about this the other day. I recently started playing a game that's been on my backlog for a long time. What was it? I can't remember. Thimblewee Park. I was looking at the comedy clips. It was Thimblewee Park. Somebody mentioned it ages ago in the old forum. We mentioned it in the anniversary stream, right? Yeah, Thimblewee Park. I get around to these things eventually. Okay? Stop mocking me. Oliver Feeney, job offer for you as well. Entry-level finance. Ah, the finance sector. Oh, welcome to my world. I kind of do finance. Kind of. In a roundabout way. I tax your finance. Okay, Chaotic Good Blood Mage would be more interesting. Blood Mage. Blood Mage would be good. Yeah, Blood Mage would be very good, in fact. Oh, the ideas are flowing like rum. Oh yes, we'll have a character fleshed out by the end of the evening for my next Dragon Age Origins playthrough. Oh, I love it. Chicken Police. I've got how many games on my list? How many games have I got on my list? I'll tell you how many flipping games I've got on my list. I could bring it up. I could bring my list up here. I've got it right. Or did I delete it? Okay, these are some games. These are some games that I've got on my list. Okay? Pathfinder Kingmaker, Wasteland 2 and Wasteland 3, Wildermyth, CK3. Oh, I've given the game away. Oh, damn. CK3, short playthrough with a Fedoran. Another LP character. 3 Kingdoms, Police Simulator, Chicken Police, The Curse of Monkey Island, Darkside Detective, the second one, Maze, Outer Wilds DLC, Far Cry 6. These are games to play in 2022. I don't think all of them are going to get played, but I'm just adding to this list and just adding things and going through things. Oh, is my head in the way? Oh, good, you can't see it. There's no spoilers then. There's no spoilers here, folks. Let me just move it for you. There you go. That's the list. Luckily, we can't see the list. There you go. So that's my list. But that doesn't include games that are coming out in 2022, such as maybe Baldur's Gate 3. Maybe they might release what's the game called? You don't know. What's the game called? What's the game called? The game that I played for the first time like 2 years ago on a stream. The game that I'd waited 10 years to. Mountain Blade 2. That might go full. That might get full release next year. You know. There could be other games that come out next year that I need to add here. Cyberpunk might be in a finished state next year. I might start that. There's just too much. There's just too much. There's just too much. So, you know, I'm going to add to this and chop and change and kind of get some kind of order going. But yeah, that's my list of kind of games to play next year. Harry Potter, the RPG. Now, if that's any good, I'm sorry, but that is going to get some stick. That's going to get some hammer. I love Harry Potter. I went to Harry Potter, the Warner Brothers Studio Tour, about 4 weeks ago now. The Christmas, Hogwarts at Christmas. And it was absolutely fantastic. Did I tell you the story that I got lost? I told you the story, right? That I went past it because I put the wrong postcode in. I think I told you that in a stream somewhere. But yeah. There's a new game announced by the creator of Stardew Valley. Have you seen the trailer? I have not seen the trailer. Harry Potter getting the fast pass on the backlog list. Oh yes! It's getting put right to the front. It's getting VIP treatment, Ollie. It's getting VIP treatment. Oh yeah. Straight to the front of the queue. No messing. Sims 5. If Sims 5 comes out, I'll have to play it, of course. I've played every single version of The Sims. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've played them all. My favourite is probably 3. If Sims 5 comes out, I will play it. I will get back into The Sims again for you guys. And for me, of course, as well. Harry Potter RPG has been cancelled earlier today. Are you serious? Don't play jokes. Don't be silly. I hope you're joking. You're joking. What else we got? Starfield. Have you had a chance to look at Outward? Rocker Leon, good evening. What's Outward? No, I haven't. What is Starfield? Christmas comedy clips. I think, Cham, you asked about Christmas comedy clips. How long is it going to be? I've got 78 clips. And I haven't started compiling them yet. I'm getting up early tomorrow morning. Yeah, after this. I'm getting up early tomorrow morning and doing the compiling, because I'm going out for a meal with my mum tomorrow at 1 o'clock. So I can't get too hammered because it'll ruin my lunch. So I'm going out for lunch at 12, at 1, setting off at half 12. So I'm getting up at 8, and I've got between 8 and half 12 to compile 78 comedy clips, which means recording them and then putting them into Vegas, clipping them, and then editing them together, and then upload, and then that's done. I can upload it on Christmas. It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. But I'll do my best. I'm doing my best. It's not going to be 78 in the final edit. I'm going to take some out. But I kind of put some 50-50 ones in there to see how many I would get in total. I'm going to probably take some out. But I think it's going to be a good 30 to 40 minutes, easy. One of the clips is probably about 5 minutes, and I'm debating whether to keep it in its entirety. You probably know which one I'm talking about, but it lasts like 5 minutes. But it's just brilliant. I love it. It's one of my favourite parts of the year, to be honest with you, when it comes to LP. It's just so humorous. In fact, I searched for it after the stream to see if I could get like a proper video of it. But anyway, I might keep it in full. It's not as if I'm time bound. If you don't want to watch it in full, I'll put it at the end or something. Yeah, if I'd had more time, which sounds really bizarre because I've known about this for ages, I would have got the clips out that I wasn't going to put into the final edit and clipped them and done them tonight like I did a couple of Christmases ago, but I just have been so busy. I really have. So I haven't been able to do that, and I don't know which ones I'm going to cut out yet, so I can't really show clips now because I don't know which ones I'm cutting out until I've watched them again. So yeah, unfortunately I can't do that now. But we'll see. But there are some clips in there. This is what I love about comedy clips, right? This is what I love, because sometimes I've got in my own mind things that need to go in, you know, but then the people suggest things that I've completely forgotten about, and I look back, and a couple of times, for instance, I was absolutely pissing myself laughing. I'm going to swear tonight. You know, this is, if there's any kids up watching this, I do apologise, but it's you know, if there's one time you can say a few a few swear words, it's now. I was pissing myself laughing on one particular clip that I've completely forgotten about, and I had to play it like 2 or 3 times because it was so funny. It was really good. So this is what I love about this, is when people suggest things, I think, oh, and I look and I find it, and I play the clip, and I'm thinking, what's coming up here? What's coming up? And then I see it, and I think, oh my god, did I say that? Did I do that? It's just humorous, so good. I'm not going to be effing and blinding. I don't swear that much. I'm a wholesome guy. I don't swear. If you heard me talking, if you hear me talking outside of this, you'll hear a different accent for a start. But if you hear me talking in general, on the phone to somebody, then you're a completely different person. The amount of swear words that come out of my mouth, I'm a potty mouth, really. A Yorkshire accented potty mouth, which you wouldn't really guess, would you, from my videos? Yeah, you wouldn't. You wouldn't guess that at all. I'm very wholesome, clean and wholesome. I keep it clean for the kids, you see. In all seriousness, I know people that do watch with kids and stuff, so I try and be, you know, as clean as I can. Unless I, you know, even when if it's really bizarre, because I could be playing like a Red Dead Redemption 2, which is an 18, you're killing people dead, you're shooting them in the face, and I still refuse to swear. It's like a few F words. I'm not really going to change the fact that you're playing a game where the characters are swearing and shooting people in the head. I don't know what it is. It's just because I've always been like that. I've always tried to be clean-mouthed on the channel. At least with the game itself, you know what you're getting. If you're watching Red Dead, you know it's an 18, so at your own risk, but I still like to be relatively clean. Maybe one day I'll treat you to the true me. To the one stream or one game where I'll say, right, disclaimer, I'm going to talk like I would normally talk to my mates here, so you're going to get a completely different perspective on things. And I start effing and blinding and bloody carrying on alarming. Who knows, maybe. That could be something for 2022. The Real Demo stream, brought to you by by me. I'll have to train myself not to talk like I'm talking now, which doesn't feel like I'm putting an accent on, but I think I've had this conversation before, that you get used to saying or talking in a certain way for certain situations, and it just sticks. It's almost getting towards the time where I need to order my friend her Big Mac meal or her donuts. Have I ever been carded in football for my language? Brandon, that's an interesting question. Our Danish friends won't ever see that. It's an interesting question, Brandon. I've played competitive football for about 11 years now. I started playing in about 2010. Competitive five-a-side football. And I've played in many leagues across Leeds and national tournaments and stuff. And I sort of showed you all my trophies either in April or last Christmas, one or the other. And I should show you the trophy that I got last month. Oh my god, it's my pride and joy. I'll just quickly tell you the story first. I'm a defender, right? When I play competitive football, I'm a defender. I've never won top goal scorer, ever. Because I'm a defender. It's not my job to score the goals. I score a fair few in my time because I'm up and down the pitch like a maniac. But yeah, the last season we played, I got top goal scorer. I was overjoyed. It's the first time in 11 years of competitive football that I got top goal scorer. I was so happy. I just said to myself, before I end up crocked or retired or old age, can I just win it once, top goal scorer? And whilst we started, because we started in May, right? And I was fit as a fiddle in May. I was doing my exercises, I was eating good. So when we came out of lockdown in May and the season started, everybody was unfit. But I wasn't, because I put the effort in. So I was running rings around people for ages. So I got top goal scorer, and it's my pride and joy. I'm going to keep that one trophy. If ever I keep just the one trophy, that would be probably one of the top ones that I would keep, because I'm so proud of myself. Top goal scorer, I was just so happy. So happy. I mean, it helps that the guy that usually wins it, who also plays on our team, wasn't on form. There's a few issues and didn't play every game either, because he usually scores about 40 goals a season, which I'm never going to touch that. So, it was fortuitous timing, really, but still, you've got to be in it to win it, don't you? But anyway, you asked whether I'd ever got red carded for language. I've never been red carded for language. I've never sworn at a referee in 11 years. I'm quite placid on the football field. I'll get stuck in, but I'm not one that argues with a ref or carries on alarming or loses his temper very often. Quite mild-mannered. But I in 11 years of playing football, I've been sent off once. Never been carded up until 2 years ago, I think it was. And I got sent off. And everybody that spoke to me down where I play football was completely in shock. They said, "You got sent off? How did that happen? You don't even say anything. People kick you up in the air. You don't blink an eye. You don't retaliate. You don't do. How did that happen?" And some little shit, swearing now, all game was pulling me down and pulling my shirt and kicking out at me and doing all sorts of different things. And he kind of rugby tackled me to the floor with about 5 minutes left in the game. He literally rugby tackled me to the floor. And I just lost my rag. It's like the entire game this has happened. The referee's done nothing about it. So I just turned around and kicked him. Kicked him in the chest. Suffice to say, we both got sent off. That's my crowning moment of violence on the football field. Kicking somebody in the chest. But anyway, I'm not usually a violent person. I don't condone violence, but I lost my temper. It's very rare that I do that. ABH? Oh, come on. ABH. Common assault at best. There was no marks on his chest. Common assault. Section 39 assault. Anyway. Did you send him flying? No. It wasn't that bad of a kick. If I'd have kicked him properly, I'd have probably broke his ribs. What happened after the sending off? What happened after... I got my anger out on him. I was fine after that. I kicked him. "Oh, you doing? What you doing?" His teammates came running over, pushed them out of the way, walked off, sent off. I didn't even argue with the referee. How can you argue about getting sent off when you kick somebody? So you can't argue, can you? So I was like, fine, I'm off. Right, off I go. Walk to the side of the pitch and just watch the rest of the game from the side of the pitch. No, but and it didn't say nothing to me. Why would you? I just kicked you in the chest. You wouldn't start having a go, would you? Unless you really got a death wish. So like, I mean, I'm 6'2". He was like, I don't know. He wasn't like a midget or anything, but he was much younger than me. He was about 18, 19, and I just kicked you. I've walked off, not given two craps. Walked off, start watching the game. Face like thunder, obviously very angry with things. I think, you know, he did the right thing and walked off, thankfully. It'd be rather foolish to try and carry on the shenanigans there, surely. But anyway, should have done a Costo special on him, yeah. The flying spin kick. If I had the agility, Hurt Cupboard, I'd have tried. I may well have done, but I don't think I could jump in the air as high as Costo. My days of leaping that high are long behind me. I keep my feet firmly on the ground, thank you. Oh dear. So yes, that was my one time getting sent off. And probably the last. Although I did get into a little bit of a pushing match with somebody about 3 weeks ago. It was only very handbags at dawn, really. Nothing really major. But kicks are best delivered with something Asian shouted before the act. What foods do I have? Cyber Zombie, welcome, good evening. I have just one packet of crisps and I just have some Galaxy chocolate. And I'm going to be eating Chinese later. Oh dear. Anyway, cheers. Round 2. Lovely. Delightful. Delightful. Right then. Okay, so we've had a bit of a chin wag. Let's see what's on the old agenda, shall we? What time are we on? 7:30. Shall I order my friend's food first? I'll order her food. I don't think I can bring myself to order her something bad, because then I'd have to then order something right again down the line, and it's going to be too much hassle. And as I said, it'll be a waste of money. And not only that, it's a waste of food. You know, it's not good to waste food, is it? So, the thought was there, would be a good prank, but I'll be good and I'll order what she wants. Oh, Christmas tree, how lovely. That's not how it goes. I sung this at primary school. This is not the lyrics. Right. Oh, for God's sake. I hate this app. I hate this app. True story. About 3 weeks ago, me and a friend, we were watching the entire series of the, what's the series called? The Korean, Squid Games. We were watching the Squid Games, so I'd go over every Friday and we'd watch the Squid Games. And, and then for the last episode, I said to her, "Shall we order some dessert?" So she said, "Yeah, we'll order some dessert." So I ordered some dessert off this bloody Uber app, right? And I can't remember what I ordered. I ordered some lovely, delicious brownie thing, and some kind of Nutella-y based thing, and some other thing, chocolate heaven. Anyway, and yeah, it arrived after about half an hour. Knock on the door. Oh, lovely, thank you. Took the bag inside, opened the bag up. That don't look like the brownie that I ordered. That's not the Nutella, whatever it was. The hell is this? Looked on the bag. I'd got Andrea's order from Bramley. Well, we weren't in Bramley. We were in Moortown, in Leeds. Andrea from Bramley. I've got Andrea's order. So I kicked, as you know with me, when things go wrong, I'm not a happy bunny. So I kicked up a royal fuss. I thought, right, Uber. How do you contact these Uber people? It's an app. How do you do it? So I'm looking on how to contact Uber to support, to make a complaint. Anyway, got through. There's a phone number. So I got through to Uber call centre way out east. Hello, sir. Yeah, I've got another person's order. You know, what we're going to do about it? Can I have a refund? Anyway, after, give us this number, blah, 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 blah. Oh, I can't do anything for you. I said, excuse me? It says, oh yes, your order's still classed as open. So we can't do anything until your order's closed. I said, what? Well, you can't, as much as you can shout and scream at these people, they're not going to do anything, so, for fuck's sake. Put the phone down. Put the phone down. So then I went on my app and then clicked on order received to close it down. Rung them back again. Anyway, eventually I got through to somebody a bit more helpful, thankfully. And, oh yes, we'll give you a full refund. Oh no, what you say? Do you want a full refund or do you want us to reorder your food? I said, it's 12:30. At midnight, 12:30. I said, if I order food now, it's going to come at 1:30. I said, no, I want a refund. So they refunded us, but of course, we had the desserts of Andrea, which, to be quite honest with you, it was 2 brownies with Smarties on and stuff. It was quite tasty. So we ate it, obviously. So we had a free dessert. Then, after we'd finished polishing off Andrea's dessert and I'd had my refund, it gets a knock at the door. Open the door, delivery driver. Oh, I think I gave you the wrong order. So, I said, yes, you have. I said, I've just rung Uber and got a refund. Oh, well, do you want it? So I said, no. Voice from the background. Yeah, we do. I said, yeah, we do. My mate wants it, yeah. So we took it in, and a second lot of desserts. So two desserts for free. But yeah, anyway, the moral of that story is Uber's customer support is rubbish. Some of the time, but sometimes they're useful. I tell you, the amount of stuff I get up to behind closed doors is bad news. I'm dreading the get to know demo section. God, don't ask me any questions testing because I'll spill my guts. I'll spill my guts all over the place. It all come tumbling out. All my hidden darkest secrets. Right, okay. We're going to order McDonald's. She wants a Burger King, a Big Mac meal. Right. Our regular order, I go to this friends quite often. Our regular order is a paneer pizza with extra coriander. And then a load of vegetarian kind of Indian style dishes. We get some paratha, we get some dals. They do a very nice aubergine dish. Oh, very tasty. It's a vegetarian restaurant, but it's very good food. Just down the road from us. Very nice. I wonder if I should get her some of that. Where's McDonald's? McDonald's is not even open. Where's McDonald's? Pizza Hut. Browse. Search. McDonald's. Oh, it's shut? Is it shut? Not accepting orders right now. Oh, it's shut. No Big Mac meals for you, love. Oh dear. This is as bad as my order last time. Right, I'm going to have to get her something else. So I'm going to have to text her and say that McDonald's is closed. Do you want a paneer pizza? McDonald's, oh my God, is closed. Do you want paneer pizza? Question mark. There we go. McDonald's is closed, folks. Oh, I tried. You saw me, I tried. I tried my best. Extra spicy. She likes extra spicy. It would be fine. She likes spicy food. Right, okay. What am I drinking? What's my favourite drink? I'm drinking rum, courtesy of... Why does this ring about... This music? This music is on an advert or something, isn't it? This music is in an advert or something. It rung a bell. Or is it a trailer for... What's this? What's this? What's this? Harry Potter! Yes, I'm telling you, I recognise this. It's Carol of the Bells. But what have they used it for? They've used it for something, isn't it? Is it Harry Potter or Home Alone? Oh, it's not Home Alone. No, what have they used it for? They've used this for something. Dun, 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 dun. It's on an advert or something. I think it's an advert. Oh yeah, but it's pretty good, isn't it? And I'm thinking rum. It's plantation rum with notes of lard and bacon fat. I kid you not. This is not a joke, alright? We read the bottle. Notes of bacon fat and lard. But tastes good. But tastes good. Right. Don't ask me for help. Shelley, what are you drinking? Did you say what you were drinking, Shelley? Are you on the Morgans again? It is from a TV ad. Yeah, I'm sure it's from a TV ad. I'm sure it is. M&S, something. I've heard it somewhere. Waitrose. King Lemon. Welcome. I can't read the Discord chat. You expect me to multitask? To minimise screens and bring Discord servers up? I'm incompetent. I can barely take myself off mute. Oh, Kraken. Ooh. Nice. Nice. Yeah, all of this music should be public domain. I was assured that this is copyright free. Not that it makes a difference. I mean, bloody hellfire. The amount of copyright issues I've had with games such as Life is Strange. What's another one to the list? But I'm concerned for my Danish friends, you know. My Danish friends may want to watch this after the fact. We've got to give them something this year. Come on. But anyway, hints of pork scratchings. Yes. And Lemon, welcome. I hope you're feeling a bit better. I'm certainly feeling much better. You know, being schlepped around Leeds for 3 hours and then coming back and having some rums has brought me around a bit. Carol of the Bells is Ukrainian. We had Elton John. Yes, we did. Good memory. Elton John. Yeah. I was definitely drunk when that happened. Very drunk. Right. I get into this mood where I'm just relaxed. I'm very relaxed now. I'm very happy. And my spirits have been lifted immeasurably. So thank you all. But then I get into this mode where I'm like, I can't be bothered. Games, I can't be bothered. I just want to sit here and talk and drink and be merry. So we'll do that a bit longer. I hope you don't mind. We've got till 12 at least. There's plenty of time left. Good evenings, everybody. Hello. Yes, welcome. Welcome all. Come on, get yourself comfy. Enjoy the music. We've got dramatic music that we can't play from adverts and all kinds of stuff going on. We've got some random woman singing every 5 minutes. And you've got me telling stories about... How's my FM save going? Aha! Oliver! Thank you for asking. So... Where I left you last time was I was manager of Leeds United. I moved from Halifax in the Vanarama. 1 season from Halifax, got them to the playoffs, didn't get through. Second season, top of the Vanarama, about halfway through the season, got a job offer from Bradford City in League One. 2 divisions higher, no brainer. Left Halifax behind, moved to Bradford City. Got them up from around about the mid-table point, got them into the playoffs in half a season, and then won the playoffs. Got them into the championship. Had a very good transfer pre-season and finished second, straight up into the Premier League. Got them to about 8th and 9th position halfway through the Premier League season, and then got a job offer from Leeds United, who were 15th. So I'm thinking, Bradford City, where I've built them up from the League One to the Premier League, but they're a bit poor, facilities are crap, but I could build them up, I could create a legacy. And I'm higher position in the table than Leeds, probably have a better team right now, given the formation that I'm playing, they're suited to my formation. Or do I go to my boyhood club Leeds, my team that I support, and turn their fortunes around. They've got better facilities, better youth set up, more money, but they're in a lower position. So I did the natural thing and moved to Leeds United and left Bradford behind. And in that season, I thought, they're in 15th. I've done well in Halifax. I've done well in Bradford. I'll take them up to, mid-table, no problem. Ended up in the relegation zone with 6 games to go. We clawed our way out, thankfully. And then I had a pre-season. And currently we're about 8 games in. Oh yeah, we won the FA Cup though. We won the FA Cup, finished 15th, clawed my way to 15th out of the relegation zone because it was that tight at the bottom of the table. I only got like 36 points, 37, 36, 38 points, something like that, which is usually enough to be relegated, and we finished 15th. It was a very, very low scoring season for the bottom teams. Finished 15th, won the FA Cup, beat Man City in the final. Don't know how. Which got us into Europe. So we're in the European Champion, the Euro Cup, the Europa League this season, and so good pre-season. We're currently in 9th after 10 games, so we're doing pretty well. And we've stormed the Europa group stage. We're with Valencia, PSV, and Sampdoria. We've won every game, top of the league, scored 15, conceded 1. So we're looking good in the Europa Cup. Money is great. We've got a good pot of money, so I'm improving all the facilities. And we're mid-table at the moment. So it's going pretty well. Very happy with my progress. Very happy indeed. And this is FM20 still. I've got FM21 still sat waiting to be played. So I was debating whether to start that at Christmas, but I think I'm going to start Far Cry 6 for Christmas. I'm going to get Far Cry 6 for Christmas and probably start playing that. But really enjoying it. Football Manager, I go through fits and starts with it, you see. So I'll play it for like 3-4 months and then I'll just get bored of it and bin it for about 6-7 months. But currently I'm really enjoying FM20 at the moment. But yes, that's how my FM save is going, Oliver. Thank you for asking. So, what's that? What we said? What I missed here? Where do you think Leeds will finish this year? Don't want to go there, mate. Don't want to go there. Everybody that's a Leeds fan around me are all saying, oh, I'm not worried. I'm not worried. It's fine. Oh, when we get our players back, we'll be fine. And I'm there thinking, are we seeing the same things? Because I'm seeing a team that's getting battered for the past couple of weeks. I'm seeing a team that's got no players left because they're all injured to hell. And you're not worried? I'm flipping petrified. But I'm quite glad that we've got, I think the Liverpool game's been postponed, the Aston Villa game's probably going to be postponed over Christmas because of COVID. So I'm thinking that that's actually not a bad thing. We might get some players back by the time we start playing again. But I'm quite worried. I actually, hand on heart, I actually think, what's going on here? I don't want to buy kittens. I don't want to buy kittens. Cat trumpet. What the hell's a cat trumpet? Just give me a Christmas tree. Move me over there. There we go. Excellent. Right. If you want my honest opinion, hand on heart, I think we're probably going to finish 16th. I think we're going to finish 16th. I reckon that's probably roundabout where we're going to finish. Hand on heart. I think we should be fine. If we get a few players back in the new year. We're not doing very well against the top teams, but you don't have to necessarily, do you? As long as you beat the teams that you need to beat, you should be fine. And generally speaking, we've played pretty decently against the teams around us. So I'm not panicking just yet, but I'm telling you, I'm not sitting comfortably. And who would be? We're 16th now. Indeed we are. Yes, we are. So I'm hedging my bets and saying we'll stay exactly where we are. Burnley are in a world of trouble apparently recently, financially. Obviously Newcastle, depends how they spend in January with their new fortunes. They could well come out of the relegation zone at some point. So I suppose you're kind of looking at how many teams worse than Leeds can you see out there. Norwich are one. Sorry, Norwich fan. Rob, sorry about that. But yeah, Norwich are definitely way worse off than us at the moment. I'd say Watford are probably going to end up worse than us. Newcastle, will they get past us? I mean, possibly. They've got a semi-decent manager now and some money to spend in January, but January transfers don't always work out well, so it's still a bit touch and go there. Brentford are doing pretty decently, but you know, they're not safe, so they could slip up. But you know, generally speaking, first season in the Premier League, usually them sort of teams kind of do decent. It's a second season syndrome, isn't it? That's what we're suffering now. You see, lots of teams have it. Burnley? Burnley. I said yeah. So there's Burnley, there's Watford, Southampton, possibly. Newcastle, we can't bank on. We'll see what happens in January. But yeah, I think there's enough worse teams out there. The thing is, though, we have to beat them. We have to beat those teams. You know, Watford we scraped a victory. Burnley we drew. Newcastle we drew. Norwich we scraped a victory. Nah, not certain, is it? Not certain. But anyway, we'll see what happens. It's been a crap year for sport this year for me. Absolute rubbish. So the less sport talk, the better. Thank you. Hopefully 2022 will be a bit more fortuitous. And Cham, don't even ask about the Formula One, okay? Right, let's move on. Let's have a look at this agenda and see what I'm supposed to be doing. Right, LP Stream Year Review. Are we ready for an LP Stream Year Review, or do you want a bit more chitter-chatty first? I'm quite happy to chit-chat until I finish my second drink at least. We'll chit-chat. Agenda time. Agenda time! The next thing on the agenda is, LP Stream Review. We can go straight into that if you want. Awesome. Stream review. What do we reckon? What did you make of the Hamilton-Vettel saga? What saga? What saga? What saga? Don't mention the F. Don't mention it. What exactly? Joe Matthews, what are you doing? Don't talk about it. Do not talk about it. Garrett, welcome. Thank you for popping in. LP review. Let's do some LP review. Come on, let's do some LP review. Right, we'll have to shut this down, though. Shut this screen down. I can't do LP review with this going on. Or can I? I could put my LP screen on a different screen. You know what? Let's try something. Let's try something. Google Chrome, come here. Let's try doing it this way. Playlists. Playlists? No! Videos. Let's do it this way. Hang on. My mate's ringing now, probably. Tell me what she wants to eat. Hang on. Shall I keep her on camera? It's probably bad to do that, isn't it? She might start saying stuff. Hello? The shot, love. The shot. Okay, sorry about that, I'm back. We were just sorting some plans out for Boxing Day as well whilst we were at it. But yeah, paneer pizza is a green light. Green light, paneer pizza. So we'll order that now. And then we'll do some LP review. Heavenly peace. Is that how it goes? There we go. Oh, I've got a... No. What? Have I got a voucher to use? £10 reward. No, I don't want your £10 reward. I'm not ordering for myself. I'm ordering for somebody else. Why should they get my rewards? Oh God, who is this? Okay, so spicy paneer pizza, 10-inch, thin base, £7.80. Bargain. Add to basket. There we go. We've got a £10 reward at this restaurant. Because it's a regular, you see, we've got a £10 voucher to use. I almost feel like perhaps I should order my food from here as well and then save £10 because I'm a cheapskate. No, I want Chinese. I shall save the voucher for another time. No thanks. Right, try leave at door. No, you shall knock on the door. Yep, meet at door, 40 minutes. Spicy pizza. Promotion applied, £10 reward. No, don't apply it. Why? No. They're automatically applying my promotion. No. I shall save that for another time. Thank you. Why should somebody else get my reward? How dare they? £7.80. London prices are really mental when compared to that. Really? How much is it for a pizza in London? £7.80? I think that's quite expensive. I can get a pizza for a £5. £9.58 with delivery. Right, okay, very good. Place order, yes. You seem far away from this address. Yes, because it's not my address, you fool. It's my friend's. Is this a different mix or what? One minute, 1 hour 43. I don't want you singing in my Lugol's, love. Give me instrumental. Hello? Oh, I like this one. This is a good one. Very good. Confirm. Oh, you've got to give them a PIN number now, haven't you? Oh, for God's sake. You've got to give them a PIN number. When they come to your door, you've got to say the PIN number to confirm the delivery. Why they start doing that? Does anybody know? It's a pain in the backside. Right, I've got to give her the PIN number. Oh, for God's sake. Tell the delivery person your PIN. PIN. What was the PIN again? Oh, I've forgotten the PIN now. For God's sake. Where's me? How do you check the PIN number? Give me the PIN again then. Okay, yeah, very good. Right, excellent. I'll give her the PIN number. She didn't read the message, it's her fault. Yeah, it was new to me as well. They do it because people were stealing orders, apparently. Really? I wasn't stealing orders. It's not my fault they give me Andrea's order from Bramley, is it? I was once sent off in a game where they weren't given cards. Right, okay, let's have a look. LP review time. We were looking at some LP... We're going back... I can't talk. We were looking at going through the LPs of the year. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. Right, okay, so LPs of the year. LPs that started during this year and not continued, because we played like Pillars of Eternity this year, we played Outer Worlds at the start of this year, but they started back in 2020, so LPs that started in 2021. This This is really not the music too. We need something a bit more chilled. A bit more subtle. It's the delivery drivers that need to be paying attention to the house they deliver to. Indeed it is. Yes it is. Right, LP reviews. Here we go. You're going to have some input in this, folks. Not just me talking. You're going to have some input. So, first LP that I don't know if it's the very first LP that I started, but first or second LP that I started of the year, Beat Cop. Beat Cop, which was an indie game gifted to me by Hauler, I believe. I think it was Hauler. Anything to do with the police, of course, as an ex-copper, I quite like, you know. So, Beat Cop. Thoughts? I'll ask you guys first. What's your thoughts on Beat Cop as an LP series, as a game? How much did you enjoy it? I'll give you my thoughts afterwards. This is how this is going to go. I'll ask you for your thoughts, and then I'll give you mine. Get you involved, you know what I mean? So I can drink a bit more. If I'm talking, I can't drink, you see. So you talk, I drink. That's how this works. Okay, so Thomas, Beat Cop was good. Beat Cop was great. Mark liked it. Beat Cop had the best music. I can't disagree. I can't disagree with that, Mr. Pete. I can't disagree with that. Ah, lovely. It goes down pretty smooth, this. Shelley, you like rum, right? You're a rum drinker. Plantation rum. It's good. It's very good. Was good. Pretty good. Great. Okay, generally good vibes. I like that. My opinion was, I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed Beat Cop. I have some fond memories of Beat Cop. Simply because it reminded me of the time when I had no central heating. I was freezing my tits off, as the saying goes up here in the north. I was freezing my tits off. I had a convection heater, electric. Thank God for my neighbour having an electric convection heater, because without that, I would have been freezing cold. It was snowing outside, and I'd lost my central heating. And I remember streaming Beat Cop whilst there was no heating on, and I had to turn the machine off, the device off, because it was so loud. I'm thinking, I can't bloody stream with this thing blasting off in the background, this convection heater. And I was drinking plantation rum, I seem to recall, in the earlier streams, and maybe even drinking a little bit of port as well at the time. And so it was. I've got fond memories of that time, because we can look back now and we can laugh about these things. You know, I had no heating. It was good fun running around on New Year's Eve, going up the road to buy a circuit board for my boiler for my neighbour to fit it on New Year's Eve. It was flipping hilarious. But no, in general, the game, I really enjoyed it. I loved the music. I loved the music. If there was to be one criticism of the game, I think it was intended to be that way, of course, but it was very caustic. It was very caustic with its racism and it's just, you know, the insults and stuff. It was very, for a family-friendly channel, of course, like myself, you know. It was quite harsh. Some right pearl, and some of the text I refused to read out, if you remember, because it was that bad. So if you've got like a weak disposition, or you're very liberal about things, is it liberals, right? Yeah. Then you probably don't want to play that. But you know, other than that, I mean, I really enjoyed it. The one thing that I didn't enjoy so much is the fact that once again, a handful of games this has happened now, we got an ending that was completely like, oh no, I've screwed this up. Oh, for God's sake. Shut up! I've really screwed up here, and we got the bad ending, I think. I seem to remember. But that's what I like about those type of games, I suppose, is that, you know, you don't always get a good ending. You know, if you don't do things properly, or things a bit of an issue, you could end up with a bad ending, and that's what we got. I think we ended up dead, to be honest with you. Did we end up dead? We ended up dead, right? So yeah. So on the whole, Beat Cop was good fun. It's quite short. I particularly enjoyed voice acting the Sergeant Holloway. I quite enjoyed that character. Sergeant Holloway, the typical kind of police academy kind of 80s sergeant, you know, sergeant who kicks some ass. It's really, really good. So yeah, a big thumbs up for Beat Cop there. So thank you for that gift, Hauler. It was very much appreciated. I really enjoyed that. So I can't remember if this came before Beat Cop or after, but it started around about the same time. I started playing CK3, Godin's Tale. There's a handful of comedy clips from Godin's Tale. So I'll hand it over to you guys. Godin's Tale. Thoughts? What do you make of Godin's Tale? CK3. I'm gonna have to find a mix that's got no singing in it. I can't do it with voices. I can't do it with voices. For God's sake, why? Why? I just want instrumental Christmas music. It's not copyrighted. Is it hard? Is it so hard? If I'd had more time, I'd have prepared for this properly. But I was too busy shopping for pork pies. Well, that'll do. Okay, so CK2, preferred CK2. I was like CK games, the other agree. CK3 is a bit of a flesh. Yeah, it does need fleshing out. The big scaly giant. Yeah. Well, this is quite nice and mellow. I like this. Right, okay, so yes, CK3 then. Obviously, CK3, when compared to a fully fully DLC'd and, you know, fleshed out CK2, it really does pale in comparison for its ability to storytell. I reflected only about 2 weeks ago, actually, on my CK2 Johansson Dynasty playthrough, and I'm still actually quite flabbergasted at the amount of diversity in the characters that you could create. Just, you know, I think we probably played as what, about 6-7 characters in that playthrough, and they were all unique and different, and a lot of that was tailored. I like to think was actually tailored by the game, and the game steered me towards decisions that sort of fleshed those characters out, and I don't think you could achieve that with CK3 right now. And the way I sort of thought about CK3 was, whereas CK2 felt a lot more organic, and you kind of went with there's so many different storytelling features and elements, and you can kind of get lost in all of that kind of storytelling nature of things. CK3 at the time I played it last year. This is a year ago, of course. I've not played it since. It felt very. It's almost like mechanical and clear cut. You know, it was very. It just didn't have that same. Obviously, it's not going to have the same depth, but it just seemed very mechanical. Is the only word that I can describe it as. Nonetheless, I still did enjoy, because it was a short playthrough and we were focusing on one character and not worrying about having to plot dynasties down the line, because there's a lot of that going on in CK3 as well. We could just focus on the one character and bring out the storytelling on that one character. I still really enjoyed that. And I still don't think, given time, CK3 will be very good but in the future. Right now, there's just still not enough in it for me to play a full-blown playthrough, a big playthrough. So I'm willing to give another try, get all the DLCs and content that's available right now, and have another try with Fedoran, as you've just seen on my LP future list, and give it another short playthrough and see how it's developed over the past 12 months, because it has been 12 months literally since I started CK3 with Go Down. So see how it fares 12 months later. Yeah, I enjoyed that playthrough. I again, fond memories. There's a few comedy clips picking wrong wives, scaly giant. There's our scaly giant accountant springs to mind as a very memorable character. Godin's raids of Constantinople, of Rome at the end. You know, berating people for leaving baubles behind. there's a lot. There's still enough content there to have an enjoyable playthrough for one character. My thoughts, although never having done this yet, would be that if you were to play a multiple character playthrough, it'd get very samey. Playing it with one character, just one playthrough, you'll see enough new things to keep you entertained. Play 4, 5, 6 characters, you're going to see the same things crop up over and over again, and that's where it will start to feel a bit, well, I've seen this before, click through it, and just mechanical. So yeah, but for that kind of sort of short playthrough, I think it served the purpose very, very well, and yeah, lots of memorable stuff happened in that playthrough. Quite enjoyed that, and you know, the old fair hair, remember fair hair, our arch nemesis, the old fair hair guy springs to mind, and carving a path up the sort of western coast of Norway, and we got into a bit of trouble up there at some point with somebody from Finland, I seem to remember. But it was, yeah, there was enough in there to make that entertaining for me for a short playthrough. So we'll revisit it again at some point in 2022 and see how things have developed. But yeah, that's another thumbs up for me, that is, in terms of a playthrough. So really enjoyed that. Godan was a dwarf. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Godan is a dwarf. Was a dwarf. Yes, he was. I was reading something else and commenting to your question. Royal Court's just been released, right? Or is it not out yet? Oh, I thought it was already out. It's not out yet? Oh, Royal Court. Okay. So that was Godan's Tale. We move on to the next stream. So I went through a phase of streams between kind of February and May. I was waiting for my new computer to arrive. I'd bought it in January. I didn't get a update as to when precisely it would arrive. So I didn't want to start anything too long term until my computer arrived. So I started doing a load of shorter indie games and different games from February to March. So we got a load of different games that I've kind of not played before. And so the first of those was Do Not Feed the Monkeys. Do Not Feed the Monkeys. So what thoughts on that one? There's one pearl of a comedy clip in that one. One royal pearl. I don't know if I can include it in the comedy clips. There's one right comedy clip at that moment. Strike the heart. There's no need for violence, love. This is a peace and love kind of night. Peace and love, peace and love. It's all about the peace and love. Okay, so what we got? Do Not Feed the Monkeys. The Cursed Doll. Yeah. Bloody Cursed Doll. Jesus. The Cursed Doll. You've got to put the pearl in the clips. What pearl? You know what I'm talking about. You know the clip I'm talking about because I think you recommended it, didn't you? Oh, I gotta say, it's a strange game for me, that one, because it's it was interesting in the concept, and I won't say I didn't dislike. I wouldn't say I disliked it, but yeah, it wasn't one of my favourite LPs, and I think I had to restart it like 3 times because I cocked up and basically got game over. But it was a bit of a strange one. It was, as I say, it didn't grab me like a lot of games have. I enjoyed it for what it was, but it probably wouldn't be a memorable kind of long-lasting. Take Obra Dinn for example. Obra Dinn is was a kind of puzzly based thing, but I have very fond memories of that game. Even though I started Obra Dinn and was like kind of 50-50 with it, if you remember. I was like, oh, I'm not sure I'm going to enjoy this, and I played it when I was hungover, and I was like, oh, this is not going very well. Oh, I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this game. And then after I got into it, there was so much about Obra Dinn. There was the music, piecing together what had happened. And when you got more and more into it, that game I found really engrossing in the end. Really, really enjoyable. But then with the monkey game, I didn't find that. I don't know. I didn't get hooked. There wasn't enough story elements. You're kind of seeing these other people's lives and stuff, and you kind of got lots of micro stories within what you're seeing. The one that stands out the most, particularly, was the poor woman in the call centre who obviously had this heinous accident with somebody, run somebody over, and then we forced her to drink alcohol, which was quite bad. So you're getting lots of little micro stories within the game. But for me, I prefer games with a stronger narrative, I suppose, that leaves a bit more of a lasting impression story-wise. But nonetheless, as I said, it was an interesting game, although it was rather frustrating at times. It was rather frustrating. The German guy as well was quite interesting. I quite enjoyed the German character, with the carer. That was quite good fun. But yeah, so there was interesting little micro stories within the game, but there were some elements, there were some scenes that I didn't care for, which I suppose is what kind of took the tarnish off, the edge off it a little bit. Some of the scenes that you were investigating, I was like, oh, not really interested in that. Whereas some of the other scenes were much more interesting. The guy in the lift, who we ended up killing, by the way, spoilers if you ever want to watch these, and I was mortified because I needed the cash to pay the debts off there. But so that was I quite enjoyed that story to some degree, because that was wasn't he basketball coach or something? But yeah, so some stories were better than others. But on the whole, yes, the game was enjoyable, but not as memorable as some others. And I think it made me realise, because there wasn't a right lot of music in that game, right? There wasn't a right lot of music. And it made me think to myself, do you know what? I really, really, really do put a lot of emphasis, actually, on good music in the game. Because a lot of the times when I look back on games and think, right, how did I think about that? One of the things that comes to the front of my mind is the soundtrack. And if it was a really good soundtrack, unlike this is not a good soundtrack, actually, then it usually is more likely to leave a lasting impression on me. Jesus Christ. I may have to find another mix. There's too much singing in this one. So that was Do Not Feed the Monkeys. We then move on to Eastshade. Eastshade was a game gifted to me by... Oh man, this is so terrible. I can't remember. Oh, I know who it is. I know who it is in here. I know who you are. Don't worry. I've just forgotten your name because I'm crap with names, and I've had like 3 doubles now. Is this my 3rd double or 2nd? I can't remember. This is my 3rd. But the chappie who gifted this to me was kind of uncanny, because I was already researching this game because I'd come across this game elsewhere, and then he said to me, "Have you checked out Eastshade?" And I was like, actually, yes, just last week, funnily enough. And then he gifted it to me, which was perfect timing because I was wanting to play this game, and I would have bought it myself at some point this year. Oh, the chap who bought it for me, I want to shout him out. But I created Porvinius, just a name that sprung to mind. But that game, do you know when you get a game that, I don't know, maybe some people don't quite see as good as you see it, or I don't, but some games just really grab you and leave you with a lasting impression. That was one of them. That was one of my favourite LPs of the year. Eastshade. It really, really was. I don't know what it was about it. The music was fantastic. The soundtrack was brilliant, and to the point where when I started working from home, because this was obviously last year, round about March time. We all know what happened March last year, right? So we had that whole situation going on, and working from home full time was quite new, I started listening to the Eastshade soundtrack whilst working from home. And it was just so relaxing. You know, you're working from home, that's in the background, just playing the soundtrack of the game. It was a brilliant soundtrack. But the game itself, I really, really enjoyed it. The characters were kind of unique, the animal based, which I thought initially I wasn't gonna enjoy that kind of, you know, it looks a bit silly. But no, it actually wasn't too bad. There's actually a couple of comedy clips that are definitely going in from that game as well. But yeah, as an overall experience, the scenery was fantastic, the atmosphere, the soundtrack, it was just so chilled. And I think it was perfect for the time that I played it, I think is probably the best way to describe it. Given the time that it happened and what was going on at the time last March, I think it was really no, this March. Apologies, it's this March. I'm getting my knickers in a twist here. This March, last March was bloody 18 months ago. This March, but yeah, we were still working from home this March. So yeah, it was everything just worked well, the timing and the game itself for me, and it's probably it is right up there as one of my favourite LPs of the year. Funnily enough, was Eastshade. So thank you to, name escapes me again, who gifted it to me. It was very, very good. Thimbleweed Park was next. Now, I can't remember why I played this now. Did somebody recommend this to me recently to make me play it? It must have done, because Hauler recommended this in 2015 or 2016 on the old forums. I seem to recall when we look back on the old forums on the anniversary stream. But for whatever reason, somebody had nudged me towards Thimbleweed Park this year, and I was like, yeah, I'll play it now. And I really enjoyed that as well. I really enjoyed this one. And I was thinking about this the other day, and I was debating whether or not this was actually my first point-and-click adventure game. But I don't think it was, or was it? Was this my first point-and-click? I'm sure I played a point-and-click before this. Just having to check that my friend has got her delivery, you see. She'll be ringing me, what's your PIN number? Oh, he's asking me for a PIN number. I said, I'll text it to you. But anyway, somebody gifted this to me. Again, this is another gift. You guys are very kind, you know. You gift me games, and whenever somebody gifts me something, I'm extremely grateful, but I also do my best to play the damn thing, since you've gifted it to me. And this was one that was gifted again. Was this my first proper point-and-click adventure? Come on, Shelley, you should know. You should know this better than I do, Shelley. Come on. Point-and-clicks. Was this my first? Well, whether or not one it was or it wasn't, it was good. It was good. It was my first. Wow. Even more poignant then, because this is what sold me on the genre. Because I've played many point-and-clicks since, which should give you some indication as to how much I thought of this game. And yeah, okay. So this was my introduction to point-and-clicks. The music was great. The humour was fantastic. I loved the characters. The characters were really strong. The clown was great. I love the clown guy. What can I say? And I remember drinking rum, playing the game. I remember getting frustrated with the puzzles, but ultimately, whereas some games where the puzzles you get kind of like, oh, you get a bit tired of them, and you think, oh, I'm sick of this. I never got that feeling with this, really. And even though some of them were quite tricky, I was like, when you found out the solution, you had a sense of achievement. You were like, yes, oh yes. And then many times, as you'll see on the comedy clips, I've overlooked things that are staring me right in the face. You know, it was good. So this was my introduction to point and clicks, and my claim to fame was one of the voice actors. Yeah, he was liking my tweets of when I tweet out that I'm going to be streaming Thimbleby Park this evening, whatever. Yeah, the voice actor for the male detective, he was liking the tweets. I was like, oh my god, I wonder if he's watching in the background. So yeah, that was pretty cool. But yeah, really enjoyed that one. So thank you for the recommendations, and I finally got around to doing it. 112 Operator. We'll gloss over this. I played this because it's a police-based game, and it looked like a lot of fun. And it was fun to some degree, but it got too hectic. It got too silly. It got too silly with the amount of jobs you had to go to, and it wasn't enjoyable. And I started streaming it initially, and I couldn't really communicate with you guys because I was too busy clicking the screen trying to get everything sorted. It was just too much stress. And again, at the kind of time I was playing this, I had got a promotion at work, or temporary promotion at the time, and I was busy at work, and I wanted to come home and start streaming something much more... See, told you, didn't I? What's the PIN number? Hello?
Jamie, what's the PIN?
I text you at 8842.
8842. Tell her downstairs, right?
Yeah. 8842.
You said no?
8842.
8842.
What do you mean no? That's the number.
That is the number.
Let me have another look. Yeah, 8842, yeah.
No, it's
No,
definitely...
8824.
Oh, no.
8824.
8824.
It'll be clap cold by the time you're finished. Right, are we good to go? Right, okay, I'll let you crack on then. Bye, bye, bye. Okay, so why is it that me and deliveries just don't work? I texted the right number though. I'm sure I texted the right number. If she'd have read my text message, this wouldn't have happened. That's my excuse. Oh, dear me. Because she doesn't have any food apps, and she's one of these, like, she's not very good with mobile phones. You know what I mean? So she doesn't have any food apps. So, and if you ring the restaurant, which we did, a few months ago, to ring them to order, we don't do deliveries over the phone. You've got to use the apps. Yeah, but why have you got a phone then? I've just rung you on the phone. You've answered the phone, and you're saying I can't order the food over the phone. Why have you got a flipping phone? Anyway. So there you go, another calamity. Very good. Bloody hellfire. Christmas comedy clips. And there I was thinking I'd already got all my clips for the year. Little did I know there'll be a fair few more tonight. Right, where was I? 112 Operator, where we play a delivery driver delivering pizzas to people that don't know PIN numbers. Yes, so it got too busy. To the point where it was actually stressing me out, and I was busy at work at the time. I was, newly promoted, temporary promoted, and so learning a lot of stuff at work. And I had a few HR issues with some of my team, and I was finishing work quite stressed and wanting to de-stress, and playing that game was not helping. So I binned it. That's one of 4 LPs that I've cancelled now over 10 years, 11 years. I had to cancel it. It was just doing my head in. So I don't look upon 112 Operator with fond memories, unfortunately. I tried to play it off camera just to see whether it was just a streaming thing, but no. So yeah. So first failure of the year. Tentacle. Day of the Tentacle. I'm quite worried about ordering my own food now, actually. Phone is likely for emergency purposes. Emergency? What? What emergencies? It's an emergency when somebody's flipping gagging for something to eat because they're hungover. That's an emergency in my book. Right. Day of the Tentacle was a stream that I started because I'd played Thimbleweed Park and I was itching to play some of the previous titles by the same company that's kind of spawned this Thimbleweed Park, and therefore we got very much the same kind of stuff that we got in Thimbleweed Park. I really, really enjoyed that one. It was more of the same. It was really good. Some of the puzzles in there were fantastic. I just seem to remember trying to sort out, how do I put these teeth in a horse? How do I put these teeth? Oh God. And trying to move a bed. What else? The tree, the cherries in the tree. Oh. You look back and you think it's so obvious, but when you're there, you just can't see it. But again, these puzzles that are so frustrating. You know, the sense of achievement when you get there, you look back on them fondly, and that's a good sign. That's a good sign. So it was, yeah, retro game. Really good. I really enjoyed that one. So it was a big thumbs up. Day of the Tentacle, and I don't know if that was a gifted game or not, but it was good. It was good. It was very good. I like that one. So yeah, I was definitely hooked on. I say hooked. I was definitely into point and click adventures at that point. So you know, I would never turn down a point and click adventure now. I had some good stuff. Give me some jazz, please. Anything, but people singing. God damn it. LucasArts point and click. I've still got some point and click adventures. Was it is it Grim Fandango? Joy to the World. Grim Fandango. I've got that in my library. Isn't that a LucasArts point and click, or is it just a point and click from somebody else? But there's still a few more in my library point and clicks. I'm just kind of spacing them out a little bit. So don't worry, you'll get some more point and click goodness in 2022. Then we move on to another game that was very, very similar to to Obra Dinn. But also similar to Eastshade in that it's one of my favourite LPs of the year. Outer Wilds. Oh my god. There's a DLC to play yet, and that's on my list of stuff to do. So Outer Wilds, I started the game off, right, the first stream, and I finished the first stream, and I thought to myself, what's all the rage here? What are people raving about? Because it's got rave reviews. Everywhere you look, it's got rave reviews, and people we can't tell you about it, just play it. You just, it's fantastic. Best game I've ever played. And I'm thinking to myself, what the flipping hell are people raving about this game? I'm not digging it. I'm not. I'm not the biggest space person. You all know that. I'm not a big fan of space. Star Wars, Star Trek, all that nonsense. Not a big fan. Mass Effect, yes. I love Mass Effect. And I've said before, that's probably the only game is based in space that I've enjoyed. Not a big space fan. So I thought, do you know what? No, I'll give it another try. Well, I'm not going to cancel an LP after just one session. I'll give it another try, see how it goes. And then the second session went a lot better. Still wasn't quite there. And then as the story began to develop, and I'm not going to spoil it too much because people may still watch to play it, and I think Shelley's still not played it yet. But oh my god, when you got into it and you started to uncover, it's like, this is what I mean, it's the same as Obra Dinn. Obra Dinn was the same because slow start, but then when the story develops and you start uncovering little bits, and you don't uncover bits in order, you uncover bits in different orders, and you've got to put the story together, and then you find little new bits, and then you think, oh my god, and you start to piece it all together what happened. Then that's when it comes alive. So that was it for me. After about the second session, third and onwards, I was well into it then. And yeah, and the music to that, brilliant. Absolutely fantastic music. Again, another game that I've played the soundtrack to, or having playing in the background when I'm working at home. Absolutely fantastic soundtrack. And to this day, I will never, till I bloody pop me clogs, will I ever forget the soundtrack of the... I don't want to say it because I don't want to spoil things, but you know the soundtrack that plays routinely. Routinely it plays, because naturally how the game is made, a certain soundtrack plays certain time, regularly. I'll never forget that soundtrack. Because as soon as you hear it, you're like, oh no, I still got so much left to do. But yeah, it's so good. It's so good. So, yes. I can't remember who it was. Well, I can't remember who recommended it. Probably 15 people recommended it through the years. But yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. Really, really enjoyable. Fantastic music. A great game. The sense of adventure and piecing puzzles together to kind of get your head around the story and what's happened. Fantastic. Fantastic. Forgotten City. Well, I love ancient Rome. So if it's like Outer Wilds and it's based in ancient Rome, I think I'm going to like that. Could somebody please go over to the Discord server? And where they have also put about that other game that I mentioned earlier, which I've completely forgotten. So I hope you did put it in earlier. Could you also now put Forgotten City down as well? There's going to be like a game of like 10 games listed by the end of the stream in the Discord server of games that I need to now check out again. I know you may well have done, but you know what I'm like. I might get to it in 2025. Just put it over there, all right? Again, just give me a kick up the backside. The other game was called. Don't tell me. It was called. Begin with a V. Vulcran. Vuvuzela. What was the other game called? I told you I'd forget it. That's why I asked you to put it down. It had a V in it anyway. It might not be good with a V, but it had a V in there somewhere. Vegas. I told you to begin with a V. Jolly good. Right. Vegas, yes. Vegas and Forgotten City. Okay, we move on to the next LP, which was another point-and-click adventure. It was Secret of Monkey Island. Another point-and-click adventure with a really catchy... I'll be over 30 in 2025. And? Hello? Do I look like I'm fading away here? Nothing wrong with being over 30. Nothing wrong with it at all. Secret of Monkey Island was good. Good music, good intro music, and I like that one. I'm trying to remember, but that was the first one, right? So that's the one where we had the red herring and we had our little love interest going on, and we had the situation in the water where we couldn't pick up the thing, and that was that one, right? That was good. I like that one. I do. And then we moved straight on to the second one, which was the LeChuck's Revenge, which also was pretty good. I don't think it was as enjoyable as the first one, I will be honest. I think the first one was I enjoyed the first one more. The second one was still good, but I enjoyed the first one more. But there's a couple of points in the second one which stood out as pretty good moments. Was it the second one where we had to go through those like tunnels and stuff, and we had to figure something out with some kind of item that we had to have in our in possession, and we were running around like a lunatic for ages? Yeah, I think it was that one, right? But anyway, that was good fun. And then I got my new computer. Woohoo! I got my new computer and started up Tyranny. Came out in 2016, so 5 years late. I tried in all earnest to play the game off camera and couldn't do it, and figured out that I can't play games off camera unless it's a game that doesn't require role playing, like Football Manager. You know, you don't have to role play Football Manager. A racing game, you have to role play. Games where there's role play elements, I can't play them single player because I think to myself, I'm going to enjoy this more because if I role play this properly, I'm going to enjoy it more. And that was one of them. So I finally decided to take the plunge in 2016 when I got my new computer. What? No, now, this year. When I got my new computer in May, started to play this, and I really enjoyed it. Calvina, the old headmistress, you know, typical stern headmistress type. You know what I mean? She took the world by storm, and no, it was a good game. I was really intrigued by the story, and I was very, very, very disappointed to find out that, because when I finished the game, even though it was 2016, it was still blind, and I didn't know anything about the ending or the game because I just don't read things about computer games to avoid spoilers. And when the game ended, it ended like there's going to be a second game here, and then I was told that no, they cancelled the idea of a second game. And I was like, what? They've just left the game hanging. So that was disappointing, but the premise of the game itself was very unique and good fun. You know, playing a part of the invading army, playing part of the bad guys essentially. And I can't believe they left the game where they left it. You know, we were building up to taking on Kairos at the end, and then it ended. Really disappointing. Yes, it is. When I found out that there was going to be no sequel to Mankind Divided, I was horrified because I loved Mankind Divided. Oh, terrible. Why do the people do this? But yeah, good memories. I did Kingdom Come Deliverance the roleplay, which was a good idea at the time, and I did enjoy that actually. But, and to this day, I still think there's something wrong with this computer. To say that it's got all the best parts you can get, barring the extreme versions, you know, like your 5950 and your, what is it, 3900X? What's the, I can't even remember the graphics card names now because it's been that long ago and I've not had cause to look anymore. 3090? Yeah, they're really stupidly expensive ones. You know, it was the next ones down at the time, so they're still very good. I'm getting issues with graphics, and I'm getting issues with, like, Football Manager slows down randomly after about 15 minutes of playtime. I'm thinking there's still something not quite right with it. I don't know why. And remember the issues I was having when I was streaming and when I was recording videos with all the stuttering and stuff? That shouldn't be happening. So I'm still convinced that something's not right, or it needs something, settings changing or something. But anyway, Kingdom Come Deliverance suffered badly on this computer. Now I know the game is not very well optimized even today, after many years have been out, so that didn't help. But I was playing that game in the hope that it was going to be a much better experience than the first time I played it, in terms of graphics, in terms of smoothness. Yes, the graphics were much better, but the smoothness and the jittering and all that kind of stuff still wasn't very good. So, having realised that, I had to pull the plug. Also because it was a series that I couldn't stream because I was role-playing it, and it would be a bit weird not interacting on stream. And therefore it was going to take a long, long time. So I had to debate, do I want to play this for a year and a half, under the current conditions? And I didn't. So yes. Did I reset all my cables? Reseat all my cables? I haven't touched any cables since I got it, in fact, because, hell, I didn't want to break anything. But if you think that's going to help, I could reseat some cables. My temperatures are perfectly fine. And I don't have Windows 11 either. I have Windows 10. Have I turned it on and off again? Do you know what? You could be onto something there, sir. Do you happen to work in a call centre way out east? I'm sure I've heard that before somewhere. But yes, I have tried turning it on and off. Blow the cartridge. Aha! Just blow inside it. give it a good blow. That's not so bad, doesn't it? good grief. I've had far too many already. Yes, blow inside it. It'll be fine. No, but I do work in calls. Oh, very good. For God's sake. I've got such a potty. I've got such a filthy mind, I tell you. Right. Life is Strange was next. Take my mind out of the gutter. Life is Strange was next. Only be stupid. Exactly. I've had like 3 drinks. I need to speed up. I'm going too slowly. So yeah, Life is Strange was next, and I liked that. There's one comedy clip in that which I knew was a comedy clip before it was suggested, because it's not very often that you laugh at your own jokes, and it wasn't even a joke. It was just a comment that I made, and it's not very often you laugh at your own stuff. And I don't, I do watch things back occasionally, especially when editing and stuff, because you've got to do. And I watched a part back of it and a comment that I'd made, and I thought, and I laughed out loud. Like, oh my God, that was the most perfect, unintentional, comedic timing that you could almost ever get. I just said something, and then something happened, and I said something. I was like, I could not have timed that any more perfect if I tried. But the game in it as a whole, the music was great. Copyright issues left, right, and centre. I think maybe one of the 8 videos was fine. The other 8 were all copyright listed. But I enjoyed that one. That's probably my favourite. I don't know, the first one was so long ago I can barely remember it now. But the second one I can remember not being that great. But this one, I really enjoyed the characters. I really enjoyed the story. I really enjoyed the music. And I enjoyed the vibe. It's a very 2020s word, isn't it? Oh, wow. What vibe are we into? Oh, yeah, I'm vibing. Oh, well, fucking. But anyway, yeah, just the whole feel of the game, I kind of enjoyed. I really enjoyed that game. So that was a good one. Then next, Road 96. Yeah, an LP our Danish friends will never see. They shall never see it. So, Road 96. Interesting game. Me just saying vibing makes me sound old. It's that old thing. It's that thing, isn't it? Where somebody old says something that young people say. It's like, just don't even. You shouldn't say it, mate. You shouldn't say it. You sound a fool saying it. Am I at that stage already? Am I at that stage now? Trying to keep up with the youth? What else do you young guns say nowadays? Come on, I can be down with the kids. Come on, I'm not past it yet. Come face me on a football field. I'll show you how I still got it in me. My legs can still dance around a few youngsters yet. It's like saying something is fire. What, like this Bajan rum is fire? How's that? Grandpa Demo. I mean, I've got my slippers on. All I'm missing is my pipe. Oh, Jesus. Something's banging. Oh, I've heard that, yeah. These are the kind of things that I cringe when I hear them. That's probably a sign that I shouldn't say them, right? Something's banging. Yeah, my head's banging. This music's crap. Let's get out of this club. Oh, Jesus. Oh, dear. I'm not old, all right? I'm 38. I'm not old. I'm in the last gasps of youth. Telling you, I'm still young at heart. Still got my own knees. What more do you need? I remember a comment I made to you about the game magazines during the Thimbleby Park. I think you made a video about your old consoles. We're both older, but I don't really. Okay, less of the old talk, okay? All right. Just, bloody hell! I've been insulted all day. My mum's telling me I've got grey hairs in my beard, and you're telling me I'm sounding like an old fart. What the hell's wrong with you people? It's supposed to be a joyful time. So yes, Road 96 was very good. Again, some good music, and it was quite a role-playable game, funnily enough, because of the fact that we because of the fact that we were playing different characters, you know, you played these different teenagers. You could kind of play in different styles of a character every time, and see what the end result was. So some characters were pro, you know, rebellion. Some were not. Some were kind of criminal, sort of more criminal-minded. Some were not. And after you've done all of that, you get the outcome, which, to spoil it for those of you that haven't seen it, was another disaster. Just like Not to Die, just like bloody Beat Cop, we'll add bloody Road 96 to the list of car crash endings. Oh, come on, folks. You're all making... Oh, yeah, Damo's the oldest one here. Yeah, he's older than me. I'm 10 years younger than you. Oh, come on. Come on now. I don't think I'm the oldest here, actually, but probably not far off. We can check the YouTube analytics of my average viewership, if you wish. Right, okay. So anyway, Road 96, I enjoyed that. It was a good game. The music was good. The characters were good, and I was completely horrified at the ending. I won't spoil it completely for you guys in case anybody wants to see it, but yeah, I was completely horrified at one particular part of the ending, which made no sense to me at all, to be honest with you. It made no sense to me, the ending where somebody got shot. I'll just leave it at that. But it just was like, come on now. Would that happen after the relationship that was built up over the radio? I'm spoiling it, but who gives a crap? Would you then suddenly see who the person was, and like after all that relationship building, suddenly just shoot them in the back? Would you? It seemed a bit harsh to me. It seemed a bit... I don't know. It seemed a bit funny. But anyway, on the whole, again, good game, memorable, lots of memories created, and then we'll go through the last three. Darkside Detective, point and click kind of adventure, Dooley and Co, and McQueen. I think it's probably not in the same league as the LucasArts point and clicks, to be honest with you. But nonetheless, it had some good humour in there, and I enjoyed it. Maybe not everybody's cup of tea, but I did enjoy it for what it was. And there is a second one, so I'll probably play that at some point next year. But if I was to rank the point and clicks, this would probably be the weakest of the ones that I've played, to be fair. Those LucasArts ones, I think, probably set the bar very high for me, to be quite honest, in terms of point and click quality. And Darkside Detective was probably a little bit below that, but nonetheless, still an enjoyable experience. And as I say, to be fair, Dooley is probably the main character in that says give us all the laughs. So that was good. Rome Remastered. What can we say about Rome Remastered, really? It started in June-ish. Logic, you've made me feel better. Thank you so much. But yes, you have been a long-term viewer, sir. You really have. As have a lot of you, to be fair. But yeah, Rome Remastered. We're not finished yet, are we? We're not even finished. But you should all know by now, if you've known me, if you've watched for some time, that Rome is my favourite Total War game of all time. So Rome Remastered was always going to be a good one. And it has been, and it currently still is. So I started playing Rome initially as Carthage, which was a big step for me, because every single playthrough of meaning that I've played as a single player campaign has been as Rome. I'm a big Rome fanboy, to the point where I played Rome Total War in 2004 when it came out, and then from that point onwards I became infatuated with Roman history, and then from 2007 onwards started going on cruises, and I determined that I was going to go to Rome, which I did, and then visit other Roman ruins across Europe. So I went to Ephesus and visited the Roman ruins there. I've been to Pompeii. I've been to Herculaneum. I've been to Hadrian's Wall. I've been to Rome, and I've also been to Rhodes. And I'm just absolutely mesmerised by Roman history and all they achieved like 2,000 years ago. It's unbelievable. So that triggered a massive interest in Rome for me, Roman history. It did the game. So whenever I play Rome, I'm always Roman, always. So to play as somebody not Rome, it's quite a big step because I'm having to go against Rome, you know. But I think I got adapted quite well. I started as Carthage after a completely and utterly fair vote on my first Try It stream. A completely and utterly non-influenced vote. And you guys picked Carthage, and you know, it was. It's been an absolutely fantastic playthrough. It's been absolutely fantastic. Hannah, part of that question. If the chat moves up and I miss it, remind me of this question because I'll give you a couple of snippets of Roman history facts for you that stand out in my mind. And. Yeah, we started playing as Carthage, but I wanted to go back to the roots of the original Med 2 campaign, which was having people take control of characters on the campaign map, which you guys did. You know, Theages, Ollie, we had Bizaltes, Marshall? We had Yeehaw, Hauler, we had Theodeculus. I'm trying to remember all the people that played them now. This is bad if I can't remember all your names. Theodeculus, Bizaltes, Bomilcar, Theopanus. He was the strategician guy, right? This is a bad memory. It's the alcohol. It's the alcohol. And we had Zixus Lixus. So, but anyway, basically, you guys brought the campaign to life. You guys brought the campaign to life, and that's what I wanted to achieve. I wanted to have exactly like the original Med 2 campaign roleplay from 2010, where the characters were given personalities and personas, and stories were to develop, and they were to become memorable, and they did. The strategician that was Theopanus, going down, cocking up his first battle a little bit, but then going across to Iberia, and then battling with Zixus together, repelling the Spanish, a couple of really tense battles, but overcoming them, and basically capturing the entirety of Spain before retiring, becoming the factionaire, and becoming this grand strategician, a word that I made up. The likes of Bomilcar, who sailed all the way down to Egypt to lay it on them, and ended up basically a drunken mess and dying against some archers, which triggered. But that wasn't even the start of his problem. The start of his problem was actually burning everything to the ground and basically leaving a settlement in such a state that the Egyptians wouldn't trade for it, and they attacked it instead. So that was Bomilcar. You've got the likes of Theages, who was an absolutely fantastic governor and warden of Sicily, who was a doting father who brought his children up right to rule Carthage in the future, who are now being overlooked by Bizaltes, who favours more military-minded leaders. But all of these stories have come out because of you guys, and it's been absolutely fantastic. So it's brought the campaign to life, and when this campaign is finished, I mean, it will be a very, very memorable Total War campaign, to the point where I feel like when we play Three Kingdoms, I'm going to have to do something similar to give the campaign that extra bit of jazz, because playing it just on my own is not going to have the same effect. You know, we've got the likes of Yeehaw, who hauled himself up in Cirta. It's not Cirta, I can't remember the name of the place. But he was there, so he was patient, and he became governor of Carthage as everybody left. And he was like, I finally got to rule something decent. Never got battle, but he became the governor of Carthage, and he still stays there now. We all know about Bizaltes and his escapades, basically demolishing the Romans single-handedly. Almost, with the help of Gisco eventually, who was also role-played. And who was accused of bringing the Great Plague to Carthage, which ultimately claimed the life of Hasdrubal. So yes, all of you guys contributed to that kind of period of storytelling, which has made the campaign so much fun. And we're still not done yet, because even though the campaign has, the roleplay has finished, we're still now having stories develop because of the children of those family members who have now passed and the roleplay is finished. But you know, the children of these family members still are alive and fighting and vying for position. And we find ourselves at war with Greece and Britain, two superpowers. So it's still lots of fun to be had there. So much lots of fun. And yeah, I think from what I've read about Three Kingdoms and its roleplayability, the time period from what I've seen based on the TV series that I'm watching, there's got to be some roleplay elements to be had in Three Kingdoms. There's got to be. Should be fun. Should be fun. So yes, Rome Remastered is a big thumbs up from me in terms of a Let's Play. And Tarry, welcome. Diana, welcome. You've just bobbed in. Welcome all newcomers. I raise my glass to you all. I have getting more tipsy as the night goes on. Do forgive me. And finally, the last one of the bunch. There's a lot of vocals coming on from here. We'll start here. Shut up, love. Shut up. I'm talking now. I don't need you chirping up in the background. Hannah, thank you so much. Good job. Okay, so fun fact, right? Okay, it's not a fun fact so much, but Pompeii is seen as the main go-to place, right, for... You know, it's like, oh, it's the old Pompeii. Oh, it got covered in ash, and let's all go to Pompeii. Don't get me wrong, it's a good place to visit. But if you want to see a much better preserved Roman town, then go to Herculaneum. It doesn't get anywhere as much press as Pompeii. Pompeii is the big one. The film, everyone raves about Pompeii. But the difference between Herculaneum and Pompeii is that Pompeii was covered with ash because it was closer to Vesuvius. And therefore, with ash, it covered it all, but air could get through essentially, which meant that when air gets through, it erodes things, right? So a lot of the things in Pompeii are not very well preserved. Whereas Herculaneum was further away from Vesuvius, so rather than the ash hitting it, the mudslides covered it. With mud, no air could get through. So Herculaneum is much, much better preserved. To the point, literally, where, I mean, I was there, and it was a guided tour, and it was for half a day. I could have spent the whole day there. The tour guide was, like, all the way up there, and I am, like, 100 metres behind, because I'm literally mesmerised by what I'm seeing. I'm seeing frescoes on a wall that are literally like they're just been painted, fresh. They are so well preserved. I'm seeing mosaics on the floors that are perfect. It was unbelievable. I'm seeing pots, agoras, and all kinds of different things that have been so well preserved in the mud that it's like they're just new. It was absolutely unbelievable. So when everybody says to me, "Oh, where should I go?" To me, forget Pompeii. Yes, it's all very public and very sort of publicised. And if you want to see something really well preserved, go to Herculaneum. And the interesting thing about Herculaneum is it's not even been all uncovered. There's probably they've drew a map in there. Only about a third of it has been uncovered. The other 2/3 are under the city of Naples, and they can't excavate it because there's a city above it. But they've uncovered a portion of it. There's much more estimated to be underneath the city of Naples, which they will never be able to get to. It's mesmerising, absolutely mesmerising. And when you turn up and you walk down some steps, and the first thing that greets you is some boathouses you see the arches of the boathouses, and in the boathouses there's loads of skeletons. These are not the real skeletons, but when they first excavated it, they were obviously real skeletons. There were tens of skeletons in the boathouses, which they then removed and taken to museums or whatever, and replaced them with, modelled bones. And, from that they could tell that literally, as the volcano was happening and the mud was sliding down, obviously people, in fear, cowered in the boathouses to kind of avoid what was going on. But of course they suffocated with the gas and with the mudslides and everything. They died in the boathouses, cowering in fear. It's eerie, very eerie. I know they're not real skeletons at the time when you visit it now, but to see them laid out like that, it was very eerie indeed. So Herculaneum, I spent about 4 hours there. I could have spent the whole day there. It was fantastic, fantastically good. So there you go. That's my little interesting fact for you, I suppose. I would always recommend that. If anybody's ever that way in the world, it's a very, very good visit. But yeah, you've seen the artifacts from the Herculaneum Museum. Absolutely amazing. Yes. Oh, it's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. But when you arrive there, it's really bizarre because you go in a coach, and don't get me wrong. Anybody from Naples here? No offence, but Naples is not the best of towns to visit. It's lots of graffiti everywhere. It's very run down in parts. I mean, where you dock in the ship, on the cruise ship, you're in the middle of the port, the downtown area. It's quite dirty, and you think, ooh. You get on the coach, and the coach is driving you through Naples, and you're looking, thinking, oh, good grief, I wouldn't like to be walking around here. It looks a bit rough. And then you pull into a random car park. It's only about a 15-minute drive from the cruise ship. You pull into this car park, and they're like, we're here. And you're looking around and thinking, what? We're here? Where is this place? Where is it? You can't see it from the car park, and you're thinking, this is like a schmatty little car park. And then they take you around, and then you go down these steps, and then it just all opens up because it's literally the middle of the city. It's in the middle of the city. It's this massive excavated area in the middle of the city, and then you go into it, and then you think, oh my god, that's when it kind of hits you. But really amazing. To this day, I've been on many cruises, and that is my most favourite trip I've ever done on any cruise that I've been to. It was amazing, it really was. But there you go. That's your little fact. So. Naples is a bit of rough. Yes, it is. Oh, it's very, very rough. Bloody hellfire. Jesus wept. Bless them. They do good pizza, though. Do good pizza. Chris, welcome and adios. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good Christmas, sir. Enjoy. And we shall be back in the new year with some more streams. Well, actually, before the new year. We'll do some streaming between Christmas and New Year, because I'll be bored. Anyway, the last LP to review, Mass Effect Remastered. No, Mass Effect Legendary Edition, to be more precise. So, obviously that came out this year. I can't remember when exactly. Now, it goes without saying, I mean, obviously you're all aware of this by now, but Mass Effect is a favourite of mine, which is kind of rare, because I don't like space, I don't like sci-fi. But when it came out in 2007, it hooked me in, and I enjoyed it. Mass Effect 1, to this day, I've probably played it 6 times now, and for all its quirks and all its foibles, and you play it now and you think it's a bit dated, even with the Legendary Edition, it still holds a fond place in my heart. And I think it's because I played it when it first came out, and back then obviously that was the standard of games. And it really did. What hooked me in most about the game was A, the music, as always. B, the sense of exploration. Never before had I kind of given any thought to space exploration, but this game had created this universe with all different planets, and every planet has got an explanation to it. And it's talking about which planets have life and which planets don't have life. And then you start thinking to yourself, at least I do, you start thinking to yourself, it is almost statistically impossible. This are all singing songs now? Okay, I'm going to search copyright free instrumental Christmas music. I don't want no chirping. I don't want no singing. I just want silence. Apart from the Christmas. No copyright, that'll do. Who are you? Oh, this has got adverts. This is going to have adverts in it. That's the next trauma. Right, okay. So, yeah. So the sense of exploration, all of the planets of explore. So yeah, it got me thinking. There's got to be other life out there. There's got to be other life out there because it's surely statistically impossible that there's not another planet in the vicinity of a sun that fosters life. It's got to be impossible for that not to be a case. So, but yeah, that sense of exploration, that sense of marvel, you just got you thinking. And that's why I love the Mako scenes in that game, because you got to land on all these different planets and explore them, and it's just that sense of exploration that hit me. But Shepard as a character, I really like Shepard as a character. Although I can never remember my first Shepard, because the only Shepard I can remember is the one that I played on camera the first time round. My first Shepard, I can't remember what he looked like. But that's what hooked me in, and then of course I played the second one, and then I played the LPs, 1, 2, and then 3 again. So but as a series, yeah. So playing them again on remastered has reconfirmed, because I'm not a big replayer of games, as you well know. I don't like to replay games very much, but I've played the Legendary Edition, and I've loved it, every minute of it. And Cassandra Shepard, she may well be the one that sticks out the most when all is said and done. She's a character, isn't she? I quite like Cassandra Shepard, how she's turned out. I really do. So yeah. So actually, when I've just looked back now and thought about this year in review, and I thought, you know what? There's been some really enjoyable stuff. Really enjoyable stuff. So I'm hoping that next year will be just as enjoyable. I do feel at times this year there's been probably a little bit of a slowdown in uploads and stuff. I attribute some of that to the fact that I was waiting for a new computer at times, but I also attribute that to the fact that I got a promotion at work last November, temporary, which is now permanent, and it's left me at times feeling quite drained after work. Whereas I might sometimes start recording a session, I've decided not to. But ultimately, I'm on top of that now, and actually I'm going into a new role in January at work, so that might help. So I'm hoping that next year we're going to get back on the foot on the gas, because as you've seen from the list, there's lots to upload, there's lots to go through, there's lots to play, and so let's crack on and play it, is what I say. So if any of you have got any fears about me going away anytime soon, I'm afraid you're stuck with me for a little bit longer at least. So there you go. So that was the year in review. Some good stuff. And for the first time, I think, in my 11-year history, 2 cancelled LPs. But there you go. So, hello, 1999, welcome. So, Mass Effect and Rome, your favourites, Life is Strange. Anybody got any particular favourites? Just shout them up. Interested to see what your favourites were. This is probably one of the things that my channel suffers with, to be fair. I don't chase figures, I don't chase numbers, but because I just play anything I feel like, if I'd specialised in a particular area and focused on one genre of game, perhaps I'd do statistically better, but I just play what the hell I want. So I am quite interested to see what kind of games you like to see. Not that it's going to sway me. Yeah, I'd played KCD already, so it's not as if I cancelled the game first time of playing. Yeah, that's very true. Very true. Right, whilst you're saying that, I'm going to finish my drink, I'm going to have some crisps, and I'm going to have another drink, and then I think we're going to the next agenda item, which is Get to Know Damo. So, you know, if you've got any burning questions that you wish to ask me for the next 45 minutes, now's your time to ask them. And I've had a few drinks, so you might get the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth. So be prepared to be surprised. Or maybe not. Total War on Crusader Kings. Oh, at least we've got no singing now, right? 4 collie birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves. Favourite? CK2 Fleming Season 1. That doesn't count. I'm talking about this year, Dark Phoenix. They're all last year. In fact, one of them's from 11 years ago. I'm under oath. I do solemnly declare that you shall get some kind of an answer, but it may not be completely correct. CK3's Fall of the Eagles mod. What's that about? Oh, golly bears. I can never remember any of this song apart from the last 5. 5 gold rings, 4 collie birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle, a partridge in a pear tree. What's 6? What's 7? 7 swans? Swans swimming? 8 somethings? 9 somethings? I don't know. Anything beyond 5 is... who cares? I do feel like this year has been the year of the remaster, and I think a lot of companies. Let's take Grand Theft Auto for example. It's this one again. I've cottoned onto this, but made a massive hash of it. It's like, oh, everybody's buying all these remastered, all these retro. Oh, nostalgia. I'm gonna swear. Sorry. Let's cash in on it, and then cock it up. You know, there's a good remaster, and then there's a hashed remaster, isn't there? People don't want GTA flipping 3, 4, whatever it is, remastered in a crap edition. People want GTA 6. So stop trying to fob us off and give us what we want. You know? I personally think that Mass Effect Legendary Edition was a good remaster. I think Rome's not a bad remaster. Some people would have preferred if they'd have fixed some of the pathfinding issues or some of the gripes, but actually I do think that keeping those in is quite a quirky sense of nostalgia, because that's how it was, right, in the original. So as much as it pains us now, that's how it was. You know, the UI interface cleanup and some of the quality of life stuff. I think it works personally. Very good. Very nice. This plantation rum is going down very nicely. From Barbados, you know. Every valley shall be exalted. I think I need to crack... No, I'll save the galaxy for dessert. I've just realised I'm not at work for 10 days. 11 days. Fantastic. I just realised. Oh yes, and France. I've got to admit, when I read that bit, it kind of put me off a little bit. What are you changing it to France for? Why there? What's so special about France's barrels? Okay, so, Artsy Wolf Live, have you ever fouled someone in football on purpose? Okay, so I'm a defender. If you ask any defender if they have ever fouled somebody on purpose and they reply no, then they're not a good defender, if you ask me. There always comes a time in a football game where you have to purposely foul somebody to stop them from going through or to stop them getting round you. You know, for whatever reason, you're half a step too slow in that moment, they're just about to go round you, and if they get round you, they're going to go and get a goal scoring opportunity. Therefore, a tug of the shirt, a purposeful body check to stop them from going round you, to draw the foul and bring the play back, you've got to do it. So yes, of course I purposely fouled somebody. It's called old, you know, for us old five-a-siders, it's called old manning it. Sometimes you old man the game, you kill the game, you slow the game down, you start hacking, that you start niggling, fouling people to kind of waste a bit of time. All tricks of the trade. So yes, of course. It's part of the repertoire to purposely foul somebody. Not very often, but yeah. Game management. Oh, exactly. That's exactly what it's called, Joe. Game management. Indeed. I mean, if you're 4-0 down, let them go past. What's the difference? Classic English football. You mean English football? Don't tell me not English people don't do that. There's one guy that I play with. He plays semi-professional. No, play against. He plays semi-professionally. He's played for Farsley Celtic. I don't know who he plays for at the moment, but he's played semi-professionally, and he's a good player. Very quick. He runs up and down the field all the time, and I'm told it's my job when we play is you mark him. Wherever he goes, you're going. So, and look, I'm a good defender, and I'm still pretty quick. But at least once a game, he'll get half a yard on me, and that's the moment where you've got to put the foul in. At least once a game. He's very good. Where's Farsley? It's in. I don't know if is it in Leeds or just outside Leeds. It's just a bit. It's just outside Leeds. Are there any circumstances I would stop LPing? An interesting question, because I do debate myself. We might as well. Okay, folks. For those of you wondering, we're now moving into the get to know Damo section, because you're asking questions already. So, if you've got any burning questions you want to ask me, I'll answer them. If there's any questions that I won't answer for whatever reason, I'll let you know, but I'm quite open to answering most things, so rack your brains, and if there's anything you would have a burning desire to know about me, I've had a few drinks, now might be a good time to ask it. And this will run until 10:15, 45 minutes, or until the questions dry up. So, get thinking. So we'll start with, any circumstances I would stop LPing. Right, okay. I have thought about this because I've been doing this for 11 years. It'll be 12 years in April. It's a long time. And, you know, there's still some people out there that are still LPing when I started, so I can't claim to be the longest at the moment, but one of a very small percentage of people out there that have been LPing this long. And I do often think, when would I stop? And the old adage that I have thrown out there at the very beginning, which still holds true, is if at least one person is enjoying what I'm doing and I'm enjoying it, then I'll continue to do it, because as I've said, I enjoy role playing on camera, and that enhances my experience of games. So that was the main premise, and it still holds true. But would there be a circumstance where I have to stop? Maybe even if I don't want to stop, but I have to stop. I'm struggling to think of any, unless it was something that meant that my time was so short that I couldn't do it, to the extent that I wanted to. One thing that springs to mind that hasn't happened yet is if I got into a long-term relationship with somebody, because you'd have to devote time to that individual, wouldn't you? You can't just start doing what you wish every 5 minutes. And I play football, which takes up a lot of time. I do this, which takes up a lot of time. I work, which takes up a lot of time. So between those three things, I don't have a lot of time to do other stuff. So if I was to meet somebody, and therefore have to spend time with them, I would have to devote time, and I would have to make time, so something would have to give. I can't give up my job, obviously, and football, as much as I love LPing, football is a form of fitness, and I absolutely adore playing football, so football would probably get the edge over LPing, so I would have to probably strip back the LPing to make time for another person. So that was probably the only time that I would consider having to at least maybe slim down the time I spent LPing. But then if I was to do that, you see, I'd probably think to myself, well, if I can't do it as much as I want to do it, then I'd rather not do it all than just do it piecemeal or just do it watered down. So that could well be the only time that I might have to consider thinking about it. So now everybody's like, oh, fucking hell. I swear now, fucking hell. Don't get hitched, or don't find somebody. Oh no. But that's probably the only time. So right, next question. XCOM, when? It's at the back of the queue. Maybe sometime. I would never rule it out. Did I ever solve a murder in my copper days? No, I never solved a murder. Never locked anybody up for murder. Never investigated a murder. I was a regular PC. I wasn't a detective. I didn't want to be a detective, to be fair. I quite enjoyed the cut and thrust of being on the front lines. I quite enjoyed the drama and the action. What is your history with tabletop games and D&D? Have you ever played Warhammer? I have painted miniatures. In fact, I started playing D&D with a group of ex-police colleagues who I still go and play games with even to this day, even though I've left 7 years ago. And they introduced me to D&D, and it was through them and through D&D that I got introduced to Baldur's Gate and Star Wars Knights of the Republic, which used a D&D rule set. So yes, I have played, and I do enjoy playing tabletop. I've played D&D, I've played the regular D&D 4th edition at the time, and I played another D&D spin-off. Was it Dark something? It's D&D rule set, but based on in a different world. I've played games such as Black Fortress. So yeah, I like board games. I like tabletop games. I've painted miniatures. I played not Warhammer. I don't know why Warhammer doesn't grab me, because I like fantasy RPGs, right? But Warhammer's never been one that's grabbed me. If I play Warhammer tabletop, I might actually play Total War Warhammer if I get into it. But I'm not into it at the moment, so I've never sort of wanted to play it. War Machine, which was a kind of like a war battling thing. I played War Machine as well. War Machine Hordes. So I do like tabletop, and I've been to many conventions. I've been to the one in York. I've been to the one in London. The names, don't ask me to remember the names. I've been to one in Birmingham, the NEC. I've been to about 5 or 6 tabletop conventions. So I do like my tabletop. So yeah, that's why I like RPG. Anything to do with role-playing stuff. You know, I've been to Comic-Cons and stuff as well. CK3 role-playing series, when? Aha! Well, a short role-playing series with one character this year, with Fedoran. I did mention it was earlier. You may have missed it, but yes, I will be back in CK3 again. What was the highlight of my year? it's been a crappy year, to be honest with you, hasn't it? Last year and this year haven't exactly been marvellous. I got temporarily promoted last year. And do you want the story? I got temporarily promoted last year in November. And the job was going to go out for full-time, permanent, in June this year. And after I went away to London in May, and I thought to myself, I don't think this job is for me. And because I became a manager for the first time. I've never managed staff before, and there was a few issues with managing staff that I couldn't quite get on with at the time. I took a lot of baggage home with me because I'm quite a sensitive soul, you know. So when you're dealing with certain things in HR issues at work, you kind of I took them home, and when I was on leave and on holiday and away from work, I was spending half my leave worrying about going back to work and what I was going to face. So I turned around to my manager at the time and said, I'm not going to apply for the job full time, and turned it down. And the job went out, and nobody got through. If somebody got through, I would not have got a promotion. So she told me that nobody's got through the application and the interview process. There was no candidate suitable. So she asked me if I would continue to act temporarily until October. So this was now in August, until October, so that she could put out a second application process to see if somebody would come through the second batch. And at that point, I turned around and said, I've done this job for almost a year now. I think I'll apply this time. Because I'd got a bit more accustomed to management, and I was starting getting used to parking, work issues at work, and I could switch off a bit better outside of work. So I said, you know what, I'll apply this time around. So the second application came through in September, and I got the job. So yeah, it was quite fortunate that nobody got through the first time around, because if they did, I would not have got promoted. I'd have gone back to my old role. But I'm quite thankful now because I'm enjoying it. So that was good. That was that. So I suppose in the grand scheme of things, I suppose highlight of this year was probably that, the fact that I've kind of come to terms and got used to management, and now I'm actually really enjoying my work. So I suppose if you look at things that way, that's been quite a successful year. So that was that one. Keep the questions coming. I'm just going back and scrolling through. No girlfriends ever. This is our official community decree. Okay, you're gonna have to keep me busy then, aren't you? You're gonna have to keep me occupied. Stop that from happening. How are you gonna stop that from happening, eh? Football versus significant other. What, if I had to choose football or a significant other, what would I choose? The honest answer would be football. Is that bad? If I was offered two things, right, you know, like a genie or whatever, you know, you have to choose. You can't have both. You can have a significant other, or you can continue playing football for the next 10 years, or you could have a significant other for the next 10 years. What would you pick? I would pick football. I would pick football. I really would. Do you wonder if this YouTube channel might be keeping you from finding a long-term relationship? No. I don't think it is. It's an interesting question though, because you think to yourself, maybe subconsciously it is. Because if I'm just saying out loud that I think that if I find a significant other, that it's going to stop me from LP. Although I don't think it's stopping me, perhaps subconsciously, maybe it is. It's worth thinking about. Are you trying to stop me from LPing, Logic? But it's an interesting thing. It's an interesting thought. I personally don't think it is, but I'm a firm believer in what will be will be. If I find a significant other through an app or through stumbling into him in a bar or whatever, you know, you're on holiday and suddenly you stumble across, oh my God, and it happens, then it happens. But I'm not specifically actively seeking, because I'm not that bothered. So I'm a firm believer. What will be, you know. It's like with my promotion. I wasn't actively seeking a promotion. My manager at the time just happened to leave. So I thought to myself last November, or last October when she left, I might fancy trying a bit of that. See if I can do her job and see if, So I applied and got it. So, I wasn't actively seeking a promotion. And if my manager was still in post now, I would still be in my old role because I wasn't actively seeking a promotion. So I'm a firm believer in what will be, will be. What the fates have decided for me will happen. And I will just go along for the ride. So we'll see what happens. Maybe next year I might meet a significant other. Maybe I won't. We shall see what happens. It's after the watershed. I can say what I want. Okay. I'll try not to swear too much, but I may let a few swear words slip. If you had to choose somewhere to live other than the UK, where would it be and why? I would choose to live somewhere in the Caribbean. I quite liked. I've not been east. I've gone on a lot of cruises to the west. And across Europe as well. But if I had to live somewhere, I think I would probably live in the Caribbean for two reasons. First of all, I love the weather, guaranteed sunshine, and I hate winter here. I hate cold. I hate being cold. Hence why my heating is always on, even sometimes in the summer when it's cold. Colder, I have the heating on. So that's the first reason. Good weather. The second reason is, if I was to sell up and move over there, my house is a 4-bedroom semi in a decent area in Leeds. I'm going to get a pretty penny for this. And I could take that pretty penny and live pretty comfortably in the Caribbean. Build my own house for, a third of the cost of what I can get for this house. And have a decent house and live fairly comfortably. So it would make financial sense as well to some degree. So that's where I would probably go. Which Caribbean island I would choose remains to be seen. My dad was from Jamaica. Would I go to Jamaica? Maybe. But there are other Caribbean islands out there as well. So I wouldn't pin down to one specific. I'd probably do some research to see what opportunities there were and, sort of friendliness towards kind of, British immigrants, if you will, and make a choice based on that. But I think it'd be Caribbean, to be honest. Okay, so can you share an odd police story? I will do that later because I do plan to share some police stories when I go through my reports. So I'll hopefully give you a fair few police stories in that section. Did I ever have to testify in court? Yes, many times. I only ever lost one court case. Every time I went to court, the case was found guilty, apart from one, which to this day will always haunt me, unfortunately. But yeah, I've been to court probably about 20 times and given evidence, and I've been to Crown Court, that's magistrates, and I've been to Crown Court to give evidence as well. And to the point where you do it that often that there's nothing scary about it. The first couple of times you stood in front of these people and you think, oh my God, you're almost shaking yourself as you stood giving you're swearing on the Bible. They say, do you want to affirm or do you want to swear on the Bible? Say, oh, I'm not religious, right? I'm not religious. Is it agnostic? I'm agnostic. I'm not, as you'll probably guess from many of my playthroughs, I don't do religion. And but when it comes to court, do you want to affirm? So you would think, well, you're not religious. You're surely going to affirm. Oh no! When it comes to swearing, when it comes to court, oh no, give me the Bible. It's pretty bizarre. I've just thought about that now. It's like, yeah, not religious at all, agnostic. I've been baptised, Church of England, but I don't associate with any religion. But yeah, as soon as do you want to affirm or do you want to swear on the Bible? I'm just like, I'll swear on the Bible. Like, it's going to make my testimony even more honest. But yeah, many times I've been to court. Let's have a look. I'm not seeing the live chat because I'm going back to the old comments, so do bear with me. I've never played but Warhammer. Any goals and resolutions for 2022? One goal for 2022. I'm a simple person in many respects. My only goal for 2022 is to flipping go on a holiday. That's it. Simple. I'm in a job that pays relatively well. I'm very comfortable. You know, I've not got any designs on any further promotions. I'm still LPing, I'm still playing football, so I hope to be able to continue doing that, I suppose, just continue what I'm doing in that respect. But one thing that I really want to achieve this year is to go on a holiday, because I've not been on one for 2 years, and although it sounds maybe first world problem to some people never go on a holiday, but I used to go on 2 holidays a year, so I'm really missing it, and I just want to get some sun, some proper sun in me, and when you're on holiday in this country, it's not a holiday to me. I just want to be somewhere sunny, on a beach, where I can completely switch off from work and switch off from anything else that's going on and just read a book and just you know what, I'm surely you know what I mean. I just want to go on holiday. That's my only goal for 2022. Very simple. If you're in a long-term relationship, you could do an odd stream. Yes, maybe so, but as I said, I don't think I could do something half-hearted. How's my mum? Mum is not too bad. Waiting for a new hip. Hopefully 2022 she might get a new hip because she's in pain at the moment with the current ones. I've never seen Babylon 5 about Battlestar Galactica. What's your best tip for managing others? I've only done it for a year. I mean, I like to think that I'm doing a pretty good job at the moment of managing. And I'm just being me, which might sound a bit like, what? But I like to think I'm a caring and supportive individual. So, you know, I don't like to micromanage. I mean, the people that I'm managing are fairly competent individuals. I manage grades within the civil service that are management grade people, so they should be able to be manage themselves. So I don't believe in micromanagement unless it's really required. So let people do what they're paid to do and only intervene if necessary. But the biggest thing for me is I like to manage how I like to be managed, and that is leave me alone if I'm doing my job and doing it well. But when I need your assistance or support for something, I could be going through a personal dilemma, or I might be something at work that I need help with, then just support me when I need it, you know? Because many people will remember you fondly for the help that you've given them in a time of crisis. You know, you think of the best managers you've had, and you probably will remember them because they did something for you when you needed it most. And therefore, that's what I try to do. So if somebody needs my help and support, then I will, I'll bend over backwards to give it, and then just leave people to do what they're paid to do and not interfere where I can. And also, another big thing is, which come from the police mainly, is if other managers or other people are kind of trying to pull your staff in certain directions, stick up for them. If you don't agree with something that's come from the top or something that's come sideways in terms of an instruction or a direction or whatever, and you don't agree with that, then stand up for your staff, because nobody likes a weak manager. You know, a manager that doesn't stand up for them. You know, I need your help, and somebody was telling me to do this, and you knew it was wrong, and you just stood there, did nothing. You know, stand up for your staff. So stand up for your staff, support them when they need it, but let them get on. And that's how I try to manage. Whether that's effective or not, well, that's my opinion anyway. So there you go. Is it true that I was a teacher for some time in the past? What was my experiences? I'm a special teacher in the US. Okay. I was a teacher. I qualified as a teacher. I did 4 years at university, qualified as a teacher, and then thought to myself after the 4 years, I don't think I quite like children. I don't think I like kids. Hence why I don't want any kids. So this is not the job for me. So there you go. What were my experiences? To be fair, I had some good times. I had some bad times. The biggest issue with teaching for me was taking work home. Marking, assessments, preparing for lessons and stuff. Most of that stuff is done at home, and I'm the kind of person that if I go home after work, I like to switch off. When I'm home, I'm home. I'm not home to mark books. I'm not home to write assessments. I'm not home to make plans. I do all that at work. So if I'm going to take work home with me, I'm not happy with that. And that's what you would do. As a teacher, you've got to take a lot of work home. You've got to do it. There's just not enough hours in the day to do it all. And that was the biggest bugbear for me. So I always take my hat off to people that teach, because it's a very stressful job. but it wasn't for me. Okay, what was that awful night after you mixed a bunch of rum and that other thing? I'll get to that at the end. What is your home address? Interesting fact. If you were live on the very, very first Christmas party stream, you will have known my home address because I gave it out live on camera. Hence why the first Christmas party stream was deleted. People have always asked, why did you delete the first Christmas party stream? Because I doxed myself. You will no longer find that video, so if you missed it, you missed it. But I gave my address out rather drunkenly when I was ordering my takeaway. Or rectifying my mistake because I got the wrong order. Don't think you'll be able to do gaming and football whenever you feel like. If Dimmer can get a girlfriend, then even I can get one. What are you trying to say? If I can get a girlfriend, then even you can get one. What? I'm so hideous. If I can pull up somebody, then I've got every chance in the world. Oh dear. Right, let me just recent comments. Okay, we're getting to the recent comments here. Are you looking at another cruise? Yes, I am. The next holiday I have will probably be a cruise. Yeah. Do you have any regrets about how your life has gone so far? Ooh, that's a deep question, Dark Phoenix. Let's get to the root of the therapy here. God, you'll have me in tears in a minute. Jesus. It's Jingle Bells. Quite a deep question. Jingle Bells is playing in the background. Jingle bells, jingle bells. Okay. Yeah. That'll keep me sane. Right. Okay. Any regrets about how my life has gone? I do actually, but I do you know when I said that I can't share? So I'll probably tell you if I can't share some things. This is probably one of them, to be honest, that I probably can't share. I can't share. I do. I mean, I've lived my life. I'm quite a carefree person, and I'll go with the flow, and I'll do what needs to be done. And I turned down a promotion for heaven's sake. So I'll do what's right for me, and I'll usually not have any regrets about it. You know, if it's a mistake, it's a mistake. You know, I'm only human. But when it comes to regrets about a certain aspect of my life, that if I could turn back the time, I would do something differently. There's one thing, but I can't share it, unfortunately, which is probably rather infuriating for you now because I've said that, but I can't, unfortunately. It still affects me. It still affects me now, actually. But anyway, are there any games you don't like which are generally popular with most people, or games? Are there any games you don't like which are generally popular with most people, or games that you do like that a lot of people seem to hate? I don't know. The reason why I don't know very much about that is because I don't do a lot of reading about reviews and things like that, so I just play what I want to play, and I'm not actually that fussed about what people think. So, I mean, I don't know. Nothing springs to mind. Any games you don't like which are generally popular? I mean, there's lots of games that people suggest that I don't play. You know, Total War Warhammer and XCOM and things like that. I'm sure lots of people like those games, but I've got no desire to play them, so... When are you going to visit us in the US? I've been to the US a couple of times. I've been to the US mainly for cruises. I've been to Miami a few times and Fort Lauderdale, and I've never visited the US for the purpose of solely visiting the US. It's always been a stop off onto a cruise. And to be fair, the places that I visited have been quite nice, but I've never really had a burning desire to visit America purposely for a holiday. There's probably lots of great places out there, but nothing really springs to mind. You know, I've debated whether to go to New York for a little while, go for a sort of maybe a week's stay in New York. I like poker, so how about going to Las Vegas for a couple of weeks or something? I just never got around to booking something. I mean, if a couple of mates were to turn around and say, right, we're off to New York or we're off to Las Vegas, are you coming? I'd say, yeah, I'm coming. But I'm not one to probably instigate that holiday. So, you know, I'll never say never, but never, not at the top of my list. When are you going to visit US? DemoCon, Miami from the beat, blah blah blah. Easy, don't socialise. Do you read many fantasy books? I don't read. How about that? The only time I read a book is on holiday. Therefore, because I've not been on holiday for 2 years, I've not read a book for 2 years. When I do go on holiday, I read fantasy books. So I love fantasy books. So I've read, on holidays, I've read all the Game of Thrones books on holiday. I purposely bought the full set of the Witcher books to read on holiday. And they've been sat there since March last year because I've not had a holiday. The first holiday I have next year, I'll be taking the first 2 Witcher books and reading them. So yes, I do love fantasy books, as you would imagine. I like fantasy RPGs, so they're the only books that I tend to read. I sometimes read autobiographies as well, but fantasy books are my usual go-to games. Right. Would you ever consider doing a real-life meetup? That's an interesting question, because I debated this last night. And yes, I would. And I was thinking, somebody said, what's your plans for 2022? I'm not telling you no lies. I thought last night that I would quite fancy doing a meetup session in 2022 when all of this hullabaloo is all done and dusted and we're allowed to travel and we can get back to our normal lives at some point, maybe next year, I'm hoping. That a good way to celebrate that would be, do you know what? It's been 10, 11 years, 12 years probably by the time it happens. Why not have a meetup? The only reason why I've probably not had one before now is I'm quite worried about organising a meetup and turning up somewhere and then that be like 2 people turn up. It's like, oh, hello there. I've organised this and there's only us 3 here. But I think I quite fancy that. I do. Obviously, you all don't live in the UK, which would be problematic, but I mean, for those of us that are in the UK, but I'd probably pick a central city somewhere in the middle of the UK and we're going to go here. See you there, and if you're there, great, and if you're not, well, you're not, but we'll see who turns up. And I mean, I like a good rum. I'll have a good old conflab with 2 people. It doesn't matter to me, as long as there's rum flowing, a couple of people to talk to. Well, it'll do for me. So yeah, I probably, well, I say probably. I think, yeah, I think it's definitely definitely on the cards. Would you ever consider doing real life meetup? Yes, so City of Miami cruise anyway. Were you a performer growing up? What? Was I ever a performer? No. Although I think I mentioned it in a previous stream that I really do regret not doing drama at school. I had a choice between music and drama and I picked music. And to this day I still am certain that if I'd have picked drama I'd have probably been in the performing arts. Because I do like a bit of performance. I quite like a bit of acting. And that's why I like role-playing characters, I suppose. Yeah. But no, I've never performed. You're changing away from teaching to IT. Good choice. Good choice. At least you can log off when you've finished IT. Interesting, actually, to be fair. Yeah, well, in the UK, it's not much different. I've heard many horror stories from teachers right now. It's not much better over here at the moment. Okay. Oh, my life. Right, let's keep moving through. What's your credit card number? Oh, nice try, Shelley. I'm not that drunk just yet. I don't even know it. My wallet's not here. So, even if I was drunk enough, I'd have to stumble down the steps first. Okay. National insurance number. I actually know my national insurance number off by heart. It's the only number I do know. No, what I'm saying is if you can't get one, then even someone as horrendous as me can get one, assuming she isn't as bad as my friend. Look, I'm a firm believer in that there is somebody out there for everyone. Not that I'm being nasty, but I've seen some ugly folks out there in my time, and they're hooked up with people, right? So this sounds really awful, doesn't it? But you know, there are some people out there that you know they've fallen down a few steps first, and then come out the other side, and you know there's somebody out there for everybody. That sounds so bad, as if I'm an oil painting. But, yeah, there's somebody out there for everybody. Basically, I think I'll leave it at that before I get myself into any more trouble. There's somebody out there for me, probably. I just not found them yet. Because I'm quite high maintenance. I'm quite a stubborn, selfish person. You can't be single for this length of time and enjoy your own activities without a care in the world and not grow to be selfish in some degree. So that's one thing that I do think is quite a challenge for me, is sharing my time. I'm saying that now, and you could meet somebody and it could come naturally. It could be like, oh my god, this is natural as anything. Sharing my time with you, it's something I want to do. But I've not been in that position just yet, so maybe I've not met the right person. I've seen, I'm not a monk or a priest, you know what I mean? I've seen my fair share, but it's just been kind of, bam, thank you, ma'am. What upcoming game are you looking forward to the most in 2022? Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know if, I think that's 2022. I'm really looking forward to that. I am really looking forward to that. I mean, I know it's probably not going to feel like a Baldur's Gate game, but if one thing that Larian do well, it's RPGs. And I've not looked at all to the comments to do with the alpha, the pre-release version that they've got running, but you can bet your bottom dollar that's going to be an awesome game. So I'm looking forward to that, probably the most in 2022. So I'm still moving with the times. I'm getting there. Regret. I do not enjoy science. You mentioned it quite a bit. You don't enjoy science fiction. Why? Oh, why don't I like science fiction? I don't know. It's like, why don't some people? I don't know. It's just so you just don't like stuff. Some people, it's a taste thing, isn't it? Why don't you like cucumbers? I don't know. I just don't like them. I don't like the taste of them. Why don't you like sci-fi? I don't know. It's just space and all that nonsense. It just doesn't agree with me. It doesn't agree with me. Apart from Mass Effect. That's about it. Science fiction is a lot more than just space. Yes, I know it is. And maybe science fiction as a sweeping statement might be the wrong thing to say, but yeah, anything based in space, I'm not the biggest fan. Not the biggest fan. Nottingham. That's quite central. That's actually not too bad, actually, because Nottingham is not too far from me. It is quite central, actually, Nottingham. Down the M1, an hour tops. What's your bank account number? Okay, you keep trying, folks. Keep trying. Not quite there yet. Was there a big school in Oxford, in Michigan? There was a big school shooting in Oxford, in Michigan, in the US. What, recently? Hello, Attila. Welcome. Good evening. I don't know how I'm up to date now with the comments. You've obviously run out of questions. Are there any countries you haven't visited but want to? How many? There's a lot of countries I haven't visited. As I said, mainly east. I have not been east. All the Asian, India, kind of around there, China, Japan, Hong Kong. I would quite like, I don't know why, but I've seen a couple of documentaries on Singapore, and I would quite like to visit Singapore. It just looks like the kind of place I would like to visit. Australia is too far. I don't quite fancy visiting Australia. There's lots of things that can kill you. The bugs, the snakes, the scorpions, the spiders, the jellyfish. You know what I mean? It's like a death trap. Don't like it. I'm not a big person with those kind of things, So Australia, too far, too many bugs, so I'm not that fussed. But, like Singapore, I quite fancy Singapore. Bit boring. I mean, I'm not exactly the height of excitement, am I? I mean, I'm not like a party raver. You know what I mean? It might suit me to the T. Treat myself to Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Very excited to play them through. Oh, Ollie, you're in for a treat. I love Baldur's Gate. I played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 way after they were released, obviously you well know. And even though they were dated games, I'm telling you now, I'm not a big fan of old computer games, but my God, to me, they were the epitome of proper RPGs. Jesus Christ. Fantastic games. I cannot praise them highly enough. Even, for a game that's that dated to hold my attention, 10 years after, 11, 12 years after it's released, is saying something. Absolutely fantastic games. And even though the music was just fantastic as well. I know it's obviously old style music, but it was just great. Wildermyth, yes, is on my list. I will play Wildermyth. It's on my list, as I brought it up earlier. Sri Lanka, I should visit. Maybe. At some point, I might go east. At some point in the future, I will go on an eastern cruise that will stop off at all these various places. Malaysia, another one. Thailand, Malaysia, Sri Lanka, Singapore, all around that kind of area. Lots of places there to visit. Have you ever played an instrument? An instrument at school? Yes! Some of you will know because I mentioned it before. I played the keyboard. I took keyboard lessons. When I did my school reports in April, I told you, I played the keyboard. I was quite proficient in playing the keyboard. I took music lessons. I could read sheet music. I did a few compositions. And then after the GCSEs, I just stopped. Which is what I said earlier. I wish I'd taken drama instead of music. Because I think I would have probably taken drama further than I took my music. So yeah, I did play the keyboard. I was not too bad playing the old chords and doing the old... You see, I've got long fingers, you see. Long fingers. Piano fingers, as many people say. Oh, you've got piano fingers. Well, yeah, I used to play the keyboard. Yeah, that's probably why it's pretty decent. Singapore is like Canary Wharf. Singapore's got some nasty bugs. Okay, so you all put me off Singapore. Okay, we'll scratch Singapore off the menu then, shall we? Did you get my question about a game recommendation? No, I didn't. What did you say, Hannah? What did you ask? It's humid as well. I think you love Mexico. I've been to Mexico. I've not been to Mexico proper, but I've been to Cozumel and I've been to Costa Maya, which are islands that are Mexican. Does that count? You're in Mexico right now. Oh Jesus, Thailand is. Yes, my travel agent went to Thailand. She really enjoyed it, and said it's really cheap as well to buy stuff over there. Quite cheap to get food and stuff. You can go and eat all the street food over there, and it's just like pennies to us English people. But it's really good, apparently. Just got back. What you missed? You just missed me bearing my soul to you guys. I've answered every question honestly, apart from one which I couldn't divulge. Is there a game developer that you used to love but maybe has lost some of your faith? BioWare? BioWare? Probably? Is the one that springs to mind, like the forefront of your mind? Yeah. I mean, I'm not an expert in game developers and the ins and outs of the computer game industry and who's bought out who and how this has happened, but you look at BioWare's earlier games compared to their latest games and you think to yourself, yeah, they've gone a bit downhill. Probably not their fault if they've had to sell to other more cash cow companies, but obviously they still release games under the BioWare banner and they pale in significance to some of their previous renditions. You'd be good at voice acting in games, you reckon? I don't know, you know. I mean, I don't know. Obviously, it's in the eye of the other people, but I don't think I'm that great a voice actor, to be honest. I can't do that many different voices. I think of voice actors as having this great, massive range of voices, and I'm like, I can't do voices very well. You have to do something Scottish or whatever. I'm not going to do that. I can't do that. But you have to practice those kind of things. You have to train, right? So if I trained and practiced, maybe I might get good, but I don't know. If there's one game you could recommend to play this year, what would it be? Looking to pick up one in the winter sale. One game that I could recommend. How long's a piece of string? There's tons of games out there. There's tons. Oh my god. It depends what games you like, what genre you like, and what game. I mean, somebody mentioned The Witcher 3. The whole complete edition is on the Steam sale now for like a really cheap price. I mean, that is probably my favourite game of all time in a grand sense of the word in terms of its complete package. CK2 is a kind of fantastic. I know it's not the most recent rendition of Crusader Kings, but it's the better version at the moment. Two games that spring to mind as my all-time favourites. Somebody just mentioned Baldur's Gate. They're two cracking games, for instance. It depends what if you give me a genre you're interested in, I might be able to pin it down a bit better. But there's they're the ones that spring to the top of my mind instantaneously. If someone started watching your entire backlog from the start, how long do you think it would take them? What, 12 years worth of content? A long time. What was your opinion about Telltale before they went broke, and if your choice really mattered? If you rewatch some of your choices, does it make a big difference? Telltale games. I enjoyed them. I don't think they ever topped the first Walking Dead game, though. I think that was their peak. I don't know if that was their very first game, because they may have made a couple before then, but that was a very good series, and I don't think they ever topped that for me. I mean, that was my favourite. I know a few people like is it The Wolf Among Us? The first season of that was quite. A lot of people like that one as well. I didn't like it as much as the first Walking Dead. But yeah, if you're into strategy games, CK2 is a very good bet. You probably get it pretty cheap. And I'd say play that before CK3 because it's a more complete game, but you'd have to probably get all the different DLCs and stuff with it as well. But yeah, fantasy games, fantasy RPGs besides Witcher. Jesus. Have you played the Divinity series? Divinity Original Sin and Divinity Original Sin 2 by Larian? If not, they're probably a good bet. I'm going to go to the bathroom very shortly. In fact, probably now. I'll be back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm having a coughing fit. Right, where are we? CK2 is free. CK2 is free right now on Steam. So there you go, Hannah. You've got a free game there, and then and Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2. I think get both because number 1. I mean, number 2 was fantastic, but I still have very fond memories about Divinity Original Sin 1 as well. Specifically the market scene with the music and all the market store people shouting out their lines. Oh, it was a fantastic game. But yeah, both of those games are absolutely fantastic. Really, really good. Those rums are coming back up. No, it's nothing to do with the rums. It's just the old cold. You know what I mean? Divinity is very angry. There's a massive mod called Meow. Mew? Don't forget the rum tragedy of the Christmas party stream 2020. What rum tragedy? There's no tragedies here. CK2 is free with a $5 a month pass to all DLC. Oh, excellent. There you go. There you go. It's time for another drink. I agree. Too much talking, not enough drinking. That's what's happened here. Right. You've got 2 more minutes. I'm gonna finish this from, get another one, and then we're going to move on to the next section. Alright, which is Geo something or other. We'll try this Geo stuff. See what that's about. Tidings we bring to you and your king. Right. Sit this down and get another one. The man with many cheeses. Oh, don't start with the lines. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh, I can't even remember it now. To say I love it. Oh, God, what else? Fish, fish. Oh, there's something to do with fish. Gorgon bear. But there's so many lines. Oh, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start playing. Shall we play some Divinity Original Sin music? Oh, this is where I start getting copyright issues now because I start going off on tangents. But the Divinity Original Sin 1 music, right? The music in Lyceal. What the hell's the name of the town? Cooperative LP with another YouTuber. To this day, I have done only one kind of collaborative LP, but it wasn't even collaborative at the same time. It was a handover. It was the Dwarf Fortress, and I really enjoyed that, to be fair. Perhaps I should. Shall we just do a little bit of Divinity Original Sin? Yeah, this Christmas music. Yeah, balls to you. Balls to you. Balls to you. You can see all my shortcuts, you see. You see all my shortcuts? These are the things I enjoy doing. You know what I mean? Spiced pumpkin muffins. Curries by Swathsti. This is my go-to Indian recipe person. Just some very good curries recipes. Harry Potter audiobooks. And easy Jamaican chicken curry. Dear me. There we go. Right. Seal, right? It's Seal. I can't stay long. Wish you Merry Christmas. Hello, Hasgar. Welcome. Hasgar. My... oh, God. What's the name of the game? Oh, I've forgotten the name of the game. I've had too many drinks. Dwarf Fortress, Larian Games. Oh, I've had great music. Night, Ollie. Good night, Ollie. Yes, indeed. Good night, Ollie. So thank you for joining us. And thank you for your support throughout the entire year. GeoGuessr, please. How well travelled are you when it comes to the UK? We recognise areas easily. We'll do a bit of Seal. Is it Seal? Market theme. Ha! Perfect. Seal's town music. We'll just listen to this. Oh, listen to this. This will bring back some memories to those of you that are fans. Oh, this is fantastic. Oh, beautiful. Isn't it just? Right. So yes, Geo something is next up. GeoGuessr. So we'll start GeoGuessr, we'll play a bit of GeoGuessr, and then we'll order the Chinese, because I'm getting a bit hungry now. And then, once we've finished GeoGuessr, and I've had my dinner, we'll then dive into World of Warcraft. Or we could do police reports. What do you reckon? I'll leave it in your capable hands. The agenda, there's still about 4 more things on it yet, so... But this is beautiful, doesn't it? This is just fantastic. Oh, this is so good. Radix, I've been watching my Yoshiki 2 Johansson series. Yeah, I'm telling you. I might have to watch it. I don't usually watch my own LPs back, but I'm probably going to watch that back at some point. Just to remind myself of the characters, because I think they're probably some of the best characters I've created in terms of Crusader Kings 2. Some of them was just so memorable. You know? The Fat Feaster, the Black Magic guy, you know, Senra II, the absolute horrible, evil, one-eyed scarred son of a gun who died of the flu, of all things, in his bed whilst waiting for the Pope to crown him because the first Pope died. Such fond memories. Any thoughts on Starfield? Never heard of it. That's my thoughts on it. What is it? I don't even know what it is. Never played this game. Would you recommend playing it now? What, this? Divinity Original Sin? Yes! I would recommend it 100%. It's a fantastic game. New Bethesda game. Oh, is it? Oh, really? The Space Skyrim. Oh, I don't like space. I don't do space. What was the name of the nasty king? Senrad II. It was Senrad II. He was a nasty piece of work. He was, not to spoil it for you guys, but he was unhappy from the very start because his father purposefully voted for somebody else to be king, therefore essentially denying Senrad II his right to be king of England, and he just became a standard duke again, and therefore he ended up having to kill, I think it was a queen at the time, knock her off her throne, and then he just went on an absolute rampage across the country, upsetting everybody, and he was actually quite a good military genius. He won a few battles seriously undermanned, and became this absolute tour de force. Everybody rebelled against him, and every rebellion he put down with force, got scarred in battle. He loved it. He was like the Viking reborn. And then after all of this, nobody could kill him. He imprisoned everybody, executed everybody. He quelled killed everybody to the point where nobody dared to rise up against him again. And after all of that, what killed him? The flipping flu. Oh dear, that was fantastic. Yeah. So if there's any dictators out there in the world today, don't bloody uprise against them and risk your own life and limb. Don't bloody just flipping cough on him. Oh, I'm sorry, sir, you got the flu now. Oh well, just go to bed and die. You know what I mean? That's what happened to him. Bless him. But anyway, he was probably the most fun character out of the entire lot, to be fair. Let's go for the whole Sicil music collection here. Oh, in fact, no, let's not bother doing that. Let's go to GeoGuessr. Let's do it. Let's see what this GeoGuessr's about. So I don't even know what it's about. I don't even know how to play it, what to do. Somebody recommended it. Some people said, oh, it's a good idea. So we're going to play for free. Now. Email. I'll set it up off screen in case there's any personal details. You did it. I remember that. What a piece of work. Exactly. Right, let me just get myself set up on this. Sign up. Right, you've got mail. What do I need to do? GeoGuessr, complete your registration. I've got like 50 emails unanswered. Okay. Oh, for God's sake. Now I've got messages on my phone as well. Oh, I've got Tinder. Oh. I thought I'd got a Tinder match. Ooh, I thought I was lucky. Oh, live on stream. I'm talking about getting hooked up with somebody. And I thought, oh, I've got a Tinder match. Ooh, wouldn't that be fun? Let's have a Tinder conversation live on camera. Jesus. Right, complete registration. Yes, let's do that. New password. Right, okay, excellent. Put password in. Excellent. Change password. Change password. Yep, save password. Change password. Right, what am I doing? Try Pro for free. You're on a free account and can play all games for free for 20 minutes every 24. You're going to pay for this? You're going to pay. So I can play. You can't see this, right? Can you? You can't see this. I can try Pro for free for 20 minutes. Endless play for just $1.99 a month. Debit, credit card, start free. So I've got to give my details just to play for free. Endless play. What is this? It was free for a long time, then they got the idea to make money with it. Oh, for God. Oh, dearie me. Money making scumbags. Nothing ever lasts forever, does it? Mine is endless free. There are free games, if I recall. Yes, show us your bank details. What? I have got to pay $1.99 a month. No, what's this? Start free trial. I still need to give my details for a free trial. If I'm going to give my free details, I might as well go to World of Warcraft, to be honest with you, because I willingly want to pay to play that. Okay, so give me the premise of this game that I'm going to give my credit card details to. What am I getting involved with? Google started to charge them for using maps. GeoGuessr and click the free search result. Better go to WoW. WoW sounds good. Do City Guesser. It's free. Oh my God. So what am I doing first of all? Let me get there. Google started to charge them. No, don't do it. Google GeoGuessr and click the free search result. Right, GeoGuessr. I'll type in GeoGuessr free. GeoGuessr free. Free version. Play free. Oh, hang on. Hang on. What's this? I'm on. Is this free? The Mapillary game is completely free. We need some music, though. What's this? We need some flipping music. This is like dead. There's no music playing. History. Let's go to history. Let's give me my Christmas music back, please. There we go. Go back to the beginning. A bit of Christmas music, right? Okay, so we've got 20 minutes. What do we do? So that gives us a picture. Is this how? Is this what we do here? What do we do? We've got a picture here, and we've got to go where we. Well, this is obviously like a Chinese place, isn't it? Look, it's got like Chinese writing here, right? Looks like Asia. Yeah. I mean, I've had a few rooms, but even I could discern that. You can move the map as well. Let's have a look. Can we move the picture? Ooh. Oh, it's even got the inverted y-axis. I'm moving down, but it's going up. They know. So where are we? We're in Asia somewhere, right? Can we move? Move forward. Oh. So you can move on the map as well. Click at the arrows on the picture. You can't narrow the area down. It's street view, so you can look around. Mine is a walking video. Is this the right version? We're in flipping. What? Anybody can understand this language? Is this Chinese or Japanese? Looks Chinese. Right, we're in Asia. Get me in Asia. No, guess. What does this mean? Guess. I'm in. No. What's happening? Oh, for God's sake, this is complicated. 725. Your guess was 3 kilometers from the correct location. I guessed there it was in Taiwan. Is that what it's telling me? No, I was going to guess China. I would have been closer than that, you fool. Let's try again. Oh, okay. We're in the middle of a field. How am I supposed to get that, you stupid fools? I'm in the middle of a field. How do you guess that? What the earth? Yeah, you're in the middle of a field. Where are you in the world? Oh, I don't flipping know. What the hell is this? Give me a sign or something. Mind map. Right, okay, we're on a straight road. We're on a road. We've got, what the hell is this? A car? Oh, hang on, a clue. What's this? Oh, we can't see the tax disc. Oh dear. Right, okay. Look for road signs. Oh, for God's sake. This is a game you play when you've got your wits about. You're not when you're bloody... Right, we've got a bit of a sea there. What? How far can we go back to the nearest sign? I've got huts. I've got like buildings in the middle of flipping trees. Play as much as you want. Oh yeah, play as much as you want. We'll just give you a random field. Have fun with this, mate. You never know where you are. Flipping hell, man. This is harsh. At least I had some signs with writing on last time to discern that it was in Chinese or something. Playing this drunk is so much fun. Is that even an olive grove? Oh yeah. Let's get flipping serious. Let's start looking at the trees. What type of tree is this? I think this is an olive tree. Therefore, this is likely to be the Mediterranean area of the world. Let me get another drink for this. If we're going to go this deep, I need some more juice. Right? If we're having to look at trees to determine where we are, the type of the buildings, the exact colour of the bricks that they use, the curvature of the road, well then I need another drink. This is going to tax my brain. You've done this to me, people. Right. This will not beat me. I'm telling you now, this will not beat me. I will get... The goal is to get within 1,000 kilometres of the answer. Right? I will get there. Did I pour rum in this? I didn't even pour any rum in it. I'm not bloody in a frenzy. I'm not even pouring my drink out properly. Right. Well, they drive on the right hand side. That's a good point. Let's keep the things coming. Let's keep the evidence coming. So they drive on the right side of the road. This is like the Google car, right? This is a Google car. They drive on the right, which doesn't help us because most countries drive on the right. It's just us wrong uns that drive on the left. There's a strange line on the road. It's not America. So it's the drive on the right side of the road. There's lots of trees. What are these trees? Are there any horticulturists out there? Can you discern what type of tree this is, please? It just looks like a tree to me. And we've got a building there. It's got some things. What's this? Oh, pylons. Very good. Drive on the right, like 70% of the world. So we've narrowed it down to 70% of the world. Olives. They're not olive trees. Are they olive trees? Is that what an olive tree looks like? Should we Google an olive tree and be certain? Look, I am doing this properly, right? I aren't messing around here. Olive tree. What does an olive tree look like? Give me an olive tree. Images. Right, it looks like that. Hurry up! Okay, it looks like that. No! Is that? Oh! No, olive tree's got one trunk. This has got like many trunks. Pretty sure they're olive trees. I don't know. Do they look like the kind of olive trees here? I mean, I've just Googled it. They all have like single trunks. Single trunk trees. Olive trees. Plant disease. I've just typed olive tree. And there's... Google image does not concur with your thoughts. They don't look like olive trees to me. One trunk more bushy. Exactly. These are not olive trees, people. Think again. Think again. I don't think they're olive trees. Let's keep moving. How far can we go on this map before we end up having to take our guess? Blue skies. Sunny places. I must retire to my bed. Oh, see you later, King Lemon. Thank you for popping by. Peach trees. Southern Ukraine. It does look kind of like Eastern European, doesn't it? They should only let you move a certain amount of square, shouldn't they? Right, let's keep moving. I mean, we could look at the car, couldn't we? Look at the car. It's like a state... What's the make and model of the car? It looks a bit like a Eastern European type car, doesn't it? Like a Skoda type car. What's this car here? Who are you? Pokemobile. Let's keep moving. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Oh, we've got a bit of an intersection. Got dead trees here. Obviously a hot place. Trees are dying on us. Southern Turkey. Play the video. What video? There's a video. How do you play a video? Yeah, yeah, the car is changing. I've never noticed that. How can you play a video? Play as much as you can. My pillory game is free. Where's ever a video? Am I missing a trick here? Greece. I've been to Greece. This doesn't like Greece. On the other site. Play the other game that uses video. That's probably the version you got to pay for. This is the cheap version. This is the free version. Olive trees can split into two trunks. Just Googled it. Okay, so we may still be on the track with olive trees. Split it into two trunks. Sunny skies. Driving on the right side of the road. The vehicle looks a little bit kind of Eastern European-y type thing. Could we be in Greece? Could we? Oh, for God's sake, where's it put me in the flipping sky? I'm stressing out here. We ain't getting to any signs anytime soon, so we're going to have to put all our eggs into this basket because we're going nowhere fast. Keep going back. Oh, for God's sake. This is ridiculous. I just want another... Just give me something to work with, please. Just something tangible. Right. Well, roads are rather poor quality. This is your first time watching a Christmas tree and you're just watching me looking at random maps. I do apologise. This is called... we're trying to guess where in the world we are here. Somebody thought this would be a good idea to stress me out. Although I do often think that it would be quite good fun to be punted, like, randomly here with no money. And like, right, you just wake up, right, you're here. Get back home. Get back to the UK from here. Off you go. As best you can. It's quite fun. You have your passport on you, so you can still, use your passport and stuff, and your driving licence and things. But no money, no nothing. Right, boom, bang. Middle of the world, middle of nowhere. Get yourself home. Be quite a good challenge, wouldn't it? Fun. That would be horrendous. Right, we're back up with this white car here. I think we're going back in circles. Right, I'm going to guess Greece then. We'll go with... No! There's no map here. Where's the flipping map gone? It's a white space. Flipping hell. No. I'm not guessing that. Give me a map. The game has crashed. Where is my map gone? Dragged down. This game is broken. Oh, for flip's sake. Where's my map? You're zoomed in too much. Other way. What's happening? Come on. Well, I'm not zoomed in at all. I can't see. I don't like this game. It's broken. Mine is... Does mouse cursor work? I don't flipping know what's happening here. I can't flipping see. I'm just going to click here. Right, guess. Your guess was 13,000 kilometres away from... For fuck's sake. I'm going to swear. Fucking hell. What's wrong with this game? I still don't even know where I am. After all that, at least give me the flipping answer. Where am I? For God's sake. Where am I, you stupid game? That's where I guessed, is it? Wait, so where am I? Oh, hang on. Africa. Look. There I was. I was in Morocco. Oh, for bugger me sideways. I was in flipping Had El Barouche. Hey, somebody said Turkey. It's not that far off. Morocco. Right, we're in Morocco. Okay, I'll play one more time. I'm not having that. The game cheated me. It cut me off. Right, there we go. Last time. Okay, we got animals. Animals could be a good clue. We've got cows. Okay, we get cows all over the world. That's not helpful. We've got pylons. That could be... No. Double yellow lines in the middle of the road. That could be a sign. How many people were driving on the right-hand side? 70% of the world drive on the right-hand side. That's not helping us. Smells like America. USA. Right, okay. USA. Our map is open this time. Right, we've got a good start. Right, okay. Let's get a look at the vehicle. You can usually tell from vehicles a kind of country. America is very much like sort of sedans, isn't it? Very much big, beefy vehicles. This doesn't look like an American vehicle. It looks like a poxy little thing. Not big enough. Let's move down. We're not moving very quickly. Can you move a bit quicker? I think I've got all night to be clicking buttons here. Move. Not much is changing right now. Come on, move. For God's sake. Right, so we've got cows. We've got trees in autumn. Autumn trees. That could be a good sign. Autumnal. It's a seasonal place. Does every country have autumnal trees? Deciduous trees? I don't know. I'm not good with other countries. Got some like non-deciduous trees there as well, like piney type trees. It's just double yellow in the road that gets me. Is there a sign on the post? We love putting signs on posts. Double yellows in middle of the road has to be North America. We've moved 10 yards. Yeah, we have, haven't we? We're not moving very far. I think this slides version doesn't allow the click moving. Look for signs. I'd look for signs, but if we... I could walk quicker than this. Come on, game. Move quicker. For God's sake, man. It's moving like little baby steps. What's this sign say? Is it in English? That could be a sign. Hello? I can't see. Oh no. Anybody? I can't tell. Look for... Oh, that's not helping us. We're too far away. Okay, let's keep moving. Keep moving. This game is stressful. Whose idea was this? Let's play GeoGuessr. That'd be a good idea. Get him thinking when he's pissed. When his brain cells are fried. This would be perfect. Hang on, what's this? Hang on. What's that? What's that? I don't know. Hang on, there's a car coming down the road. Got another sign there. Some buildings. Deciduous tree. Little offshoot there. Northwest America. Could be aware. Midwest. That's a mailbox. Try geotastic. Red mailboxes are very American. Okay. I think we're going to guess America then, are we? That's a BMW! It's a BMW. You don't get them everywhere, do you? It's got to be either North America or Europe BMW, surely. It's got to be. It's got to be. This is Iowa. Very, very specific. This is Iowa. Number plates blocked out. Looks like a new state. Right, what's that? Oh, yellow sign. That's a very American sign. Even I know that. What's that say? Move forward. Move forward quickly. What's that say? Hidden intersection. It's in English. It's definitely America. Game, I've got your number. Right. Which state are we going for? Somebody said Iowa, right? Where's Iowa? Not good with American states. About here? That's about there? I don't know. Where's Wisconsin? Where's that? Just give me something. Wisconsin, there. Iowa, aha, bing bang, poof. Guess. Oh! It's in... Wherever that is. It's in Mississauga, Toronto, Canada? Is that Canada? London. Not to be confused with the capital of the UK. It's in Ontario. Oh, Ontario, yes. Canada, you fools. What's wrong with you? Bloody Canada. It's a 4-hour drive from my home. It's a flipping 10-hour drive from where we guessed. But I'll give you it. It's the right continent, all right? One more, and then we'll try the city guesser. But I get 2,000 points, so that's not bad. 1,000 kilometres away. Our next goal is to get this under 1,000 kilometres. All right? Let's go. We're in a rainforest. Brazil. Where the flipping hell are we? We're in the bush. We're in the bush. You're kidding me, right? We're in a flipping bush. Oh my God. Jesus, the game has put us in a bush. Oh, this is bad. Oh, you're kidding. Yeah. We're in the middle of somewhere. Safari. We're in the middle of Safari Park. Is there any lions here? Hello? Oh, it's a Jeep. For God's sake. Jesus. I don't even have to go any further, right? I don't even have to go any further. We are we are that remote that there's not even more than 2 shots. We've got this shot and we've got that shot. Other than that, you've got no more shots. It's like we could not go any further with our camera car, because we feared for our safety. So we've got either Brazil or we've got Africa. This cannot be any other continent but South America or Africa. The Democrats... Turn around. Turn around? We've got a truck. And we've got a gate. This is like the worst... Well, this game is like, yeah... Get within 1,000 kilometres now, you pal. Yeah. Get within 1,000 kilometres now. I will, pal. You trust me. It's Kenya. It's a safari. I'm off Nairobi. Guess. Woohoo! That's not bad. It wasn't Kenya. It was here. It was in a Somebody said Congo. I should have gone. Alpha Sword, Joe Matthews, you said Congo. I don't believe it. It was in Congo. I did not listen to you. How could you get Congo from a flipping bush? How did you get that from a bush? Jesus Christ. I'm happy with that, though. We got within 1,500 kilometres on a bush. Hello, Openwood Addict. Good evening. You've joined us at a time where we are trying to guess where we are from snippets of Google Maps. And it's surprisingly entertaining. Okay, one more. I feel cheated by that one. Oh, civilization. That's a start. Oh, that's a strange pylon. Hey, this is quite interesting, actually. This looks very British. This looks like a British country road. And we're driving on the left-hand side of the road. This is Britain. I know Britain when I see Britain. I see the shrubbery, I see the crappy buildings, I see the left-hand side drive. And this is England. Trust me. This has got to be England. Some countryside retreat. Spain? They're driving on the left. This is not Spain. This is British. I will not be beaten. I am in Britain here, folks. I sense it. I see this every day, driving down the country roads. What's this sign say? I don't know. This says... Oh, it's foreign! That's foreign! That doesn't look English. That looks foreign to me. I can't quite read it, but it doesn't look English. That's... Oh, it's not England. I'm shocked. This is not England. It's got the AA sign. The AA. That's England. There's no AA anywhere else in the world. This is the... what does the AA stand for? The Association of Automobiles. This is definitely... Where's the steering wheel? Where's your steering wheel, sir? Give it to me. I see all the signs of England here. You are not fooling me today. You're on some sort of coast. It's going to be Ireland. No. We only have to get within 1,000 kilometres. There ain't 1,000 kilometres in the whole of the British Isles. I can't fail but win this one. This is going to be my victory. My crowning glory. Right, let's have a look at the number plates. What's that? What the flipper kind of car is that? That's a Mercedes. That's a Mercedes or something. That's a very nice looking house. Right, let's keep moving. Some sort of thing there. What does that say? It's very crap pixelation, isn't it? Let's keep moving. Let's keep going. You guys are at a disadvantage because half my camera is covering up your screen, so you're doing very well. You must be on the coast. I don't know about coast, you know. That's a Ford Focus, that. That's a Ford Focus. Very English. That's definitely a Ford Focus. 100%. That is a Ford Focus. I know a Ford Focus when I see one. That's a bungalow. Very British bungalows. Right, let's keep moving up the country road. So I'm trying to discern whether this is England or Wales or Northern Ireland, maybe. Oh, we're at the end of the road. We're at the end of the road, Jack. Oh, a car's coming. What's this? Okay, it's definitely the British Isles. It's So people are saying Wales. Considering I didn't listen to you last time, I shall listen to you this time. No. I want to move my guess. I want to zoom in. We are in coastal Wales. I'm going to go for... Pembroke. A nice place in the world. How about that? Yeah, but do they have Ford Focuses in Japan, India, Africa, Australia, New Zealand, Indonesia, and Singapore? I don't think so. This is definitely England. This is definitely. I shall down my rum and coke in one shot if this is not in the British Isles. There you go. If this is in New Zealand, I'm screwed. It's Devon. Right, let's go. Come on. Come on. Seriousness. Guess. Oh, it's Ireland. It's Ireland. Somebody said Ireland. Somebody did say Ireland. But I'm counting that as the British Isles. So I'm not too far off. I'm not too far off. We got within 256 kilometres of the target. Oh, well done. Oh, this is good fun. So I don't have to down this in one because we were close enough saying British Isles. We were not too... Look at that, literally. We were stone's throw away. A ferry ride away. Perfect. Perfect. Down the shot. Right, no, I wasn't wrong. Thank you. I quite like this game. You know, it's quite addictive. View summary. No. Play again. Give me another round. Should we do one more? Give me a bush. Ooh. Hey, hang on. What's this? Press. That's English. That's a good sign. This looks very... this is definitely not England. I have not seen anything like this in England in all my days. The white markings in the middle of the road. This is not English road marking, so this is definitely not England. We've got bird poo. We've got bird poo on the roof. Not that's a sign of anything. Lots of bird poo. Central Alberta. Montana. You're all thinking Canada. Let's move forward. Let's not move forward. Oh, don't even tell me that's all that we've got. They look like little huts. It's like a third world country. Oh, a car. Looks like a Toyota, some sort. Prius or something. Some kind of... maybe Kia. I can't look past the flipping bird poo. It's putting me off. Oh, look at this. Ambulance. Looks very third worldish country, this, I think. This is like something a bit third worldish. We've got an ambulance that doesn't look like it would be the kind of place you want to be if you're having a heart attack. Doesn't look like doesn't look like it's kitted out with all the mod cons, does it? That's going to save you if you're having a bit of a crisis. It looks like a European... Yes, I'd say Europe, but... it doesn't say ambulance in English, I wouldn't say. Oh, hang on. Now got a jeep. Have we passed the ambulance? Maybe. So it's a country with a bit of scenery to it. Jesus, this is like really quite addictive. Sandy country. The buildings look a bit well, like they've just been thrown up. Not obviously developed country. Turkey, Israel, Portugal. I don't even think Portugal fits the bill here, to be fair. I'm thinking more Israel kind of place. Maybe somewhere like Middle Eastern, kind of Iraqi area. We have got English though. We've reached the end of the road, folks. We have to make our guess based on what we've got here. Malta, Greece, Saudi. We're driving on what side of the road? That could be a first sign. We're driving on the... Oh, for God's sake, I've just literally screwed my stream up. We're driving on the... What side of the road are we driving on? I can't get my bearings here. Hang on. We're driving on the right? No. We're driving on the right. Okay, we're driving on the right. So we're driving on the right. Scenery as it is. Bit of dilapidated buildings. We've got some kind of European cars here. I think. I'm getting a European vibe. More than anything. This ambulance here. Yeah. I don't think it's even Greece. Do we reckon... where could we go here with this? Where could we go? What do we reckon, folks? What we're guessing here? Cyprus, Turkey. Turkey-ish does seem about right to me. I think Turkey, I could go with that. I don't even think it's Eastern European. I think more Turkey. I think Turkey's a good call. I'm gonna go Turkey. Antalya. About down there. Oh! Somebody said Israel! It's Israel! Who said Israel? Hauler! Oh! I should really listen to you people, shouldn't I? Jesus! But hey! Still under 1,000 kilometres. This is, we're doing very well. The hive mind. Hall, I should have listened. Israel or Turkey, and I chose Turkey. I'm so sorry. Somebody said Ireland and Wales, and I picked Wales. I'm not doing very well here. I'm picking the wrong option, but we're getting very close. To the point where I feel like I should do some... Oh, we're in a bush again. For God's sake, we're in another bush. Are you kidding? We're so far in the bush, we don't have any other pictures. This is the one picture we have. There's not have another picture. Okay, on this bombshell we have to end, I'm afraid, this game. Congo! It's going to be Africa, isn't it? Let's go. You know what? I'm sticking with my guns. You know what? The first country I learnt about in Africa from primary school was Tanzania. I'm going Tanzania. I'll go there. Moorgrave. It's Congo again! It's Congo again! I don't believe it. Okay. In future, you're playing this game, folks. If you're in a bush, it's the Congo. I can't believe it. Are you kidding me? You're kidding me. Flipping Congo again. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, we're in Congo again. Thank you very much, game. You've done me a right one there, haven't you? You've done me a right one. Right, we're shutting this down. And we are ordering my dinner because it's like 11 o'clock at night and I've not eaten since 1 o'clock. So it's time to get some Chinese in, and then whilst we're waiting for the Chinese, it's time to install World of Warcraft. And then I shall take you through and talk you through my experiences with the game, and we'll have a bit of fun. Because it's an MMO, there will be real people playing at the same time and starting at the same time, so we can have a bit of fun. Maybe, do a bit of trolling or something. Not that I condone that kind of stuff, but hey. Good night, JJ. Where are we going here? Right, so my first port of call is to find a takeaway. La, 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 la. I have to be very careful here that I don't give my details out. Chinese? Of course. I will go for the highest rated Chinese for fear of getting something that's not edible. New taste of China. Okay. Take that down. Right, okay. Right, folks. Time for some dinner. We've taxed our brains. I am going to be installing... Diana, this is your fault. This was your suggestion, and I have taken it on board and run with it because, you know what? I thought it was a good opportunity for me to reminisce and give you some tales of Warcraft. Because I first played it on Christmas Day 2006. So it's quite Christmassy, quite themed. And, of course, Elwyn Forest. Elwyn. It was the impetus for me naming one of my most famous characters. So I thought it'd be quite fun to dive back in and have a bit of a play. For about an hour, tops. Good night, Tanya. Right. The first choice is where do we eat? You can see the ratings here from top to bottom. Where do we go? I'm thinking wherever gets us the food quickest. What? I'm ordering it now. I'm ordering it now. Mother's concerned I'm going to starve to death, you see. Gotta get salt and pepper wings. Right, okay, so where are we going? Should we just go New Taste of China? Where's that? New Taste of China. Semi-decent. 35 to 50 minutes. Minimum order £8. Delivery £2. Okay, let's go. Ooh, oh. Right, excellent. New Taste of China it is. Excellent. Right, this is about a 20-minute drive from where I am. But hey, we could put it in the microwave if it's cold. Oh, let me just check the timings first. When does it close? Let's get this sorted. I ain't going to be messing around tonight. Information. Ooh. Shuts at 11:30. That's cutting it a bit fine, don't you think? You reckon? I reckon they can. 11:30's a bit tight. Do you reckon it's 11 p.m. Shall we try? By the time I've ordered it, it's going to be like 11:15. By the time we've debated, it's a bit tight, isn't it? We have to go back. Right. You know what? Wowin Chinese restaurant. Got the best reviews. You know what? We'll go with the top one. Oh, that's not too far from where I live. That's closer. And it shuts at 11:45, so we've got a bit longer. Do you know what? We'll go with this one. Right. So we've got Wowin. Lettuce wrap. Who's going to order a lettuce wrap? Yeah, I'll have a lettuce with a bit of soy sauce on, please. Yes, I'm on a diet. Right, okay, folks. So we've got this lovely restaurant here called Wowin. It's not too far away. And it shuts. Not too long. 45 minutes time. So we need some starters. We need a set of starters. So we'll go through the appetizers, and if anybody sees anything they think I should be ordering, just shout it out. So we've got the vegan. I'm not paying £9.90 for. Oh, it's a bit expensive. So we've got deep fried combo, some spring rolls, some crispy wontons, vegan chicken drumsticks. I don't think that's going to do it for me, to be honest with you. What about the salt and pepper stuff? Salt and pepper. Why is it all vegan stuff? What does that mean? Does it mean it's not vegetarian? Vegan's not vegetarian. Vegan means it's not meat. Is this a vegan restaurant? I think this is a vegan restaurant, folks. Bad idea. Yeah, it's all vegan stuff. Vegan's not got meat in it, has it? I don't think vegan's got meat in. Vegan means no animal products whatsoever. I feel like I've been conned here. Everything is vegan. This is a vegan Chinese. Trust me to pick a vegan Chinese. Oh Lord. Right, okay. We're not doing this one then. Okay. I didn't even know a vegan Chinese restaurant existed. No wonder it got high ratings. All the vegan people are loving it. No offence, but it's not my cup of tea. I want meat. Apologies. I shall have to find another one. So, there's always a drama, you know. Wrong meals, restaurant shut. Now I picked a vegan one. Whatever next. Right, okay. That's not on the menu. That's not to be picked then. New Taste of China. That's shutting. Salt and pepper. We're really beginning to scrape the barrel here. That's miles away. That's absolutely miles away. Shuts at 10 to 1 though. For flip's sake, this is not going well. Oh, hang on, what's this one? Ooh, that sounds good. Where's that? Oh my god. Kind of Yeah, we're kind of running out of options here. I don't think the Chinese restaurants open that late. Oh, hang on. When do you shut? When do you close, please? Delivering now. Oh, 12:15. There you go. There you go. Oh, there's lots of different dishes. Right, chopsticks, Meanwood. That'll do. Right. Okay, starters, appetizers. Let's have a look. So, we've got... Just find a chop house that's open, order a big cut of steak or mutton. We've got crispy duck. We've got salt and pepper chicken and chips, combo starter, prawn toasts, vegetable spring rolls, barbecue spare ribs and sweet and sour, salt and pepper wings, salt and pepper ribs, salt and pepper wings and... Well, we don't do anything with chips because I'm going to have a main course. Sweet and sour wings in barbecue, salt and pepper prawns, chicken satay, onion rings, crispy seaweed or prawn crackers. Quite a selection of starters there. Any preferences? Any preferences? Remember what I said earlier about subliminal messaging? Salt and pepper wings. Oh, Joe Matthews, you're so kind. Salt and pepper wings is always a good choice, isn't it? Oh, Hannah, thank you. Salt and pepper wings. Any advance on salt and pepper? Was your World of Warcraft character similar to Fedoran or your Baldur's Gate character? Baldur's Gate was Godan, so he was a warrior, a dwarven warrior. So no, nowhere near. Similar to Fedoran in that he was a human wizard, I suppose. Wings in barbecue look tasty. Chinese barbecue, prawn toast, salt and pepper ribs. Oh Jesus, this is where things get messy. We've got 2 votes for salt and pepper wings, 1 barbecue wings, 1 Chinese barbecue, no, 1 prawn toast, 1 salt and pepper ribs. Oh, I've shut it down. Oh, for God damn it. Hang on. I'll shut it down. I'll get it back up again. Am I back on again? Have I logged in? Right, I'm logged in. Right. Where's the starters? Again, apologies. Okay, let's go again. Salt and pepper ribs. So there's 2 for salt and pepper ribs. Okay, I usually have salt and pepper wings. So for a change, seeing as it's 2 and 2, well, actually no, 3 to wings, I might go with salt and pepper ribs for a change. Okay. What happened? Did I give my address out again? No, I didn't. Did I? Add to order. Right, okay. So we've got salt and pepper ribs for a bit of a difference from salt and pepper wings, okay? I'll deviate from my normal to have something slightly different instead. Okay, main course is where it gets tricky. We have chow mein. So what's ho fun? Ho fun is just noodles. Chow mein is mild noodles with meat. Chop suey is vegetables with like a gravy. Bamboo and chestnut, don't even go there. Mushroom, chopsticks. So it's just like a sauce with mushroom. Okay sauce is a sweet sauce, spicy and fruity. Pineapple, ginger and spring onion dishes. Cashew, Fu Young is egg, from what I can remember. Yeah, egg. Kung Pao is a bit of a spicy, kind of mild, hot and spicy with cashew nuts. I know all these things. Oyster sauce is quite a bit of a savoury kind of sauce. Lemon and orange, no. Black pepper, not bad. Garlic, hot and garlic. Tomato, Thai chili, Thai yellow, Thai Penang, Thai Masman, Thai red, Thai green, Thai chow mein, Thai ride. Where's the curry? They don't even do curry dishes. Oh yeah, they do. Szechuan, curry, crispy chili. Oh, there's just so many. How do we pick? Do we pick with a random select? What the hell is this? Chow mein, kung pao, very nice. They've even got the Thai dishes, Thai curries. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start. What do we reckon? Szechuan. What's Szechuan? So Szechuan, hot and spicy with garlic and special soy. Ooh, that doesn't sound too bad. Might call for a poll of the ones you most fancy. Oh, like Kung Pao. Kung Pao! Sounds like a kung fu movie there. Kung Pao! Right, could be a good Szechuan. Diana likes Szechuan. Usually Szechuan for clock work. Okay, so I think we'll go. You know what? We're gonna go with it. Szechuan, hot and spicy. I like garlic. I like a bit of soy. I like a bit of spice. Sweet and spicy barbecue. Szechuan works for a lot of people, so we'll go with Szechuan. So the question is, what meat? Special Szechuan, which gives you a bit of everything. King prawn Szechuan. Beef and chicken Szechuan. Beef Szechuan. Lamb. They're doing lamb here. I love lamb. Lamb Szechuan. Could be a bit chewy. Chicken Szechuan to be good old faithful. Squid Szechuan. I like squid, but not as a main meal. In fact, do they do squid appetizers? Did I not see any calamari here? And so it's squid dishes. I quite like squid. If they did like squid, no, they don't even do like salt and pepper squid. That's nice. Salt and pepper squid is usually pretty good. No squid here. I'm disappointed. No salt and pepper squid. Salt and pepper king prawns. Dearie me. Right, and then never mind. Just got a bit diverted there. What we got? Szechuan, good choice, my favourite. Lamb past dinner. Get one each dish. Pork, squid and octopus. Ooh, king prawn, be different. I like prawns, but my only trouble with prawns, king prawns, are because they're usually more pricey. They don't tend to put a lot of them in, so you end up eating the king prawns, and then you're just left with a load of juice. That's what I tend to find with king prawns. You're a bit stingy with the prawns. So that's the only dish. That's the only issue. Beef and chicken. I quite like the fact there's two meats in here. Yeah, that's the trouble with prawns. You can get ripped off. Exactly. Exactly. If I wanted some prawns, I could splash the boat out and get some king prawns. Salt and pepper king prawns. So I've got salt and pepper ribs, salt and pepper king prawns, and beef and chicken Szechuan. What do you think? Yeah, let's do that. Beef and chicken with chips. As I said, I don't do rice. And noodles is £1.50 extra. And I'm tight. So I'm not paying for noodles extra, but I can get chips for free. Right, okay. Starters. We're going to get some prawns. I've got prawns on the brain now. So we're going to get salt and pepper king prawns, 10 for £5. £16.60 plus delivery. Perfect. So we've got salt and pepper ribs, salt and pepper prawns, chicken and beef Szechuan with chips. Perfect. Perfect. Very good choice. £16.60. Delivery, please. I've got to log in. I don't remember my password. Are you kidding me? I haven't used this bloody site since April. Jesus. Hopefully it remembers my Facebook. Let's see. Oh, it has remembered my Facebook. Very good. Yes, that's my phone number. Yes, that's my address. Deliver as soon as possible. Go to payment. My card has expired. I've got a new card, but if I can remember my old card, it might do it. Place my order. Oh, hang on. All this time?
I'm just a kid.
Is the door open?
Yeah. I know I locked it, but
It's coming in about 45 minutes.
it's hip. I've just got a nice little stuff, something to eat to take that. Oh, Damien.
What? I've done the door.
Well, you come and have a look at this. Just come and have a look.
It needs. I'll do it tomorrow if there's any more. Good night. See you in the morning. Love you too. Right. We're on. The dinner is served and is arriving between 12 and 20 past. Okay, so we've got like 45 minutes to kill. So, is it time for some World of Warcraft, folks? World of Warcraft, Burning Crusade Classic. I'm really looking forward to this because this is a great opportunity for me to reminisce. We were out shopping earlier, as I said. We were getting some stuff for Christmas, pork pies and all that kind of stuff, and she reached around in the car and she's done something to her back. She's pulled a muscle or something. She's in a bit of pain. So, is it time for Burning Crusade Classic? I think it is. It's going to cost me £7.99 to play this for a month subscription, but hey, the only thing I'm worried about is becoming addicted again to it, because this sucked my life for 2 years, right? So I'm going to go downstairs, get my cards, get my cash cards, because you've got to put your card details in to pay for it. And then we're going to dive in to Burning Crusade Classic, and I'm going to relive my 2007, 2008 years. I mean, I don't know if any of you guys have got this, but if you want to join the server and join me, feel free. But if not, we can have some fun with some of the people that are already playing it, and we can have a laugh, maybe make a friend or two, and have a bit of have some fun. So let's have a look. Let's get to the right page first. Right, so here we are. You can hopefully see. I'm going to just take myself a bit smaller for this now. Oh shit. Just a bit smaller. There you go. Right. World of Warcraft includes access to World of Warcraft Burning Crusade Classic, WoW Classic Season of Mastery. No, I don't want 6 months. No. I'm not playing for 6 months. Are you having a laugh? I'm playing for 1 month, please. World of Warcraft subscription. Play World of Warcraft. Play Burning Crusade Classic. Subscribe for $9.99 a month. This is costing me £10 whole pounds. Right, email or phone. Right, let's get cracking. Oh no, I have to create a free Battle.net account first. I have got an account because I used to play this, but I need to reset my password, you see. Date of birth. This won't take long. Solve this puzzle to verify. Oh, pick a dice with the pair with the same icons facing up. What? What? Pick the dice pair with the same icon facing up. I don't understand it. That one. What? Okay, can somebody please decipher this puzzle for me? I can't understand what it's asking me. No, because my original character got hacked, so I deleted it. My original character got completely hacked. I went back in about a year later, and my character was not where I left it, was completely naked and had no money. So what is this? What is this asking me? What is this asking me? Bottom left. Oh, the same icon. Ah. Oh, that one. Oh, for flip's sake. That's the same icon, right? That's a key. I've got to do 5. I just want to play the game. What's wrong with these people? Light bulbs. That one. That one. Oh, woohoo! First name. Do you remember who I am? Do you remember who I am? I was level 80 mage. I was a big player. I'm back. I'm just like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I should have stayed retired, but I'm back 20 years later. Identify your account. Okay. That one. Okay, continue, yeah. Email address already in use. Told you, I'm already registered. Okay, go back. Go back. Already have account. Log in. Can't log in. Forgot password. That's usually a good option, isn't it? Email or phone. Right, let's try that. Yep. Email. Yep. Continue. Please enter the verification code. Sent. Okay. Right. Oh, hang on. Ooh, perfect. We got a verification code. I'm about to re-enter the zone. Right, excellent. Right, what's that? Oh, new password. Excellent. I should enter my new password. Thank you. Excellent. My password is poor. Your password is not secure enough. Oh, for God's sake. How about that? How about that? Yeah? How about that? Yeah? Yeah? Uncommon. Good enough for you? Perfect. Perfect. Right. Log in. Oh, for God's sake. Don't worry, folks. I'll get there in a second. Okay. Yeah. Please help us keep this account secure with a quick security check. So that you need to verify your account. Email. Yep. Very good. Enter the verification code. How many codes? For God's sake. Okay. Submit that. Very good. Very good. Wonder how people play this game. You gotta jump through 50,000 hoops to just bloody create an account. Right, I've ordered my Chinese. Probably why I got hacked last time. Yeah, poor password. Complete your account. We need some extra information. What do you want to know, man? What do you want to know? Come on, my deepest, darkest secrets? Where's Dark Phoenix? Just ask him. He asks the deep questions around here. What thing do you most regret in life? I've been blubbering into me bloody supper. Provide date of birth. I'm 21. What are you trying to say? Right, okay, fine. Oh, is that what you need to do? Oh, redeem a code. Has anyone got any codes spare? For a freebie? Jesus, right. Okay, how do I just want to purchase a subscription. Why are you making this difficult? I just want to buy 1 month's purchase. World of Warcraft Battle for Azeroth. No, I don't want that. I just want... how do I do this? Just give me World of Warcraft, please. Just World of Warcraft Classic, Burning Crusades. Just please, just give me this. Just give me this. Okay, people, I'm seriously gonna cry. How do I do this? I just want to buy a subscription to World of Warcraft Classic. That's all I want. I don't want the new World of Warcraft. I want the... Oh, there, hang on, War Classic. Hang on. Burning Crusade Classic. Yep. Subscribe now. Yep. Good. Hang on. No. Give me that one. That one. Very good. Ooh! Pay with. Oh, it's got my old card. Oh, I can pay with PayPal. I don't have to get my cards out. It's fine, perfect. I will be $9.99 every month. I will cancel it after tomorrow. Don't you worry. Link my PayPal account. Right, very good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Passwords. Yeah. This online shopping malarkey is far too easy. You just have to put passwords in and PayPal account. Oh, you can buy fortune. You can buy everything you want. Right. Okay. No. Choose a way to pay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Very good. I need another drink for this. Heads up, some payment methods can't be used for subscription payments, but PayPal surely can. Why am I getting messages? What's this? What's this? Service? A quicker payment expected. It's just saying, you have been hacked. Why are you? Somebody has used your PayPal account. Is it you? We've made it quicker to pay with PayPal. Oh. Oh, fine. Yes. We have made it easier for us. We have made it easier to take your money. We no longer need to ask you security questions, so you can be hacked very simply by those Chinese gold farmers. That's fine. It's fine. Subscribe, yes. Oh, hang on. Hang on, we're in. We're getting in. We're getting in. Next payment, January 23rd. January 23rd. Cancel before January 23rd. Return. Okay, I'm in. How do I download it? What do I do? Return to shop. No. I want to play. How do I play? You are subscribing to World of Warcraft 1 month subscription. Return to shop. Okay. I've bought it. How do I install it? What's this? What is this? This is some foolery. How do I play it? Right, games. World of Warcraft. I'll go back. Burning Crusade Classic. Upgrade now. No, I bought that already. No. How do I purchase? How do I go to Battle.net? How do I do this now? I've bought it. A World of Warcraft subscription. It's been authorized. You have successfully started a World of Warcraft subscription. Okay, so where do I need to go? You need Battle.net installer. Right, okay. Right, folks, I don't think there's anything here that's going to be an issue for me. How do I do this? Where do I go? Battle.net. Where do I go? How do I start? Where do I go? Battle.net is the game launcher, so now you have to go to another site and log in again? What do I do? I just want to log in. Just freaking give me... I can't bear this. There's that many pieces of crap here. Just give me what I've asked for. Browse. Classic. Burning Crusade. Battle.net balance. Where? Download Battle.net. Is that what I need to do? All your games in one place. Is this it? Download Battle.net. Okay, let's do that. Let's very quickly. Okay, Battle.net. Yeah. Continue in English. Thank you. That would help. Yeah. Open the launcher. Right, I think we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Okay, very good. Yeah. Just do it. Don't tell me. Just do it. I've got things to do. I've got Murlocs to kill. Okay, so while we're waiting, I shall give you the rundown of World of Warcraft. Me and the World of Warcraft. Oh, I've just spilled my drink. It's all frothed up all over. For God's sake. It's a bit too hasty with the cola. Heavens help me. Right, okay, so let's just wipe the mess up here. Very good. Right, excellent. Sorry about that. So, I need to log in again. So I'll do that now. Bear with me. This is where my password doesn't work because I've got it wrong. Come on. We could not find any Battle.net games on your system. Of course not, because I've not installed any, you stupid idiots. Get lost. Give me... Give me this. I want this. Install this. Install. Yes, yes, install. 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 Burning Crusade Classic. Serpent Shrine. Is it Serpent Shrine Cavern? Serpent Shrine Cavern. That springs to mind. What else was in Burning Crusade? It's been so long I've forgotten. All I can remember about Burning Crusade was grinding heroic badges. That's all I can remember. I was not a PvP, I was a PvEer. Not so fussed about killing other people. I was more about the game and the roleplay, and so I did a lot of PvE. And at the time, the best PvE gear you could get was via PvE. It was via heroic badges. Hellfire Citadel. That was the first dungeon run in the first area. Was it the Badlands? Blastlands? Serpent Shrine Cavern. Then there was the area with the robotic people. They'll come to mind when I see them again. But yeah, grinding for heroic badges. That was me for months. Badges. Heroic badges. Hellfire Peninsula, that's it. I knew it was something to do with fire and burning. Hellfire Peninsula. I seem to recall there was lots of boars, Hellfire boars, running around that place, grinding for the stuff. It was the first zone, yeah. It was the first zone. You went through the portal and that's where you landed. The burning Badland things. The Hellfire Peninsula. And then you went. Then the next area was the Serpent Shrine area. The Serpent Shrine Cavern area. The Fell... Oh, this is all coming back to me. Coming back to me now. Okay, so I'll when I get in, I'll start to give you some World of Warcraft stories. This is probably the closest I've come to addiction. Not alcohol, not drugs. Thankfully, it was a game, but nonetheless, you know, when you're playing a computer game for 18 hours a day, and when you finish work after I joined the police, and thankfully I was in training, so I used to work 9 till 3, and I used to rush home to get home for 4, and then play from 4 till midnight. That was me. I was addicted to this damn thing. Hence why I'm kind of reticent to dive back in again. But anyway, we can play now, right? Are we on? We're on. We're done. Zangarmarsh. Zangarmarsh, yes. That was it. Shh, shh. Turning up. Music. Permission to swear. Please, just once. Fucking hell! Oh my god, this is fucking amazing. Right. I'm so excited, honestly. This is bad news. I don't want to go here again. Okay. So you knew I played a mage, right? You know I played a mage. What do you think my race was? What do you think my race was? I'm so excited. Oh, this is bad. I should not be going back here. Addiction. Up the graphics. Where's the graphics? Where's the graphics? You can't up the graphics. This is it. This is as good as it gets. When does my food arrive? About midnight. I'll have to take my earphones off so I can hear the food coming. Of course I... Come on, folks. You claim to know me. What did I play as? Come on, get a grip. What did I play as? Come on, a race. What is as plain Jane as you can possibly get? Of course it's a flippin' human. A human wizard, plain as Jane can be. Right. Mage. Oh yes. Good old Stormwind City. Oh. Skin colour. Okay, that's about right. His face looks a bit miserable. That wasn't him. Can I remember his face? I tried to make him look like Dumbledore. So, an oldish face. Dumbledore hairstyle, kind of long hair. So I went for the longest hair. Which was about that, probably. No, about that's about right. Kind of long hair. White hair, because Dumbledore had white hair, right? So it was kind of greyish white hair, about there. And the facial hair, the long beard. Oh, perfect. That was it, right? Yeah. That was it. That's him. Oh, that's him. This is a reminiscence. This is not creating somebody new. This is not, let's create a dwarven warrior playthrough. This is me reminiscing about me playing as a human mage. As bland as you can get, but this is it. This was me diving into the World of Warcraft in 2006 on Christmas Day, creating a named character that had just sprung to my mind, Soldermeyer. That was him. And you get punted into, if I remember correctly, Northshire. Northshire Abbey. Oh, we're off. Level 1 mage. Can we change the realm? Let's get a nice busy realm. An RP realm. I want a busy realm. Pywood Village. A normal realm that's got high people in it. Yeah, that'll do. There might be a queue to wait. Oh, I've got to start again. Are you kidding me? Are you flipping kidding me? I'm going to create a new character again. Apologies. I want to be in a busy server. Just so that I got people to talk to, you see. Right, we go for pale skin. Not that pale. About there. Face. Oh. Screwed up. Screwed me look up. I had it perfect. About there. That'll do. Hair colour. Grey. White. As white as you can get. There you go. Facial hair. That's about right. There we go. About the same. Soldermeyer? No, Soldermeyer. People used to call me Soldo for short. You know, in the middle of a dungeon raid, you can't be typing Soldermeyer in full, so people used to call me Soldo. Right, accept. Level 1. I took Soldermeyer to level 80 with Wrath of the Lich King, and then I quit. Oh, this is exactly how I remember it. The loading screens. Oh my god! But I'm not a noob. I'm no noob. Telling you, give me 2 days.
The noble humans of Stormwind are a proud, tenacious race. Though the recent invasion of the demonic Burning Legion decimated their sister
This is
kingdom,
brilliant.
Lordaeron, the defenders of Stormwind stand vigilant against any who would threaten the sanctity of their lands. Nestled in the foothills of Elwyn Forest,
Elwyn Forest!
is one of the last bastions of human power in the world. Ruled by the Child King Anduin Wrynn,
Anduin Wrynn.
the people of Stormwind remain steadfast in their commitment to the Grand Alliance.
Orgasmic stuff.
Backed by their stalwart allies, the armies of Stormwind have been called away to fight the savage horde on distant battlefields. With the armies gone, the defense of Stormwind now falls to its proud citizens. You must defend the kingdom against the foul mongrels that encroach upon it, and hunt down the subversive traitors who seek to destroy it.
Oh, I'll hunt them down, son. I'll hunt them down!
Is the time for healing.
As a level 1 mage.
All humanity's greatest chapters can be told.
Okay, World of Warcraft is an online game that includes interaction with other players. Please be cautious. Do not share personal information. Oh, come on. What do you take me for? A drunken fool? Okay, I know what I'm doing. I played this game for years. Right. Oh my god. I don't even remember the keys. I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, so this was to... Oh, hang on. I'm running before I can walk here. Where's my spells? I'm a fire mage. Fire! I'm looking for groups. Oh, this is all bringing back memories. Oh, it's good stuff. It really is. Quest givers. I know about quest givers. What are you talking about? We should really go to Goldshire, because if this is still how I remember it, Goldshire is where people used to just jewel. There's loads of jewels going on, loads of activity in Goldshire, which is down here and through there. But we won't do that just yet. We're going to get our bearings. So this was me, Christmas Day, 2006, logging in for the first time, all of this random stuff going on, not understanding it all, and just thinking, right, I'll just give this game a blast. And then, lo and behold, it sucked away 2 years of my life. Absolutely fantastic. Oh my God. Northshire Abbey. I think it was. Yeah, Northshire Valley. Yes, I remember it. Killing wolves, killing kobolds, the earliest points. Looking for group chat. So, forward S, so say is where you can speak to the people around you. Double clash. So W is a whisper, right? How do you whisper? Whisper was like to whisper to people if you knew somebody's particular name. Looking for. Then you've got the general chat. Hang on. This is what I love about This is what I love about MMORPGs. You can just talk to people and like get a random. You get natural reactions, right? Yeah, Christmas music. Greetings and salutations. Oh, they're running off. I can't speak. Salutations. Oh no! Don't run off. I'm speaking. I'm talking here. I am. Oh, they're running off. They don't give a crap. They're too busy grinding their quests. I should have gone to an RP server. Oh, /P was party chat. Yes. Hello? People just running off. They're too busy with their day-to-day stuff. I'm here for conversation, for intelligent chat. What are you all doing? So these are the people. They can repair your stuff, right? Yeah, I remember that. Okay. Let's go for... Yeah, I'm going full RP. I want to get some reactions from... I want somebody to tell me that I'm... What the hell are you talking about? I'm going to go and annoy people in RP. I am Soldermeyer, the great 80th level wizard that's been knocked down a peg or two and forgotten his powers. I was once an 80th level. I was once a very powerful mage. I've run through many a dungeon. I fought in the Blackwing Lair, don't you know? Yes, I look like a dishevelled wreck now, but I've woken up from a coma. It's like life on Mars. I've got amnesia, exactly. So there's no point in me doing quests, because there's no... What we're doing quests for, there's no point. So we might as well run around and visit what we used to do. So, yeah, you can get the quests from the people, and they ask you to kill kobolds and ask you to kill wolves for pelts. I'm not bothered about that. What we're going to do is we're going to go to the first hive of activity, which was Goldshire, which, if I'm not mistaken, is through here. And then we used to... Oh! Hang on! It's actually the Christmas... It's the Christmas... I thought it was part of the game. It's the Christmas music. Apologies. Let's go in. Right, okay. Let's see how much gold you can get people to give you. Now, there's a challenge. I'm going to act the pauper. Interesting fact. Shelley, thank you for joining me this evening, and be safe. Have a great Christmas, my friend, and see you soon. Yeah, I used to do macros, right? And I used to have a macro for the auction house, and like an add-on that used to scan the auction house to see items that were underpriced, and then I used to resell them. So when me and my friends started playing it in about 3 years after I'd finished playing for the first time, I said to him, look, I'm going to get 1,000 gold easily within the first 2 or 3 days. And he was just playing, so he was questing and trying to get gold that way. And I said, we'll see who gets to 1,000 gold first. And I got to 1,000 gold quite quickly because I knew about that app. And he's like, oh, how do you get that much money? And it's because of the app, and you could cream a load of items on the auction house, and particularly at Christmas, because there was like some Christmas cookies you could use to bake, but you needed to get certain items for it, and then when you bake them, you could sell them for like 20, 30 gold a time for a batch of 5. Elwyn Forest. This is where I got my character Elwyn from. So I used to just, literally, as a level 1 character, I used to just run around and go to the auction houses and cream loads of underpriced items and resell them for like quite lucrative profits. Of course, I don't have that right now, so I can't do that. So instead, we shall go and see if we can get people to take pity on us and give us coin. Oh, I just want to see. I just want to run around and see the old areas. So this was me. I used to. I mean, obviously, I've just started, so I don't have all my powers. But as a mage, you get like portals, and you can portal people to all the various capital cities, and you could ask for profits from people who used to portal you to. You can portal them to different cities, because if you're not a mage, you can't teleport. So if you want to go to Ironforge, or you want to go to Darnassus, then the quickest way will be to portal there by a mage. So as a mage, you could sell your portal service, which you had to buy materials for yourself to be able to portal people, which would cost pittance. And you used to be able to charge like 10, 20 gold to portal people to various areas. So you could turn a fortune just portaling people. Stand in Stormwind and just portal people. Oh, God. Stop it. Stop it. I don't know why I've done this. This is ridiculous. There's a lack of people here. This is supposed to be a busy server. How do I type? Is there got to be a quicker way to do this? Good evening, one and all. It is I, Soldermeyer, returned. This could have been by a bit of notice. I've not got a single goal to my name. I'm stood here in rags. Jesus. So this is the Lion's Pride Inn. Oh, I remember this. This is supposed to be a busy server. It's dead as a doornail. My God. Hello. How do you type? Is there a quicker way to say? Hello there. How the devil are you? How much was a sub cost each month back in the day? I think it was $7.99. Nobody's listening. Oh, you could do also dance. Oh yeah, I remember that dance. Yeah, look at that, dancing. Hashtag bow. You bow down graciously. Hashtag sit. You'd sit down. It's all coming back to me. This is like a hypnotic regression. Jesus. Oh yes, okay. I'll give you the story. It's not. I mean, I'll give you most of the story, to be honest with you. So I went to a barbecue, right? It was a friend's barbecue, and I want a Santa hat. Where do I get a Santa hat from? Do people sell these? Who's this? Oh, the Hearthstone.
I supply only the finest goods.
Yes, you can make this in your home.
See you later.
And you make your Hearthstone. You can only bound it to one inn. So then when you travel to your Hearthstone, you travel to where you've bound it. Oh, I remember now. Yes, anyway. So, as we continue to try to annoy people here, I'm surprised at how quiet it is. I mean, it is like midnight, but still. Oh, the Winter Vale is in Ironforge. We could get we could take the tram to Ironforge, can't we? There's a tram in Stormwind, right? Looking for a healer. Looking for group. Looking for blood. Oh, look at this. I remember this. Looking for healer. Looking for healer. Looking for tank. Looking for tank for dead mines. Oh my God. The music. So good. Deep Room Tram. Yeah, the tram. I remember the tram. So yeah, I went to a barbecue to a friend's house. Talking about a good 5 years ago now, and I was cooking the barbecue, so I was making the food and stuff, and she was plying me with Morgans, and then the Morgans ran out, and I drank probably about half a litre at this point. So in my wisdom, we decided to retire to the back garden, and there was a chimney in the front, and I decided to pick it up with my hands, and burnt my hands. And then also almost burnt my eyebrows because I was leaning over the damn thing, which was not a good idea at the time, obviously, but I was a bit tipsy. And I said, can I have some more drink? And there was no more Morgans left. So she hunted the cupboards and found some Appleton's rum. There was a little bit left, so I had that. And then that ran out. And I was very drunk at this point, and it was dark now. We'd been going for some time. And then I said, I'm still fancy a bit more drink. Rather foolishly. And so she brought out some amaretto, some Disaronno, and I drank that, what was left of that. And then it was about 10 o'clock, 10:30 at night. And rather than decide that it's now time to go home, I decided, shall we go to the local pub and finish off there? And she said, well, there's about 4 or 5 of us at this point. It's probably shut. I said, let's try it. So we walked down to the local pub about 10 minutes away, and it was open. So we walked in and decided to have another double Morgans and then some Sambucas. And then I went home, and I didn't feel too bad. No, not yet. It's coming at about 12. And then I went to bed and woke up about 2 hours later, feeling rather ill. It caught up with me, you see, and the room was spinning. And you know that kind of churning you get in your stomach? That was happening. So the room's spinning, my stomach's churning. I'd mixed all my alcohols together. Yeah, something had to give. And I was paralysed, basically, because I couldn't move. I was that kind of... So I ended up, well, as you can imagine, puking all over myself, basically, in bed. I couldn't move. So it just went all over the place. And rather than clean it up, what I decided to do after I'd finished was to roll the covers up. Oh, hang on. Got somebody here. Greetings. Greetings, good sire. No? No? Hey, hang on. We're in here. We've got somebody talking to us. Maybe. He's looking. Hello? Oh! Greetings. Oh, level 5. Very good. Let's see what's... Hang on. I'm in here. Very pleasant evening. Oh, he's bowed and run off. Oh, no, hang on. Hang on. We've got good conversation. This is what I love about... Oh, no, he's blanked me. He's run off. Oh, just like that, they're gone. Anyway, so yes, I ended up puking over myself, rolling the covers up, and rather than doing anything about it, I just went straight downstairs, collapsed on the sofa, and fell asleep, and woke up the next morning with a leopard skin blanket over me because my mum would come downstairs and put a blanket on me. And then I got a lecture the following day. I'm not cleaning that bed up. So I literally rolled the covers up, rolled the mattress up, and just put it in the skip out, or put it outside, and ordered a new mattress and a new quilt from Amazon. The only thing that was remaining of the bed was the frame. So that was probably the worst I've ever been with alcohol. Right, so this is Elwyn Forest and Goldshire, people. Normally, people are here dueling and doing all kinds of nonsense, but it's very quiet. I'm thinking perhaps it's not quite as busy as I thought it would be. It did say it was a busy server, but yeah. Bores and all this kind of nonsense. So what we'll do, whilst I'm still waiting for my Chinese, is Westfall. Should we? Do you know what? I'm going to go to Westfall because I seem to recall in Westfall, near the tower, there was a griffin, right? But you had to pay for the griffin, didn't you? I've got no money. My task is to get to Westfall, because the music in Westfall will definitely bring back some memories. The music in Westfall will give me shivers, right? And then if they have to pay for the griffin ride back to Stormwind from here, I have to convince somebody in Westfall to give me the amount of money I need to get a griffin to Stormwind. That's my first challenge. That's my first challenge. So we're going to run to Westfall, which we are under-leveled for. So if there's any enemies, I'm going to be in trouble. But we'll see. See you later, Mark. I can't believe I'm having my dinner at midnight. This is a bit late, even for my standards. And I am supposed to be eating tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Don't forget. Oh my god. Sinister Guild is a casual PvE guild with experience, spelled incorrectly, in SSC and TK. You do know that I am going to be playing this on Christmas Day, because I played it on Christmas Day in 2006, so I'm now installed it, so I'm gonna play it on Christmas Day. If I get addicted to this again, it's your fault. We have a fire spell. I'm trying to figure out, so K is my spell book, right? No, yeah, K is my class skills. Is it S is my, no, P is my spell book, right? Yes. How did I know that? It's like I've never been away. P is my spellbook. I knew that straight away. So I've got Fireball, which is a rank 1 spell. I don't need to do that because I can't use aggressive spells. And then as a Frost Mage, you've got Frost Armor. And that's the first 2 spells that you start with. It's frightening. It's frightening, actually, how quickly you can remember stuff when you've been away for like... When did I stop playing? About 2009. 12 years. And things just come back to you like that. Muscle memory or just it's very frightening. Very frightening. I seem to remember the combos as well. Fire Blast, and then there was a big fireball. Was it Pyro Blast? Fire Blast, boom. I remember Blink as well. Did we have a blink? Right, we had a blink spell. We could blink forward. And that was my get out of jail free card. Running away from enemies, you could blink. Right? Yeah, this is bad news. We should not be going anywhere near the enemy. I don't have blink. Was it called blink? I think it was. Emmy's map, right? Yeah, Emmy's the map. Moonbrook, Sentinel Hill. Yes, so we need to go to Sentinel Hill. Sentinel Hill was another hotspot for PvP. So you'd be in Westfall doing your stuff, and then on the group chat here, the main chat, people will be saying, "Oh, we're being attacked in Sentinel Hill. Horde attacked in Sentinel Hill." So you go to Sentinel Hill and you start blasting the enemy. Oh, happy days. Happy days. Frankie, you got another drink in you, Frankie. Come on. Hold fast. I've not even had my dinner yet, and it's midnight. Ah! I'm dead. I'm dead. No. On the plus side, my skill in defense is raised to 2. And I have to run back to my body. I remember this. This was the biggest issue, remember? When you used to have to... When you died in an instance and you had to run back to your body to get back to the instance. Oh, it was a pain in the ass. There's no penalty to dying apart from the equipment degrades. Oh, I remember this very well. It's all coming back to me far too easily. Coming back to me far too easily. I'm quite petrified at the opportunity, at the chance. What's happened? Is he knocked on the door? Oh, 1 minute. Oh, easy. Oh, Lord. Right. Where was I? Before I was rudely interrupted by the Chinese delivery driver. I don't seem to recall ordering... Was it barbecue spare ribs that I ordered, or was it salt and pepper spare ribs? Because I've got barbecue. I can't remember what I ordered. Anyway. I'll have a salt and pepper prawn. Very good. Very nice. Right. It's a bit awkward to play and eat at the same time, but I'll try my best. Barbecue, okay. I'm alive! Run! So, the plan is to get to Sentinel Hill, which is right there, catch a griffin to Stormwind, and then catch a tram to Ironforge. I'm sure you meant to order salt and pepper. Yeah, I thought I ordered salt and pepper ribs because I wanted to get something a bit different from salt and pepper wings, but you know me and ordering food doesn't always end well, does it? Cocked up my mate's order, give her the wrong PIN number, cocked up my own order again. Never known such a calamity. Look, they're here, look, the griffins. Jesus Christ, it's hot. Whose idea was this? Oh, Szechuan would be lovely. Trying to kill me. What? New flight path discovered.
Good day to you.
I need a ride. Sentinel Hill. To Stormwind. You forgot, David, the only Griffin connection to Stormwind is Darkshire, not Sentinel Hill. No, look, Stormwind is right here. Cost 1 silver and 4 coppers. So I need 1 silver and 4 coppers.
See you around.
Which I need to get from somebody. Right now. Did the Chinese place poison... Yes, it's poisoned me. It was quiet in Goldshire, so it's going to be even quieter here, right? Right, so this is me, a pauper, trying to get 2 silver from somebody. I mean, surely somebody somewhere will give me 2 silver. So this is where the quest givers are. So I'm hoping that they will give me a couple of silvers out of pity. You know what I mean? I say, I'm new here. I'm level 1. Look, I'm in the wrong area. I'm just wanting to get safe passage to Stormwind. Can you give me 2 silvers, please? So I've got chicken Szechuan with chips, which is what I ordered, and it's very spicy. And I've got salt and pepper king prawns, which are rather tasty. And then I've got barbecue ribs, which I'm sure I ordered salt and pepper ribs, but anyway. I'm not going to complain. Very good. I think we could be waiting some time for this. Once I finished eating, we'll finish off with some police reports, which will take us probably till about 1ish, and then we'll cut the stream there. To be fair, this has gone quite smoothly, this food order, compared to normal. Can't grumble. Can't grumble too much. Right. Police force. I don't believe in police service. I believe in police force. One thing I do remember about Westfall very vividly is 2 things. One thing is, right at the very start of this area, somewhere around about here, there are some vultures. And the vultures here drop eggs when you kill them. About a 10% chance drop. And it's chicken and beef. It is chicken and beef. I have seen bits of beef in here. Yes, there's beef in here. And those eggs were pivotal in making gingerbread Christmas cookies this particular year that I played with my friend. They sold for a fortune on the auction house. So I was grinding these vulture eggs just to make these cookies. And I'm telling you, I must have made 500 gold easy just making these flipping cookies, which didn't take a lot of ingredients. Vulture eggs from here, some items you had to buy from Ironforge, and that was about it. And they turned a massive fortune because people were buying all these gingerbread Christmas cookies just because they were Christmas items from the auction house. It was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And the second thing I remember from being here is this is where the dead mines are, which is really the first kind of dungeon that you go through. The dead mines. So these are right at the far side of the map. And the amount of times you try to beat this dead mines as a low level character, it's actually quite a little bit of a tricky dungeon run if you don't have the right party. Steak and potatoes. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm kind of setting my ways. I'm like, I will find some sucker who comes past here to give me 2 silver. I'm going to Stormwind. We could half back to Goldshire and get to Stormwind by foot. The only issue is, I don't know where Stormwind is by foot. Right now, I've kind of forgotten. It'll come back to me at some point. But the griffins are just right there. I want to ride on a griffin. Just one random person is all I need to just amble past. Very good. So where's my... I have to remember where my half... That's my quest log, right? Where's my inventory? No. No. Where's my half? Where's my half? Targeting, vendors, resting, food. I don't need your flipping stupid tutorials. Just give me my bloody inventory. Ah, there it is. Aha! In my bags. B for bags. Yes, I seem to recall trying to craft. I was trying to remember what my profession was. I don't think it was tailoring. But yeah, there was always the challenge of getting your 24 slot bags as quickly as possible, because you can have all these bags. Oh, more people to speak to. Good. Oh, he's run off. Can't even speak to these people. They're too infatuated with their own quests. I think I was herbalist alchemy. Because I was going for like proper mage, so herbalist alchemy, making the healing potions, making the mana potions. To be fair, it's probably not the best profession, to be honest. Tailoring was quite a good profession, actually. From what I can remember. Mining, enchanting. What's he making? How do you speak properly without tapping the hash? Hello there. Oh, God. So where's Stormwind from here? I'm sure, is it up here? Yeah, it's up there. But how do you get to it? Oh, hang on. There. Hello there. I think he's too busy cooking. Cooking, doing something. I'll walk to Stormwind, it's fine. I don't need to fast travel or fly on a griffin. No, I'll use my feet. It's the best thing to do. In fact, there, up this way. Ah, yes, we came from down there, up here. It's all coming back to me. Yes. Let's see how busy Stormwind City is. So yeah, I mean, my earliest memories. In fact, I'll take you through my earliest memories of this game. I'll take you through. So if my memory serves me well, to the right hand side, somewhere round about here, were some mines where a load of cobalts were. Now I'm getting very close to spiders and things, which is very dangerous. Yep, I hear a spider attacking me. It's okay, it's fine, just run. Just run, we will survive. Okay, keep running. Keep running. Oh, keep running, please. Keep running. Level 6 spiders attacking us. Oh, we got the dead mines people coming. Oh, this is bad idea. Oh, this is bad. We're gonna die. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh god. Oh okay. This is what happens when you go out of your zone. You see, we should have stayed in the North Shire. You're mining things. You could have helped me. You know. For God's sake! Now I've got to run all the way back to my body. Oh. Use a spirit healer to res. Oh, how do we do that? Do we do it from here? Oh, yes! No. You get a penalty. So you've got to go back to your body to get no penalty. Oh, I see. I remember now. Tough, that. So where I was trying to go was, I'm sure there was like some mines there with some kobolds and stuff. And then you go about here I was, right? Yeah, look, we're back here again, you see. Probably a bad idea. Under level. Oh! No, please, spider, please. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean, no, please. Please, spider. Take pity on me. Have mercy. Have mercy on me. Please, have mercy. Okay, we're alive. It's okay. The sparrows are pretty good. So when I came here for the first time, I wasn't under-leveled, right? So I was okay. But when I came here at the appropriate level, one of the earliest issues that I recall having was at Crystal Lake, where we had to kill murlocs. Because these... Oh, for God's sake. I've been attacked by a mangy wolf. Oh, 2 mangy wolves. Oh, God. This is bad news. I'm under-leveled for this area, you see. Oh, this is bad. Okay, people. Okay. No need for this drama. Bloody bullies. You pick on the level 1 character, why don't you? So yes, the earliest memories of pain that I seem to recall having was here. At the Murloc village. Because these things aggro from a mile away and they're in groups. These were horrendous creatures. And the sound they make when they attack you, it lives in your memories for all eternity. We'll see if we can find one. See? Horrible creatures. I remember them well. Another one comes. Look, see? This is what happens to you. Horrible thing. So imagine my glee when I was over-leveled for this area and I came back and mass slaughtered them things. Just for fun. You know? The pain of the murlocs. I remember it very, very well. World of Warcraft LP. Oh, good grief! I've been playing for years. I am going to play this. You do know I am going to play this now that I've installed it. I just hope, for my sanity, that I have a bit of fun with it for a little while, and then I just say enough's enough. To be fair, though, I think I don't know if it's going to be busy enough. To be fair, I mean, it might be, but are there enough people on the servers to be able to get decent parties going and stuff? Because you do need to party up to get certain quests done. And I seem to recall specifically in this area, there's one like Noel boss character that wanders around. I can't remember what he's called, but you need a party of at least 3 to beat him. So you do need parties to get through certain bits. So if it's not busy enough, we're quite tricky. But this is the only MMO I've played with any gusto. Hogger, that's the one. That's the one, Diana. Hogger, yeah. Probably the first kind of character you need to beat with a party of more than one. Final Fantasy 14. No, I'm not going back into the realms of MMOs. No. Not going there. Not going there. Been there, done that. No chance. I'll stick to my single player affairs, thank you. Single players for me. Right, I'm going to go to Stormwind. And I'm going to just check out the auction house. Because I spent many an hour in there. I just want to see the interface again. And I might see if I can sponge some money off people for a little, just until I finish my dinner. See if there's any friendly folks out there, you know? See if there's any friendly people left in this world, or if everybody's very selfish. I've got my 150 gold in my bags, and I'm not going to give you 2 silvers to get a griffin. Because I'm not a friendly person. Every Wednesday. Warcraft Wednesdays. Could be a thing. Stormwind. I remember it well. This bloody Szechuan sauce is hot, man. You guys have tried to kill me this evening. You're almost succeeding, I'll tell you. Right. Well, the first place I'm going to go to is not the auction house, but I'm actually going to go to the Wizard Tower, because I'm sure there's a Wizard Tower here where you end up, where your mage trainer is. There's a mage trainer guy here somewhere. I'm going to see if I can remember where to go to get to the mage trainer. Test my memory. I seem to recall it was left from the auction house. So the auction house... Oh, look at all these people! Oh, this is busy. I seem to recall we used to go left here. Don't tell me. There's the bank. That's where you used to store your goods, in the bank, if you couldn't carry them in your packs. You've got your own bank. Very good, I remember that. There's the inn. right? We go up here, and then we turn left. Oh, this is frighteningly familiar. Frighteningly familiar. Now, was it through there? Or was it round the outside? I don't think it was through here. I don't think it was down there. Can I get to the wizard's mage trainer? First time I'm asking. It's round here somewhere. I'll get there. I think it might have been through there. Hang on. No. Fishing? Yes, I did spend time fishing. Oily blackmouth. Hang on. Oily blackmouth was World of Warcraft, right? I seem to recall fishing for oily blackmouth. Correct me if I'm wrong. Up here. Mage Quarter. It's coming back to me. I'm telling you. I've not been away. I've only been away for I've been away for 20 years, but I'm back now. You can rest easy. I've returned. Was this the Mage Tower? Could be. Could be. No. That's a tavern. No. The Slaughtered Lamb. No, this is not right. We are in the Mage Quarter, though, so I'm kind of getting there. No. This is where we got the materials from. So it's not quite the right turning, I don't think. I think we've took a wrong turn here. But to be fair, I've not done too bad. I've come in the right vicinity. Slaughtered Lamb. Hey, excuse me, what's that star on? Oh, hang on. This looks like a tower. Oh, hang on. I think I may have found it. Has anybody confirmed if Oily Blackmouth is in World of Warcraft? Have I got that wrong? All right. I'm sure I seem to recall fishing, for some reason, fishing for Oily Blackmouth. I can't remember exactly why, but they were pertinent to some alchemical recipe, I'm sure. I seem to recall this being the Mage Trainer. Wizard Sanctum, yes. Mage Trainer, right? High Sorcerer Andranath. Oh my god. And there's a portal here. Where does this take me? It takes me into the portal, to the magic. Yeah. Yes.
What can I do for you?
Mage training. And this is where you get your spells from. Arcane missiles, polymorph. I can't afford them yet. I'm not the required level. But this is where you get your spells from. Pyroblast. That was the spell I was talking about earlier. It's a rank 10 spell. It's almost an instacast. It's a very cheap cast, but it's got a long cooldown, I seem to recall. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, this is like I'm telling you, it's It is like I've never been away. Wizard Sanctum. Right. Okay, so my final challenge, I'm going to see if charity is dead. I'm going to see if I can scrounge some money from people. I'm going to go back to the bank area and see if I can convince somebody to give me some money. That is my challenge for the rest of this session. Can I convince anybody out there to give me any amount of money at all before I choke to death on chili? Surely some kind soul out there will take pity on me and maybe give me a little head start in life, you know? Feel the spice. You've done this to me on purpose, haven't you? Lord. Tasty. Bloody spicy, but tasty. Right. Yeah, in between the fits of coughing, yeah. So this is the auction house. Look how many people in here. Right. I'm just going to quickly take a quick look at the auction house just to reminisce. Auctioneer Fitch. You can buy all sorts here. You can. Oh, do you have to search? How do you search? There you go. You get all your weapons. They were never the big sellers. The big sellers are always your quest items that people are looking for that you can only get by, you know, that are pertinent to quests. Or your what else was there? Trade goods, kind of your alchemical stuff, your cloth, your mage weave cloth and stuff. Primal moon cloth. Was mage weave cloth a thing? It was at one point. Mage weave cloth was quite a decent cloth at one point. Spell cloth. I'm sure mage weave cloth used to be a thing, right? Nether weave. Bolts of nether weave cloth. Bolts of linen cloth. Linen? That's a cheap cloth. Where was the... I'm sure there was a mage... Oh, there it is. Mage weave cloth. Look at that. Buyout. 810 gold. As if you're going to pay that for mage weave cloth. Jesus wept. All your different leathers. Cobra scales. Where's the alchemical stuff? If you go to reset, right, and you go to primals, your primal fires, your primal lives, your primal earths. They used to farm them like wildfire to get your alchemical ingredients. Primal air, there you go. Primal airs. Primal earths. I used to grind these like they were going out of fashion. And then in the auction house, the people used to sell them under value, you used to snap them up and resell them for a profit. Oh, halcyon days. Halcyon days. It's all coming back to me. I was quite the Alan Sugar of the Warcraft world, you know. Quite the Alan Sugar. Right, we'll start in here. Right, okay. Can any kind soul spare a couple of silver coins for a mage hard up on his luck? As people run past. Oh, hang on. Do we have somebody? No? Ooh, I thought somebody was going to spare a couple of coins. Dark Phoenix! Oh, charity. Thank you kindly, sir. Oh, if only I could convert that to silver coins. Anybody? I'm going to get some coins, I'm telling you. I'm going to get 2 silver from somebody. Begging. I've turned to begging in World of Warcraft. I shall get my silver coins. I don't know how to copy and paste, otherwise I copy and paste. People have got to be knit up, but people are teleporting and all sorts. Getting their level 70 mounts. Oh, look at them all running off with their little mounts there. Can I copy it? How do I paste? Don't give Blizzard ideas. They'll literally start microtransacting all their games, given the chance. Oh, people are running. People are ignoring me. I like a beggar on the street underneath somebody's shoe. You know what I mean? Good grief. Just 2 silvers. Come on, please. I'll be here until 2 o'clock in the morning till I get my 2 silvers. Good evening, Heroic Knight. I can't even spell. Heroic Knight. Could you spare? I can't type. 2 silvers, please. Also, I will get somebody to give me 2 silvers if it kills me. I'll be here for a long time. Quick, somebody log on, pretend to be charitable. Oh, come on, please. Somebody spare me some coins. Is charity dead or what? No. Good evening, Clockwork. Thank you for joining me this evening. Have a Merry Christmas, sir. There's more people in the auction house. Lord. Oh dear. Help a poor bloke out. Who's Topper McNabb? Who's Topper McNabb? Help a poor bloke out. Who's that? He's talking about me. Who's he? Topper McNabb. It's an NPC, isn't it? Or is he trying to bloody help my cause? I don't know. The mighty Soldermeyer. He's fallen on hard times. It's been 11 years. Come on. There was times he used to portal you people all over the place. Sometimes free of charge. And now he wants 2 measly silvers. Oh no, Topper McNabb. He's also begging here. There's only room for 1 beggar in these parts. Please. I need to eat. Lord. Begging for tuppence. Very Dickensy, very Dickensy Christmas. Oh, Lord. Julie for the right begging. Oh, no. I could be here till the early hours of the morning. I shall give you a progress update in 3 hours. How many have I got? 2 silvers. Did Soldermire get 2 silvers? The great level 80 warlock. Warlock? Who are you calling a warlock? How dare you? That's blasphemy. Dance for coin. Oh, bloody hell. Oh dear. I don't know what exactly I'm going to do with these silver pieces. Not a right lot. I just want somebody to be charitable. It's Christmas, you damn miserable swines. A female night elf. I will get my 2 silvers by the time I finish my Chinese. Trust me. Isn't there a way to rob people? Unfortunately not. This is not a single player RPG where you can just bust into somebody's bedroom and loot their belongings, is it? Damn and blast. I'm going to have to change my tack. This is not working. Who's this Topper McNabb? He's stealing my thunder. Oh, for God's sake. You make me type. See you later, Chuck. Oh, say you'll take off the robe for 1 silver. Oh, I thought you were say I'm taking off. No, take my robes off. Hands for the poor. 2 silvers. For a slice of, for a hunk of bread. It's, what's it? Is it called Christmas in World of Warcraft? I think it's Christmas. It's Christmas. I'm shouting in the auction. Hey, fucking Christmas, you stingy bastards. Give me 2 silvers. Not bad, these. Well, begging in the auction house is not turning out to be very fruitful. Damn, mistyped. Nobody is listening to me. I'm bloody desperate here for 2 silvers. Would have got me a ride to Stormwind in the first place. I had to walk here on foot. My feet are on fire. Maybe they speak in coppers. 200 coppers. Yeah, 200 coppers. 0.2 gold. Oh, these miserable sods. Right, let's go to the bank. The bank is where the money's really at. Whisper people directly up your begging game. People are here, checking their mail. Oh dear. I'm going to catch the tram to Ironforge and I'll get some dwarven sod to give me 2 silvers, you stingy human twerps. We still in WoW? Cool, what did I miss? Well, what you've missed is... for the past 15 to 20 minutes, I have been eating my dinner, but whilst I've been eating my dinner, to pass the time, I've been trying to obtain 2 measly silver pieces from the good denizens of Stormwind, and have been completely ignored, which is absolutely fantastic. These stingy sods have not given me a penny. Not giving me a single copper piece, unfortunately. Right, I've eaten all the prawns now. Good night, Annie. Right, so I'm going to give this another 10 minutes tops. Finish my last bits of me spicy dinner, and then I'm going to bust out my police reports to finish off. Which will take us to about 1:30 probably. I've got to get to bed because I'm up early in the morning to do my bloody Christmas comedy clips. What you need it for? Food and lodgings. Good lady. Please give me 2. Yes. Yes. It's a Christmas miracle. T says, sir. What the hell? She's speaking foreign tongues. I don't know. What's happened? Free trial accounts can't perform this. What? It says free trial accounts can't perform this. Who's on the free trial? Oh. So I'm sorry. What's it been? Damn it. Oh, I class that as a success. It's not my fault she's on a free trial. What? Who's the issue with her or me? I've paid for my account. This is not a free trial. She's on a trial account. So... Oh, damn it. Oh. And good luck on your journey. Oh, look, I'm having a conversation here. Oh, I'm touched. I'm going to consider that a success. She tried. It's not my fault that she's restricted by free accounts. Free trial blocks on gifting items. Damn it. I'd say that's a success. It's my account. How can it be my account? I've paid for a full account. I paid bloody $9.99. What's that about? I've got to wait, what, 24 hours after activating my account? Is that what you're saying? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's because my account is new. Okay. Right. Okay, so that's World of Warcraft, folks. Rather frighteningly, it's very, very easy to get back into the swing of things. I'm quite surprised at how much I've remembered after being away literally for about 11 years. So, given that I've paid $9.99 for the damn thing, I will be back here off camera, and I may have a bit of a dabble and see what happens. But I consider that a success because had we not been restricted by some kind of stupid 24-hour period, we would have got the 2 silver there, you see. So we would, you know, our charm and our wit won through in the end. So there you go, a very brief sample. Obviously, you know, to be able to go through everything in great detail would take a long time. There's so many different memories that I have of this game that a short hour segment on a Christmas stream can't really do it justice. But there's so many memories I've got of playing this game with other people that I met, and just being a role player. I used to walk around, and friends used to join me on just random walks to places like Loch Modan. Is it Loch Modan? Rings a bell. Just outside Ironforge, there's an area. Is it Loch Modan? I think it was called. And just go for a walk around the lake and have a good old chin wag and not really do anything at all useful, but just soak up the atmosphere and the area. You know, it was so good. So good. But as I said, you know, the biggest memories I've got of this game are grinding heroic badges and which was quite the ordeal at the time, because you could only go to these heroic dungeons once a day, and if you cocked up or you lost a healer or a tank before you'd finished.
Then, yeah,
What?
you don't forget to put alarm on.
Yes, I know, I'm not finished yet.
Alright.
All right. Yes. You'd get locked out of the dungeon for the rest of the day. So as you were trying to grind these badges, it was a pain in the backside if you couldn't finish that dungeon for the day, because you'd lose 3 or 4 badges from that dungeon. So you go to every heroic dungeon in Burning Crusade, of which there were about 4, 5 maybe, literally just to grind the badges. And it took me a good couple of months to get all the badges for all of the equipment that I wanted. That's the lasting memory I have, which is not the most fun, because it was grindy and very frustrating at times. But other fond memories involved auction house profiteering and grinding for primal materials and getting my first winged mount. All good fun times. But anyway, so I might pick this up. You are all screaming for a community WoW stream series. Hey, I mean, I wouldn't say never, but yeah. If I was to play this game again, I'd probably play it as a different character, try a different class. Because why play as the same again? Makes no sense, right? Even for somebody like me that likes a bit of the samey kind of stuff. But maybe go for a horde kind of, I don't know, a troll or something. Go for a different class completely. Warrior or paladin or whatever. Could be quite fun. So watch this space. But Soldermeyer, without his 2 silvers, but we were there in spirit, we'll sign off for now as we move on to our next section. Right, World of Warcraft. Look at that. We have World of Warcraft literally ready on our little taskbar there, you see? Look at that. Right. So what we'll do is we shall big up our Christmas music once more, and then we shall finish off with some police stories. That'll do. Okay, there we go. Right. Okay, so this is what we tried to do last time before we were interrupted by high blood pressure. Jesus. Oh, right. Got some chocolate down there. What is it? Break open the galaxy chocolate here. Are there scary stories? I don't want scary. No, there's no scary stories here. In fact, half of these stories I won't even remember until I start reading them. I'll be like, oh, I remember that. So I joined the police on the 5th of February, 2007. Almost 15 years ago now. Wow. Some time ago. Oops. Oops. Excuse me, microphone. You're in my way. So basically, you had to prove yourself in a variety of different performance areas. So basically, need to get to the write-ups of what I did. Which was, here we go. So this is where I started last time. I literally didn't even get the first one out of my mouth before all hell broke loose. Okay. Quite a lot of writing here. I do apologise. I'll have to get it in my head. So this is about. Oh yes, male and female. So male and female stood down a ginnel. Okay, yeah. The old shady looking characters in a ginnel saw the police van and decided to turn around and try to shuffle away. It's just not supposed to have songs. It's supposed to have singing. Shut up. Yes. So basically, okay, so that was basically me stopping and searching somebody. Not the most exciting of evidences there. We'll move on to the next one. Okay, yeah. Searching somebody for cannabis here, you see. Again, nothing too dramatic. Putting my gloves on, making sure I was safe, you know, giving them all the rights and all that kind of malarkey. Searched them and filled out a stop form, handed it to the driver. Yeah, so that was a stop and search. Nothing exciting there. God, the amount of crap yet to write in this. The amount of kerfuffle. Right, okay, who's this from? Hang on. Okay. Right, very good. Again, I can't remember some of these. So this was basically about somebody that was stopping and searching, and they didn't give me their details, so I locked them up, basically. Took them back to the police station and put them on the fingerprint machine to ID them, and dealt with them for possession of cannabis. Again, nothing too melodramatic. I'm trying to find surely some stuff in here that kicked off. Oh, hang on. Okay, so we're on mobile patrol. I remember this one now. We're on mobile patrol, local area. Got a call over the radio for a burglary in progress that was just literally around the corner from where we were. We were on foot, you see, and finding anything nearby when you're on foot is quite the challenge. So when a burglary is happening in progress just a couple of streets away and you're on foot, it's like, oh my God, let's flip and go. So we go running over. We're only a short distance away, so we office carper to get there. Ask for the information to assess the situation and respond appropriately. Information was passed. Someone had used a set of ladders to gain entry to an upstairs window of a house only a couple of minutes ago. Okay, so it sounded like a burglary, and the suspect was likely to still be in the house. So it's all action stations here. So off we run on foot to the location. Requesting backup. Of course, we have not got a vehicle, so if there's any prisoners there, we need a bit of a prisoner transport situation. So it was decided, I decided apparently, that due to the nature of the incident, and there's only two of us, that when we arrived at the scene, one would go to the rear and one would stay to the front to contain the building. So rather than go rushing in, we'd contain the building, one at front, one at back, and wait for assistance to arrive. So that's what we did. We arrived at the house 3 minutes after it was passed to us. We showed up that we arrived. Upon arrival, a male walked out of the front door, stating he lived there. And he locked himself out. Okay. And hence had to use the ladder to get back inside. Likely story. Okay, so we went with the male inside and find some ID to prove that he lived at the address. And, yeah. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depends how you look at it, it was correct. He did live at the house, and he could prove that he lived there, and it was a false alarm. But there you go. At least we were there within 3 minutes, you know, and all that. If it was a real burglary, we'd have got the buggers. But yeah, it was a man who locked himself out, and he got a ladder and went back into his own house and got his keys. Never mind. Okay. So there you go. False alarm. Okay. Anything else? Excellent. Excellent. Ooh. Okay. That's a very boring one. Lock somebody up for a warrant. Hardly the height of excitement there. Oh, dearie me. Mobile patrol. Ooh, somebody acted suspiciously. Okay. Stops and searched him and found to be in possession of heroin or crack cocaine. Oh, there you go, you see. So we were on patrol and we saw somebody who acted rather suspiciously upon seeing the police van. You see, the usual stuff. They see the police van coming, and rather than act normal, these people they give them the game away by sort of trying to turn their backs and shuffle away rather swiftly, which looks a bit suspicious, wouldn't you say? Somebody running off or shuffling away from you. So we ended up searching the fella. And basically found some drugs in his sock, of all places. Now, I'll tell you now, the socks of these people don't smell very pleasant. 2 wraps of suspected drugs in the sock. Therefore, locked up and escorted to custody. I mean, to be quite frank, this is quite the bread and butter stuff. Oh, I tell you one thing. Is this one here? Oh, hang on. Who signed that one off? Oh man, these are all literally from my very, very early days, you see. Stopped a vehicle with no insurance. Reported in for court. Okay, is this... Oh, what's this one here? Ah, this was a good one. Quite early again in my service. And me and the same colleague were on patrol in the same area as to where we were when we heard the burglary. This was because we were neighbourhood officers, you see, so we patrolled a very similar beat on a daily basis. So we were in a ginnel, and we were actually in a ginnel because one of the houses that backed onto the ginnel was an old lady, and she was getting abused by kids that were walking through the ginnel after school. So we ended up going on patrol in that ginnel around about the same time that kids finished school to see if we could see who hurling abuse at this old lady. And we were on patrol there, and we spotted a male in some bushes acting rather suspiciously. So we don't think it was to do with the abuse, but whilst we were there doing what we, patrolling, looking out for these males, we saw this other male acting suspiciously near a bush, in the middle of the Congo. And when we saw the male and he saw us, he walked away quite sharply from the bushes. And, if you see somebody doing something a bit dodgy, it stands out like a sore thumb, doesn't it? He's like, wait a second, he's just seen us, and he's like scarpered away from where he's just been stood. So he's either ditched something there, something not quite right. So we stopped him and searched him initially and didn't find anything. But then whilst we searched him, I said, right, we've searched you, but hang on a second, we're not letting you go just yet. We're going to search the area where you've just come from. So, we searched him, and then I stayed with the male whilst my colleague went to the bushes where he was stood at and found a bag of cannabis that he'd obviously dumped. So then, once we obviously brought the cannabis back to him, and he ended up putting up a bit of a little resistance, shall we say. So upon arrest, the male became verbally resistant, saying, he's not going anywhere, because that cannabis don't belong to me. Not mine, officer. So basically, we ended up having to, it's probably not written quite as it happened, but we took control of the male and apprehended him using approved techniques to cuff him and place him under arrest for possession of cannabis and resisting arrest. And of course we were on foot, so we had to wait for the transport to arrive. Booked him in and all that kind of malarkey, and no doubt ended up probably getting some kind of a charge. Yeah, very good. Yeah, I do remember that actually. I do remember that quite well. That little to-do, that little drama. Hello, Jeffrey. Welcome. Dame Pull the Enforcer. Oh, now this was funny. Actually, it's not funny. It's not funny, to be fair. When I read it to you, you think I'm a heinous swine. But basically, we were going down to there was a call about a male on the street shouting and carrying on. So we go down expecting to see some, I don't know, a drunken male or something. But he wasn't drunk. He had mental health issues, and he was just shouting some really strange things, like "I'm going to eat you, I'm going to eat you." So we ended up having to detain him under the Mental Health Act. So we took him back to Steinbeck's patient. He was a handful though. He was a bit of a handful. He's quite a big lad, big guy, but he obviously had mental health issues. And it took a good 4 of us to get him detained. I think there was me, my colleague, and another couple came. And it took a good 4 of us to get him detained safely, because that's the thing, is you get to detain people safely. It's not about just, why is there 4 or 5 officers on that one man? Because it's the safest way to deal with him. 1 person on each arm, 2 people to each side. It's just a safer way to do it. I remember that really well, that one. Again, I was on foot at the time. Taking a statement, very boring. I used to hate taking statements. I used to hate it. Going through an open window to rescue a man who had fallen in his living room and couldn't get up. The old, going through the open window trick. Opening the front door so the carers could come in and assist the mail. Could have saved a life there, you see. Oh, hang on, what's this one? Hares Road. Stopped a vehicle. Document check. Another search. Cannabis cautions for possession of drugs. How long was a patrol shift? Back here when I was in 2007, we worked anywhere between 8 to 10 hours. So the shifts varied depending, because we worked a variable shift pattern. It was 6 on 4 off. In fact, it was 6 on 4 off, 6 on 3 off, 5 on 4 off. It was a bit of a strange pattern. So the shifts varied between 8 to 10 hours. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. No partridges here, sir. No partridges today. The hell is wrong with it? This is obviously the wrong video. Oh, for flip's sake! This is the wrong thing. Where's my instrumental music? Better. Bloody singing. Domestic in progress. I remember this one. Yes. This was my first domestic lockup. I remember going to it. We went to a domestic. Basically nothing exciting. We turned up to a domestic, and as you do when you get to a domestic, you separate the parties. One stays with one and one stays with the other, and you get the accounts from both parties. And it transpired that the male had assaulted the female, so he locked him up. It came without a fuss. She was quite distraught, though. To be fair, she was very upset. No visible injuries, but it was quite, as it's your first kind of domestic. It's quite to see somebody that's quite shaken up by things. It was quite an impactful first domestic, I suppose. So I remember that one. Oh. Happy New Year. Okay, just doing a house search. So this is the thing with these reports. You've got to cover so many different things that you do. All different areas and different things that a lot of them are quite low-level, day-to-day things that are not really that exciting. Submitting intelligence reports and just basic tasks. All the exciting stuff you see on the TV programs doesn't happen as often as you think. An interview, for example, for a breach of ASBO. So that's just all about interviewing. Who wants to hear about me sitting on a desk across from a person, interviewing them for half an hour about a breach of ASBO? It's hardly the height of excitement, is it? Right. An investigation into a theft by employee that occurred. I remember this. That occurred at a fish shop. The local chippy. One of the one of the employees nicked the money from the till. I remember it well, in fact. I remember it very well. Yep, got the CCTV of him doing it, got the CCTV, got the statements from the owners, and locked the little ne'er-do-well up, and I believe he admitted it, did he? Yeah, I think he admitted it. Yeah, basically admitted it. But it had not been in trouble before, so we were given a caution. So that was a theft by employee. Yeah, little sod dipping into the till. Police escorting, nothing much there to talk about. I'm gathering from most of this that most of the exciting stuff that I did probably occurred after my training, to be honest with you. Because this is all stuff in my training. Stolen mobile. That can't have been that exciting. Oh, hang on. People dumping rubbish outside a community centre. God. The joys of community policing. Okay, going out with a court officer to look at civilian warrants. Oh, hello there. You joined the Met earlier this year. Oh, interesting. I mean, it's a long time ago. Being a policeman sounds boring. It's not. It can't all be car chases, you know. There's a fair bit of excitement occasionally. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, this was basically liaising with a youth group, giving them advice. I'm not selling it, am I? Am I selling the job to you? Am I selling the job to anybody? You see all these TV programs you see. It's all a lie. Right, remember the a road traffic collision, 2-car collision. Oh, 2 injuries as well. Get the ambulance, or call the ambulance. I can't remember this. Okay. Preserve the scene. Okay. Oh, and the traffic took over. That's probably why I can't remember it. So what we did basically was call an ambulance, cordon off the area. Traffic took over. Leave it with you, traffic. It's your department. This we got bigger fish to fry. Right. Okay. Racial abuse in a shop. Customer has shouted a racial insult to the shopkeeper and made off out of the shop. Okay. So I spoke to the victim. Did we get the suspect in the end or what? Okay. I set about supporting the victim, providing support and advice, increasing patrols in the area, regular visits. Okay. CCTV, attack. We put a panic alarm in the shop. Okay. Okay. No, never got the suspect after all that. Bloody hell. So this must be... Yeah, we must have been just covering the victim support side of things in this particular assessment. Yeah. Never caught the suspect. But we supported the victim. Alright? That's what it's all about. Making him feel safe. Okay. Oh, now this is drama. Okay, folks, we've got to the dramatic ones now. So, get this, right? We were on mobile patrol, and our area was quite. It was quiet, right? We were patrolling a particular area this particular afternoon. And it was dead. There was nothing happening. There was no druggies in the area. There's no signs of activity. So we strayed about half a mile tops into another area, another area of the division. And whilst we had strayed and we were going down past a hospital, there's a big commotion. I'm like, what the hell's happened here? There's like people in the street, there's all kinds of debris in the street, and it was a big kerfuffle. So we pulled the car over, and people were running towards us, waving their arms like this, because we're in a marked police car. They're like, oh, God. So we pulled over, thinking, what the hell's happened here? So, we get out of the car. What's going on? What's going on? The pub there. Oh, yeah. It had exploded, literally. The gas explosion. The pub had just gone poof, exploded. All the bricks and debris flew all over the road. So we go, oh, fucking hell, the bloody pub's exploded. So we go running in, down to the area. Get back. So it's in case it could be a secondary explosion or whatever. We clear the area, put a big cordon on. There's only 3 of us here. Cordon the area off, both sides. We're pushing people back, getting people, safe distance away. Start taking, shouting up over the radio, there's an explosion, can we have more units here, blah, blah, blah. Taking details of witnesses as to what's happened. And then eventually more officers come and cordon it all, get it properly cordoned off and whatever else. But we were the initial people there. So, so we did all that. And we were due to finish not long after this happened. So we ended up working a bit of overtime to get everything sorted. And then we were eventually relieved. All the other patrol officers took over. And we go back. Our sergeant's gone home, so we log off. Off with Tootle. It was a Florence Nightingale pub, and we come back the next morning for briefing. And our sergeant, after the briefing, can you come and see me in my office? So we're all thinking, oh bloody hell, yeah, she must have got wind of what's happened here. We're in for a bit of praise here. First on the scene to a gas explosion, getting everybody safely away, and taking control of the situation, cordoning it off, getting all the witness details, and holding the fort whilst other people. We're in for a bit of a well done. It's that kind of thing. She shut the door. She did. What were you doing in that area? I asked you to patrol down here. What? Excuse me? That was not the reaction that we were actually anticipating. So, obviously, I was a newbie. This is my training period, of course. My colleague, who was my partner, was not quite so a trainee. Said, "What does it say on my badge? What does it say on my card?" So I was just sort of stood there in silence. Oh, okay. What does it say on my card? It says England and Wales, doesn't it? Anyway, that conversation went very well. Yeah. So yeah, we didn't get praise. We got told off because we weren't in the area that we were supposed to be patrolling as per her instructions, even though there was damn frig all going on in it at the time. So yes, that was the gas explosion. Oh yeah, apparently somebody's having a panic attack as well. I forgot about that bit. Security guard. No more injuries. We got them to stay back. One member of the public's having a panic attack. Fire brigade, paramedics arrived. Yeah, again, moving people back. Putting a cordon on. Yeah, and we got bollocks for it because we were half a mile out of our area. Yeah, she was not a very good sergeant. Nobody liked her. Right. Swearing a warrant out at magistrate's court. Always an ordeal. And that was that. Ooh. Oh yes. We happened to drive past a vehicle. And the female occupant was smoking a crack pipe. Oh yes, as you do when the police drive past you, have a crack pipe in your hand. Upon sighting this, I quickly stopped and spoke to her. Well, you know, naturally. What the hell do you think you're doing, love? Oh dear. We didn't find any drugs though on the occupants, but we found drugs in the vehicle. Okay, fair enough. So save the drugs as well as the crack pipe. Indeed, and locked them up as you would do. Dear me, yes, yeah. You don't quite expect to see somebody smoking a crack pipe as you walk past on patrol in high-vis uniform, but hey, some people are so into their activities that they have no periphery vision. Dear me. Okay, so regular stop search. Oh, now this. Who signed this off? Yes, I remember this. Oh, I remember this. Okay, this is written a lot more calm than I remember it happening, to be honest with you. So basically, okay, this is a bit calmer than it happened, but basically we were again. There was two pubs on this road. The first pub that blew up was a bit further down to the other pub that was on the same road. So this was a bit earlier. But basically, there was a fight in the pub car park / the pub doorway, and me and this my more experienced colleague, we happened to be on foot patrol. We got into so many little shenanigans on foot patrol, me and him. I think we were cursed, but yeah, a fight broke out at this pub whilst we were on foot patrol nearby. So we were walking up, and there's a big kerfuffle, and as you do, there's a fight. So you just kind of rush in towards this fight. So we run in, and he slipped. He slipped and fell. Kind of, because it was quite wet and slippery. So he's fallen, and there I am running in, thinking he's with me to this fight. And then as I'm getting in there, I'm thinking, right, where's my colleague? And he's right behind over there because he's fallen. So I'm like, bloody trying to sort this fight out, and then he eventually catches up, and we managed to calm the situation down. It wasn't like a big mass brawl where tables are being thrown and stuff, but handbags at door more than anything. But we got the situation sorted, and he always said after that event, "I respect you after what I've seen today, because you didn't even mess around. You got stuck in." I said, "I had no choice." I said, "You fell over." Little did I know that you'd fallen. Had I known that you'd fallen, I may have waited for you to get up. But no, yes, going into some sort of fight single-handedly in some form of heroism, no, because I thought you were by my side. But anyway, and I went to a nightclub only about 3 years ago. This is obviously after I left the police, and I saw somebody that I recognised. I thought, I'm sure he's a copper. And I said to my new colleagues, my HMRC colleagues, I said, I'm sure he's a copper, I'm sure I recognise him. Shall I go and say something? I thought, no, I won't bother. And then I saw somebody else, and I thought, hang on a second, there's something missing. There's definitely, she's a copper and all. And anyway, coming out of the toilets, it's my bloody old colleague, this guy here. I went, oh my God. I said, anyway, so he was pretty drunk, to be fair. But we had a good old catch up, and he said to my current colleagues, he went, he's all right, him. He said, and this is the job. He said, oh, I remember one of the first jobs that we went to. He said I fell over, and he said, what did he do? He just ran straight into the fight. He said, he's a good lad, him. Oh dear, it was hilarious. Anyway, yeah, that was the old fight at the old pub. That was a bit of a handbags at dawn, but nonetheless required our attention. ADHD. Oh dear. Daughter had ADHD and was nicking money from her mother's purse. Dear, dear, dear. So we locked her up, apparently. Domestic theft. Give somebody a ticket for using a mobile phone. The amount of people I've given tickets to in my time. The amount of scuffles I got into by giving tickets. I got into at least 3 scuffles that spring to mind because people kicked off because they weren't happy I was giving them a ticket for using mobile phone. Good grief. What's the... Oh, okay. Well, these days aren't going to be very exciting because this is all to do with me being in the prisoner reception unit. You had to do as part of your training. You had to do a stint on the prisoner reception unit. Basically, you had to interview all the prisoners that were in the cells. So the response teams would lock up the prisoners, do all the investigation, interview the suspect, interview the victims, get the statements, put a package together of all the evidence, and then a group of officers in the prisoner reception unit, as it was called at the time, would then conduct the interview. So they would do the interviewing, they would do the charging, the CPS advice and all that kind of stuff. So all the admin task after the lockup. So you had to do a stint on your training, in your probation, on the prisoner reception unit. And, I like to be out and about, and I like to be on the street and doing stuff. So I found this the most tedious stint. I hated it. I really did hate it. So all of these statements are to do with me being in the prisoner reception unit. And the best thing that happened in the prisoner reception unit was I was with a colleague and somebody was locked up for breach of ASBO. A very menial offence, really, in the grand scheme of things. And so we had to interview him. So we got all the statements together, read what he'd done, and did you want a solicitor? Yes. You had to wait for the solicitor to come, and then you'd have to brief the solicitor. And then once you'd done all that, then you could start the interview. So we got into the interview, and this was the most obnoxious. He was in his late 40s, early 50s. This man, quite overweight, and he literally the tapes. You back here. This was still like Dick's days. You still had your interviews on recorded tape cassettes, even in 2007. 2008. So you put the tape cassette in, and the tape cassettes last about 35 minutes. So you put your tape in, you press record, and you go through your introductions. Yes, PC Johnson, blah, 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 interviewing such and such. Go through all the rights with him. And then you start the interview. So you ask him a couple of questions, and you give him a chance to speak. And he just talked and talked and talked and talked, and barely let you get a word in edgeways, and talked and talked and talked and talked about just utter crap and nonsense. To the point where the tape started going beep, 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 which is the warning that there's like 2 minutes left of this tape. So we're like, oh, for God's sake, we've been going for 35 minutes here, and we've barely finished the interview. So we had to stop him, cut him off mid-flow, 35 minutes later, and say, right, Mr. Matthews, we're stopping the tapes now. We're going to have to get another set of tapes. So we're going to conclude this interview, and we're going to go back. Another set of tapes. Put in the second set of tapes in, restart the interview. It carries on going on and on and on. For God's sake. Anyway, we managed to get the questions that we needed to ask in, and we managed to finish the interview at the back end of the second set of tapes. So we've been going for over an hour now. Second set of tapes almost finished. Right, we've got anything else to add? No, nothing else to add. Any solicitor's had enough. No, finished. So we stopped the interview. Right, Mr. Matt, yeah, finished the interview. Yeah, right, interview done. Thank you very much. Back to yourself. I've not finished. We said, yes, yes, we've finished now. We've asked the questions that we need to ask. We need to know, go and get CPS advice. I'm not finished. I want to continue. I've got more things I need to say. I'm not going anywhere. Now, at this point, we're not in uniform. We've got no cuffs. We've got nothing because we're in the prisoner reception unit. We're in a suit and tie, right? So we're like, no, we're not having this performance. So we finished the interview. We're going back to the cells now. You know, we'll get you a cup of coffee, get you something to eat, and we'll come back to tell you what's happened once we've got the CPS advice. I'm not going. And he took his two hands, and the reason why I said he's an overweight bloke is because he took his two hands, he put his hands on the desk, grabbed the desk. I'm not going anywhere. And he just sat there like that, clinging onto this desk. For fuck's sake. Okay, right. So as you do, you start to talk. Well, it's not a bit silly about this. Let's just calm this down. You know, we finished the interview. And he just sat there. He just stood there, or sat there rather, in silence. So his solicitor's like, don't know what to do with himself. He sat there, clinging onto this desk. I'm looking at my colleague. He's looking at me. And we're like, right, fine. So he grabs one hand, I grab another hand to try to prise his hands, and he's clinging on, can't prise his hands away. Right, so there's a strip bar at the side of the interview. If there's an emergency, you press the bar. All the custody alarms go off. So we pressed it. Bing, brrr, all the alarms going off. So officers rush in to this interview room, which is not very big. There's a solicitor. There's this guy hanging onto a desk. There's two of us there, and then another 3 or 4 officers pile into this room. He's kicking. And we end up pulling him out of it. His kids carrying on alarming, dragging him to his cell. So we sort of got him outside, and then we left it in the hands of the officers that had the PPE on, dragging him, screaming and kicking, carrying on to his cell. And so, bloody hell, I need a cup of coffee after that, Jesus. So we go back to the office, and we get the CPS advice, which was to charge him and remand him for custody, which means that you can charge them and bail them. So you charge them and they get bail to go to court in a couple of weeks' time or whatever. Or if they're particular risk of causing further offences or whatever, you can remand them in custody, which means they get charged and they stay in the cells and get transported to the cells at court. Literally, they don't go free. They're in custody until they get to court, so they're remanded. Yeah, charge and remand was CPS advice. So we go back down to the cells. Right, Mr. Matthews, come on out. It's time to be charged. So he comes out, all right as rain. He's calmed down. When I get out of here, I'm going to complain. Right, okay, right. We're going to charge you with breach of ASBO. So you read out the charge. You caution him. Read the charge out. We're charging you with breach of ASBO. Blah blah. You don't have to say anything. Blah blah blah. Right, excellent. Yeah, and we're going to. Right, have you got anything else to say? No. Right, and when I get out of here, blah, blah, blah. Mr. Matthews, custody sergeant, Mr. Matthews, you're not getting out of here. You're being remanded for court. He grabs the custody desk. So they had to press the alarms again, and more drag him back to his cell to remand him. What a carry on! Oh, it was hilarious. He was a horrible man. It was absolutely fantastic. Absolute drama. But yeah, that was the best experience I had in the prisoner reception unit. Every other job was quite menial. But yeah, he was quite the character. Wasn't a happy chappy. Anyway, a good night, Liv. Oh, but it's 1:45. Jesus. So let me see. We'll have one more story, and then we'll have to conclude this evening's festivities. Oh, breach of non-molestation order. For God. These are all, as I say, from the prisoner reception unit. Not very exciting. Oh, this is it. Look, I observed you conducting a breach of ASBO. The suspect had gone to a post office and verbally abused a member of the public. So this is what I'm talking about. Nothing about the fighting and carrying on, though. That's a very reserved statement. That's not what happened. Where's the fighting bit? Oh, hang on. Oh, these weren't freehand, you see. These weren't freehand statements. These were like scripted. So you just tick a box as to what bits you've achieved. Preparing and submitting a remand file. You see, remand. He was on remand. What about the bit where we had to have a fight with him? Oh, there you go. This is it. Look, 1850. I'm not making it up. I observed you dealing with a situation involving where a suspect had been interviewed for breach of ASBO. Once the interview was over and the suspect had finished his consultation with his legal representation, he was informed that he needed to be put back into his cell so that a charging decision could be obtained. The suspect was not happy about this and refused to leave the interview room. He then started to become abusive to me and myself, and his manner became increasingly aggressive. I tried to persistently to talk him down to keep the situation calm. However, his behaviour, it did not improve. As a result, it became necessary to physically remove the suspect from the interview room and into his cell. Oh dear. Yes. Yes, indeed. Have we got the second bit where he was charged, where he was kicked off again? No, not the second bit. So there you go. That was the drama. Very good. What's all this nonsense? Nicholas. Interviews with females. This is all. Oh, hang on. Now we're back into. Well, now we're back onto a patrol again, out of the prisoner reception unit. Okay. There's tons of stuff in here. Absolutely tons. Oh, Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree. Neighbourhood meetings. Neighbour disputes. They were the biggest pains in the backside. Neighbour disputes. Oh, God. Oh, he keeps putting his bin in front of my drive. God's sake, get a grip. I wonder why the police are snowed under with work. It's because we're dealing with crap like this. Of course, you can't say that to them. Suspicious activity. Trying to see if anything triggers a memory in my head. Domestic violence. So the statements changed. These are now ticky box statements rather than freehand statements. Arrest of. Oh! I remember this one as well. So we go to a job, right? And it was reported as somebody breaking into a house, smashed a window. So we get there, and there's a man in the house. Now, obviously, we don't know who he is. So we said, look, there's been a report of somebody smashing a window outside. We've walked past the ginnel to get to the back door. It's one of those kind of terraced houses where there's a ginnel between the two houses, like an archway. You walk through it to get to the back, and the side window's smashed. So we walk, smash window, we walk in. This guy's in the living room, stood there. So we're like, who are you? You know, window's been smashed. We've been called in to reports of a potential burglary. I live here. I've smashed the window to get back in. I've locked my keys in the house. Similar to the guy with the ladders. But unlike the guy with the ladders, who showed us ID as to prove he lived there, this guy was like really uppity. Well, you know, if you've got any ID then, just to show us that you live here and prove you live here, and then we'll be on our way. I'm not showing you anything. Not showing you nothing. Okay. Well, if you're not going to show us anything, as far as we're concerned, you could be a burglar. So we'll lock you up and we'll ID you at the station. So, you know, let's be reasonable. You know, if you've got any ID, just show us your ID. We'll run it through, make sure you live here, and then we'll be off. No, not showing you nothing. Okay, then we'll lock you up. So we go to lock him up, and, well, as you can imagine, because from his attitude, he wasn't going to be happy, and he wasn't happy, and we ended up rolling around on his floor, living room floor with him, and his colleague presses his emergency button. The code 0, as it was called, which basically it means that it transmits a sound, which when you hear it, everybody ears prick up, as in, right, everybody that's free will go to that emergency situation, because it could be officers getting their head kicked in, so it goes out to everybody. And we end up fighting with this guy in his living room for a while until the nearest unit turns up, and yeah, it was quite the farce, to be fair, because all he had to do was show us his ID, because when it all transpired, when it all was ironed out in the wash at the station after everything had been sorted, he did live there, and it was his house. So if he just showed us the ID, then it wouldn't have happened. So what on earth was his problem? I don't know. But yeah, we ended up rolling around on the living room floor with an occupant because he refused to show us his ID, which was a very strange situation. But it's badged here that when we asked for his name, the male became abusive and extremely uncooperative and refused to give any details. He was eventually arrested due to the necessity to ascertain his name and address. Because you've got to, you know, if you don't tell us who you are and you've committed an offence, then we've got a reason to lock you up. So yeah, we had to have a bit of a fight with him. Maybe a problem with authority. Maybe so. Maybe so. So that was another little bit of a to-do that we had, a little bit of a roly-poly. Threatening phone calls, CCTV, book it into property, bit of evidence gathering, interview, obtain a statement. Stop and search of a mail. Risk assessments. Of the risk assessment. And that's it. Training sessions. That is pretty much it. So that was my training period. Quite a broad range of subjects there. Some of which were more exciting than others, naturally. But it wasn't about, having your name in lights. It was about demonstrating competence. So, the basic tasks of filling in intelligence reports and, securely and safely searching somebody, even though you might not find something. It's all part of the course. Not every job is going to devolve into a melodrama akin to something you see on the TV. But there were a couple of incidents like that, as I've said. But yeah, there you go. As I said, a lot of jobs that spring to mind that I've already mentioned in the past that were a bit more exciting occurred after my first my first year of probation, rather, such as chasing burglars in the snow and hitting trees and having my glasses fly off into the distance, for example. But anyway, rather heavy book. So it's now almost 2 o'clock, and I'm supposed to be getting up at 9 to do my Christmas comedy clips. So I think I better end the Christmas stream here. So thank you all for joining me this evening. It's been a pleasure as always, and I curse you all for allowing me to install World of Warcraft onto my machine, because that is going to be a game that draws me in. I can sense it now. But I probably won't speak to you now until after Christmas. So I hope you all have a very, very, very Merry Christmas. And I will definitely see you before the New Year, at least in the period between kind of Boxing Day and New Year's. I'm not working, so I'll do a stream or two then. So I'll probably see you then. But all the best, folks. Thank you for watching tonight, and thank you for watching throughout the year/years, I suppose. It's been fun. And yeah. We'll see what 2022 brings indeed. Catherine, Pete, you're still here. Charm from the start. Louis, welcome. Yeah, so I'm signing off now. Gonna have a cup of tea and then dive into bed. But yeah, Merry Christmas all, and take care. Have a good Christmas. And as usual, I'll see you soon. Bye for now.